Hello, everybody. It has been a minute. We are live. And we're ready to party. And we're going to play some contested territory. And we're going to do some other stuff that is going to be fun. What else? What's up, guys? It's out on mobile. It's out on everything, guys. Don't judge my Diet Coke. It's the only caffeine we had left. And it's cold because it's in the little mini fridge. Can I join a clan? Yeah, I'm on a team, guys. I don't think I can hit my team button though. I don't think it allows me to, because let me see here. Let me turn this off real quick. Yeah, it shows the team code. Oh, so can I show my team code now? If Supreme's here, that'd be cool, because then he would tell me if I'm an idiot or not. But yeah, apparently I'm on the coolest team in the West, guys. Okay, let's put this over here so I can watch my camera. My camera's been dying on me lately, which is silly because it's brand new. So why is it being stupid? I don't know. Okay, so first thing we got to do here is go after some stuff. I will just be the guy. How about that? No, I can't do no time attack. Least tiers, I can do that. That's simple enough. But I only get 3 tickets? Holy smokes. 3 tickets. Okay. What is up, Zach Young? What is up, Nick? What is up, Braxton? OMG, you're live. OMG Supreme. Why do we only have 3 tickets? We need more tickets. This is crazy. So can I go this way, Supreme, or am I gonna get yelled at? Or should I go like this way? Least cash. I can do least cash. That's easy enough. Can you guys hear the music all right? It's on mobile? It is. Yes, it is on mobile. Okay, so we have 48 rounds. What do we have for camo? Not much. So I'm just going to go with the sniper. And the sniper should be able to handle everything. Do we have monkey knowledge? Yes. So actually I can just use bionic boomer and do everything, right? But that would be a lot of work to deal with him just for camo. So let's do this. Let's do this. Least cash, right? Least cash. So we'll go hero. How do I just get to my hero? I feel like this is a little out of hand. All right, let's go with Sada, since she's only 600 bucks. We'll go back here and play. What is your clan name? My clan name is Uncontested. It's pretty sick. So apparently Supreme got me into the best team in the game. Like, let's be real. It's going to be #1. I would imagine. And I'm pretty excited because I'm just... Why am I Quincy? Okay, whatever. I guess I'm Quincy. Clearly pick Sada, but that's fine. And then we'll just get this guy, and then these two together should be able to hold off everything. What's cheaper, though? Bionic Boomer is way cheaper than like a sniper. So we'll go with this one. Yeah. We're good. We're good. This will be easy. What is it? Reversed? Okay, that's fine. Hey, since I'm a member, will you allow me to join your contested territories team? So I'm actually not in charge of my team at all. If anything, I'm a peasant, and I can't believe they actually let me on it. So I don't get to make any of those choices. We want this one, this one. Liver Oliver's joined member for 2 months. Awesome, man. Well, I do appreciate the membership. I apologize that I can't do any more about the contested territory teams. Can you guys hear the music all right, though? I think I already asked that. Update is not on Microsoft. Microsoft. And did you guys see that? Dude, that's so crazy. The bottom of the patch notes, how it had all that future stuff. Literally saying we get a new monkey. And then what Supreme brought up is that it's the first new monkey of Bloons TD 6 since the release. Like, because we've gotten like the re-release of the Engineer and the Dartling. This is a brand new monkey, dudes. And then on top of that, oh, it's least cash, so I can put this free guy down. That's kind of cool. We'll just put him like right here then. How about like right there? On strong. I don't want it to take longer, but that's fine. And then, sorry I was late. I was trying to grind Angie. Oh, what was I going on about? Is ISAB on my team? My team, Supreme, can I show the team? Can I show the team? Or is it like, am I going to get in trouble? Am I going to get banned? They're going to kick me out of it. No, don't show team. Okay, I can't show team. Okay. I'm going to get kicked out of this team. I don't want to get kicked out, but I'm going to do something stupid. I know it. I just want to be the hype guy. Hard to hear you in the call too. Oh, got you. Like 10 people talking. Oh, got you. Oh, on the team server. I gotcha. The cool team. When does the update is out, guys? It's out now for everybody. Sorry I was late. I spent 20 minutes trying to get my BTD6 updated. Also maybe broke. I feel you. Like I was literally in a panic. I couldn't get it to download this stupid this camera, right? So I upgraded my cameras as an upgrade. And it's been nothing but like just terror. It's just, it freezes every day. It'll be halfway through a video and I won't know because I don't watch it constantly. So now I'm constantly, if you see me in videos go like this because the camera, so that was happening tonight. Then the update wouldn't update. Oh, this is crazy. Can I beat ISAB or SJB at what? Like probably at like eating pizza. Yeah, I'm pretty good at eating pizza. Please do all Paragons. That would be pretty cool. But right now our team has to have a big fat lead on the contested territory. We have to have it broken. Then I'm also going to do this thing. It's going to say, honestly, can I get through this? Do I even need camo? Can Quincy handle camo on 42 and stuff? Honestly, I'm going to try not to get turbocharged. It's on mobile. I don't see it. Mobile always takes a while. How's your contested territory team? What's up, Sushi Cat? How's it going? How's being a doctor? The team I was saying a little earlier, I got thrown onto like a pro team. I don't know how I got there. I hope they accept me for who I am. I'm gonna try really hard though. I want to be on Supreme's team for sure. And Supreme's on, of course Supreme's gonna be scouted by the top players, so that's how it goes. You always learn from me. What do you learn? Learn what not to do? I just make mistakes on this game all the time. You are good at Bloons Dabloon. Remember that? I ain't anywhere near these guys, that's for sure. Can you do co-op? Probably no co-op today, guys. We have contested territory. Giga Chad Dabloon remembers what his fans do for a living. Well, Sushi Cat's been here since the beginning of this channel. A few of you guys have. I recently just got 100% in this game, by the way. All black borders in co-op and single player modes, all achievements and all boss medals. All achievements and all boss medals. So you got like firsts, like top 50, all of them. Are we good here? I'm not really paying attention. We'll be fine. Can you show the Paragon? Yes, after I beat this one. Century Expert can basically solo. There you go. Do you like Billie Eilish music? I don't really listen to Billie Eilish music. I'm sorry. I want to play the update, but Steam got blocked in Indonesia. Why did Steam get blocked in Indonesia? What's that about? Let's see here. Trying to go back through these comments. Guys, he have made an entire video talking about everything except contested territory, so don't ask. What do you mean? Yeah, I just put out a video right before I did this. That's how it always goes on these updates, guys. You have to. It's video. It's update video saying, oh my gosh, look at everything here. And then live stream. That's how you do this. Are we good on that? Are we good on that? Oh, it goes around again? We have like 16 days to pop those. I think I can handle the ceramics too. If I put Quincy on strong. A little worried about camo. Dabloon, what's your favorite hero? By looks, I'm not, no joke. It's that new Adora skin is the best looking one, 100%. That thing looks sick. Honestly, I can just tank this. I'll hit it just in case, but we don't need that. I learned from you, Dabloon, to be a better person at BTD6. Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad I could teach you something. Basics though, basics, guys. That's all I can teach you. That's what, when I first started this channel, I was like, oh, you know, I'm gonna show people what I know. And then I learned quickly that I didn't know much. But what is the Reddit called where you see the patch notes? If you check my recent video, honestly, it's in the description of the stream. It should be, to be honest. Yeah, of course, guys, of course. Of course, I'm gonna have like tons of videos about the Paragons. Like tomorrow, it's gonna be something called like something as simple as like contested territory is awesome. We're gonna play some contested territory. Then it's gonna be like, which Paragon's the strongest? You know, content creation at its peak. You don't need to know much to teach a lot. I like the way you look at that. Let's just blast away here. Quincy, you're so cool. You're so cool, Quincy. Oh no, this isn't good though. Are we good? Yeah, okay, it's gonna come back around again. I keep forgetting that. Probably not even gonna lose any lives. How silly. In the future video, can you do all Paragons? Yes, I learned from watching you play, and now I am ahead of you in terms of medals. Hang on. Oh, Quincy, where's your camo thingy? Why doesn't he have a camo thingy? Watch us lose in the last round. That sucks. Are we gonna be okay? Yes. Okay, we're fine. Yes. Oh my goodness. Okay, there we go. That should be a pretty solid score. I think the team will let me handle these ones. Seems pretty chill, you know what I mean? I think I can handle that stuff. Who the heck's Chad? Why are they kicking our butts? Bloon, who's on your team? I can only tell you Supreme. Supreme's on my team. Oh, so see, I don't know if the team knows this, but that's showing that someone else is working on what I just did. So if they use their ticket, that's kind of a waste. I think they know that though, right? So then like it would be in my best interest to go with this one or wait until these come back. Maybe like that one or something. Robbio, what's up, homie? How's it going, man? Member for 11 months, dude. It's been a long time, buddy. Well, you've been on the channel way longer than that. For your next vid, can you do it about the Elite Vortex on shoots with Supreme? Going pretty good, man. I'm on the super team for this thing. I'm pretty excited about it, to be honest. Elise tiers uncaptured. Okay, I'll do this one. You doing challenges? No, this is contested territory, my friends. Okay, so this one is least tiers to 47. We just went through this. I honestly think I could do it all with just turbocharge. But then the camo is going to be a little difficult. So maybe sniper, we can go supply drop. That's a lot of money though. Oh no, it's just tiers. It's just tiers. So we can go supply drop. But then I'm worried about the Moabs. So we'll have to buy something else. So how about turbocharge would probably be the best, to be honest. Here's hoping that Pierce Nerf doesn't wreck you. You inspire me. Well, there you go. I don't know how I do that, but I appreciate it. My team is already full, and I didn't make this team. I just joined it. I don't know what to choose for this. I want least tiers. I want to be. Well, we have a lot of lives. Let's go with this guy. Duh. Excuse me. But I already answered this question myself because now I can just like. Yeah. This could work. This could work. Maybe not that one though, huh? Probably this one. Balloon trap. No camo. You still need camo. I think you die on like 42. No, this guy has camo if I go with his 4th tier. I will show Vengeful Dora for sure later. Yeah, I only have 3 tickets. You're one of my favorite YouTubers? Well, how do I get up to be your favorite? Hey, Dabloon, first time turning into a stream. Well, thank you for joining. I appreciate it. Thank you, Richard. I'm glad you guys are all here. This is cool. Is everybody playing Contested Territory right now? You're my favorite YouTuber. There you go, Landon. Landon knows what's good. I tried to see Vengeful Dora in a challenge editor, but didn't change. Why not? That doesn't make sense. Love your vids. The update's pretty cool. This is definitely the biggest update we've had in a while, for sure. Like, no joke. I remember when we only had 15 people watching. Now you have almost 400. It's great. Thanks, man. That is really cool, though, huh? I remember the first few streams, too. They were pretty weird. Like, I just didn't know what I was doing. It was silly. It's crazy how this stuff goes. Do you know when the update comes out on mobile? It is definitely already out on mobile. Go to your thingy and just hit that button. I think the event is down right now, so you can't play. I'm playing it right currently as we speak, friends. Right here. I can't believe the update dropped literally 2 days before I get back to my computer. That's what I'm talking about. BTD 7? No, BTD 7 not for a long time, guys. We got so much here. I found you like 2 weeks ago and I haven't stopped watching. Haha, love the vids. Awesome. That's really cool. I always like to learn about the YouTube algorithm. How did you find my channel? Were you typing in something and found like an old video, or did it just popped up on your page? You're my favorite Bloons YouTuber. Streamer would be top if I played Bloons more. George, I like the honesty. That's what I'm talking about. It's available, guys. Contester only activated at 8 p.m. PST, so check back again if it's not working for you all. Yeah, exactly. Oh, okay. I get what you're saying. Literally just went live like 35 minutes ago. Taylor Bean, $4.99 dono. Awesome. Any tips for lonely gamers finding Contested Territory team? Well, I hope that this chat, since there's a good chunk of people in here, you guys can find teams right now. So if anyone is looking for a team member, Taylor Bean is also looking for a team member. You guys can find some teams. That's the way to do it, man. Networking, I guess. Do you work at the Bloons because your name is Dabloon? What came first, the balloon or the doubloon? Well, definitely the game came before my name. I made my name based off the game. I'm looking for team members. Yeah, just talk amongst yourselves in chat, guys. If you need a team member, you guys can find each other. Biggest nerf update by now. Yeah, definitely. Every single thing was nerfed. Like literally nothing was safe this time around. It was pretty crazy. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, so now we officially have camo. Camo, as I like to call it. So we're good. And then if we need to, we can use our little thing here. My team name is Ate. What's that mean? Liver Oliver's dropping his team code. And Liver Oliver is a great player, so you guys can join on his team. How's your day been? It's been pretty cool. My days have been pretty chill lately, guys. I'm living the chill life currently. I can't complain. It's a little too chill, you know. I just get kind of bored. Like I worked at home before YouTube, and so now that I do YouTube and kind of do my other job, I work at home still. So it's like just never leave this place. Oh my gosh, is that gonna recharge in time? That was actually, I'm actually not gonna take that. Oh no! It starts back at 20 though now, huh? Yeah. Let's try this again. Ah, that's a bummer. Oh well, that's fine. I just need to use it right away so it can regenerate. I'm assuming the Paragon glitch is patched this update. Correct. Well, no, I actually don't know that. I can't confirm. Hey, Dabloon, I do know if the update is out on Apple Arcade's version yet. Maybe you could do a series of playing BTD6 out in park or something if you want to get out. That's actually funny you said. I actually was thinking about grabbing a laptop and like taking my old school webcam my original webcam and like just going outside with a different backdrop. I thought that'd be kind of funny. Yeah, this isn't early access, guys. This is for everybody. Everybody has access to this right at this time. Edit videos outside? That's a little tough. I have my editing, like this is a really big monitor and I get like this up in the screen, like really, really, really close and like stare at it like an old person. So I need to be up in the thing's face to stream. You guys want a house tour? I have an outside house tour on my vlog channel. If you guys want to see that, but that's where we're at with that. Oh shoot, I lost the live stream chat. Here we go. So many Geraldo nerfs, I know, right? That was pretty funny. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do for this one. Let's just hit it first and take out all these little red balloons. It's just yellows, right? What's worth more? All those reds are like 4 yellows. I don't know. It's fine though. We just need it to regenerate. I really enjoy your content. Keep it up. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks for the shout out to Bloon. A bunch of people are joining my team. That's awesome. That's awesome. I hope you guys are all joining each other's teams. That's really cool. If you get flagged, will you still get the update? Oh my gosh. Are you a bad gamer? Is that what's going on right now? I'm not gonna be able to handle this. Oh, I have to save. Oh, dude, we're gonna die on 36, aren't we? Oh, shoot. I didn't think about this. We might have to buy. Oh, but it's least tiers, not least money. Okay, okay, okay. Come on, you can do this, buddy. You got to do it for the team. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Come on, one more, one more. Oh, okay. We got 2 out of 3. That's not bad. Oh, and the camo. But isn't 36 the last? Isn't that the worst one? Like the final one? Oh well, you can't have it all, guys. Whatever. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to solo all this stuff, huh? I just realized that. What an idiot. Oh well. Might have to buy something. That's what I really like about contested territory though, is you can just like retry over and over and over. You don't have to like, you don't have to hold yourself down to anything. You know what I mean? Like, so you're like, oh wow, I suck. And then you can do it again. You don't waste any tickets. I think that's really cool. Cause I don't think we're going to make this one. This is probably a bad idea. Yeah, we're losing way too many lives here. Oh my goodness. So I would have to buy something else. I don't know though. Like honestly, just like this guy would be fine. I don't want to do it, but I will. Is that even going to be enough though? Oh my goodness, we're already dead. Okay, so we'll have to think of a new strategy. I don't like that strategy. That was a stupid one. Okay, so since we can't do that, what if we went with a sniper and we go 3 tiers? So we go bouncing bullet and large caliber. That's 6 right there. That's so many though. 6. And then we can go for the Moab class though. That's what I'm worried about. Okay, so what if we go, since we don't have camo lead, what if we go ninja and we go right there? So 6 right there. That's 7. And then we just stall, and then we get lead popping with corrosive glue. So that's 9. I don't know. You're my favorite YouTuber and BT6 player? Landon Let's over there trying to butter me up. I love it. You're my favorite YouTuber and... Oh, okay. Okay. I made a team called Monkery. That's pretty cool. I like it. Oh, someone just beat it for me. Thank you. Oh, no, that's the one I'm doing. Oh, cool. The team's heading out. They're venturing out into unknown lands. Okay, I like least cash. That's easier for me. So I will do this one. Taylor Bean, team code for some people in chat. That is really cool. Everyone join Taylor Bean's team if you have not yet. Chom Chom, what's up, dude? How you doing on this update? I'm doing pretty good with it. I'm trying to do my team proud. Okay, least cash I think would be never miss targeting. Oh no, it's just round 44. The best would be then an overdrive, right? Or maybe just even attack sprayer and then some kind of camo. Oh, no, the helicopter. Duh, we've been through this before. The helicopter could hang all on his own. Our team isn't full yet, so it's a slow start. Gotcha. Who's on your team? Who's some names I might know? My game says feature unavailable. I'm about to get my first blackboard on Monkey Meadow and some help from your videos. Nice. There you go. I love that the whole chat is competing for the title of Dabloon's favorite viewer. Yeah, right? That's what I'm... Oh, Toby and Punchy. That's really cool, dude. You're going to have a good, solid team. Okay, I hope this didn't do me wrong. This should be a good idea. Is monkey knowledge allowed on every tile? Not every tile, no. So the harder ones don't for the most part. But like these ones, yeah, you can just sacrifice. I'm trying to butter you up, Dabloon. Just so excited to be noticed by someone of your skill. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, guys. This guy's not even using margarine. He's using real butter. $1 from the Reels Leprechaun. What is up, man? Thank you for that. I appreciate it. Please give me a shout out. Only because your name says Tebow Gazebo. That's pretty funny. Hey man, love your vids. Well, thank you. You should do a collab with Tootie. I've done collabs with Tootie. Tootie's awesome. Haven't done one in a while though. Dabloon, my favorite human being. Eugene just won though. Yeah, you can't top being a favorite human being. So sorry everybody else. Next time. I am your favorite viewer, Reg. There you go. How's the update? How do you update? Well, what do you mean, how do you update? What is that? What kind of question is that? Can I do the event? That's what we're doing right now. That's why I have a dancing helicopter. You're my favorite spirit animal? Okay. Well, I'm not a spirit animal. If I was, I'd be a angry bear. I mean, I've been here with Dabloon for at least a year now. I think I've got you all. There you go. Ravio has been here for a while. You're the best YouTuber. Okay, everyone. Okay, calm it down, guys. I don't need this much buttering up. Chad Goddard, thank you for the $1.99 dono. I appreciate it, man. Is this your first time on the stream? Hey, Dabloon, it's me, Josh's car wash business. Unfortunately, I forgot the password to my account, so I have this channel now. Josh's car washing business. How did your car washing business go? I actually almost started a car washing business too. I think car washing businesses are like the way to do it. You are my favorite. Oh, okay. I like it. You are my favorite thing to exist besides God. Okay, Judy, you gotta calm down. You gotta go take a nap. You're being a little crazy here. What's up to myself? I've been here from the start too. That is true. Chewy's been here from the start too. Oh my goodness. You guys are too much. Where's the people that usually talk crap? Why is everyone being so nice? Just talk some crap. More collabs with him? Okay. I love the content, but I'm on BTD 6 Plus and there are delayed updates. Why are you on BTD 6 Plus? Why would you do that? You helped me to complete Black Border on Monkey Meadow? Nice. I think that's my most done strategy. I think I've done Monkey Meadow like 4,000 times. Because everyone is excited about the update. But BTD 6 Plus though? Isn't that the one where it's like not the same game, right? Should the Razor Rotors upgrade deal damage to balloons other than popping leads? Yeah, they do. Definitely. That's why I love this guy. I honestly don't know if I'm going to be able to pop everything on 36. That's going to be a little scary, and he's going to like just do what he's doing right now. Dude, chat's too much right now. I can't handle chat. There's too many of you. New tower. Oh, the new tower is going to be legit. Did you guys see that too? I didn't put it in the video, but the creator codes is going to be cool. So if you guys buy merch from Ninja Kiwi, then you got to use the creator codes. And my creator code should be the #1 creator code, just saying, because I'm going to rep that stuff every time. I'm going to just rep it every video because there's some, okay, so there's this one on Ninja Kiwi's website. They have, it's like the ZOMG symbol. It's really sick. You guys got to check it out. Okay, let's actually, what did I just do? What did I even just do? Oh my goodness. That's like broke the game here. I want this to turn to there. I hit the wrong button. Okay, now we need to go like this. Follow mouse. Why is it so fast? Slow it down. Slow your roll. Oh, actually, we can just leave it here. That's fine. What's your favorite tower besides Druid Moose Jesus? I love that you know his name's Moose Jesus. Druid's favorite, my favorite tower besides the Druid Moose Jesus is probably, that's a good question. I don't know. Maybe the Ninja. Helicopter go bird too much. We know that. The next update is the Ace Paragon. If that has a new tower, I think after that will be Wizard Paragon. Am I taking 2D's advice about uploading? I've taken 2D's advice about a lot of stuff. He is like one of the big reasons my channel's been doing a lot better lately. You helped me complete black border on logs and cubism. There you go. There you go. Who's my favorite hero? The new Adora skin's the best skin by far. By far. Like it beats up Wolf Quincy, and I love Wolf Quincy. So I think this is definitely least cash, by the way. I don't think my team can top this one. This is a good one. Everyone waiting for Quarry Chimps. What's Quarry Chimps? Oh, that one? Okay, okay. I don't think I'm going to post chimp strategies anymore. The shorts mess up my channel. So like the YouTube shorts. So if anything, I'll do it on my other channel. Does it come out the left or the right? Left or right, guys? Who's my favorite BTD YouTuber? There's too many, guys. There's way too many. But I've been watching ISAB and SJB since the beginning, so they get it just for longevity. Left? Okay, left. Thank you, guys. I had a feeling. Why are you so fast? Calm it down. Calm it down. Oh, this is going to be so easy. We got this one in the bag. What's my favorite Bloons Tower Defense game? Probably, I mean, this one definitely, but then BTD 5. I have a lot of hours in BTD 5. Several different times too, because BTD 5 doesn't have the awesome cloud saving features that this game does. And so I literally just have like I've replayed the game so many freaking times. It drives me nuts. Buy me a plane ticket from New York to Cali. Sure. You're going to come out to California? Why can't I play contested? It says unavailable. Just try it again. Just try it again. It's going to probably have some kinks, guys. I think the shorts are good. Keep doing them. They are good, but they hurt my channel. Like they don't follow the same algorithmic things. And so they're not good for the channel. I hope Aliens Rock uploads video of the new update. He should. He has that coolness to where he doesn't have to play if he doesn't want to, though. He can play whatever game he wants, which is pretty cool. Okay, are we going to take these out? Watch us lose right now. I think we're okay. I think we're okay. There's a lot leaving right now. Let's redo that. No. Now I have to fight the Moab again. Oh, jeebus. Okay, let's try that again. I have to play on Apple Plus. Do I have to remove Melon Loader to play contested? Most likely, yeah. What are you trying to do? No, tutorials don't do well either. I've been learning a lot about the YouTube lately, and if I put a strategy on my channel, it hurts it too. Because strategies are more searchable. My stupid titles are not searchable. YouTube's very finicky lately. You gotta play the game. Come on, pop those guys. Pop them. There we go. No lives lost. No lives lost. There we go. Okay, what round was that? Like 42 or something? But let's just leave this guy here. Let's just have him not trip out for a second. Did you know that Cobra is going to get added? No, I don't think so. You should find a small BTD6 YouTubers and tell us. You should find small BTD6 YouTubers and tell us. I don't know that many other small. I remember when Ultra Jason was super small. That was fun, and then he blew up like overnight. That was pretty cool. But other than that, I don't really know that many small YouTubers. I got this one guy like angrily hitting me up one time in my thing. He's like, it was very bad English, so I'm thinking maybe he's either very young or English isn't his main language. So I didn't really understand a lot of what he was saying anyway. And he was like, "Is that too many?" No, we're good. We're good. We're good. And he was just like, play with me on my channel and collab with me and just like tell me what to do and stuff. So I was like, maybe it's a different language. I don't know. But that's the only small YouTuber I've seen recently. I think we got this. Yeah, that's least cast for sure. You can't beat that. Can you do bloody puddles? Definitely not. Ninja Kiwi needs to nerf the Engineer Paragon. So close to beating chimps on Dark Castle with your advice, but lost on round 98. You can't lose with the Druid strategy, guys. Keep doing the shorts on beating chimps. I like them and them all the time. Okay. So now we can go for this one. Least tiers. Do you think my team will let me have this? Yeah. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. My favorite animal? Probably a penguin. I'm going to ask my team. I'm going to be a team player here. I'm just having fun, but I don't want to upset my team. So I'll hit up Supreme. CDC, is that cool? Okay, just hit him up. Hit him up. I did black because of the Dabloon. How can I not update this game? I don't know, guys. There's always that issue with people not being able to do that. So close to beating chimps on Dark Castle. I think I'm pretty much gonna be like the least tiers and least cash guy. That's probably gonna be my goal here. Okay, see now look at this one. Since it's a banner tile, I don't have monkey knowledge, so we can't sacrifice to get to this guy. I kind of think that I can go with this one and then get the helicopter and knock it all out that way. I don't know though. I honestly think that might be the best. Like just right here, that could be cool. We might need larger potions because I need 1360. Ugh. Can we shout out as many small BTD6 YouTubers you know? What's crazy is that when I first started doing this stuff, there was only, it was like literally only ISAB, SJB, 2D, Aliens Rock, right? I might have missed somebody, but it was like just the main people. And then like, and then I think Ethan Reed was starting off around the same time as me as well. And there was a few other smaller people. They kind of faded out over time. And there was a handful of people. You can count them all in like 2 hands, you know, or one very large hand. And now there's like so many, which is crazy. This game has grown so much. It's so cool. My brother thinks you're bad at BTD6. Well, tell your brother to eat it. The brother come at me like that. You want to fight, brother? I mean, I'm pro at the game and I have a YouTube channel. Shout out. Oh my goodness, this guy. Way to be humble. Beast Handler. Yeah, the Beast Handler is going to be pretty cool. I think it's going to be like Geraldo, but like with animals, yeah? That would make sense. I love your voice. Well, thank you, Gloria. I appreciate it. I blame it on the microphone, though. No mode, Mauler strat, Beast Handler. Hey, Dabloon, my cat. Oh, that's sad. I'm sorry to hear that. How old was your cat? What do you think contested territories on the What do you think on the contested territories? Oh, okay. I get what you're saying now. I really like it. What do you consider a big YouTuber? That's a tough question. I don't know. I don't consider myself a big YouTuber. I can finally say now, like I am a YouTuber. I assume like anybody can say they're a YouTuber as long as they put up a video, right? But I feel like I can say that I am one. But I think the minute you get like monetization, you could say you're a YouTuber, right? Because then you're technically, when you get paid for something that you do, doesn't that that's what makes you a professional. Like as soon as you get paid to play baseball, you're a pro baseball player. But what were we going on about? Oh, a large YouTuber. I would say like, I don't know. I feel like 250. 250 is a solid number. Like if you have 250,000 subs, you're a big YouTuber, right? It could also be views though too. So I've been like, a lot of YouTube channels I watch don't get like, they get a little bit less views than I do, but they have like 1 million subscribers just because that was a while back or whatever it may be. So you don't know, man. I don't know. Don't ask me these things. Flickle says, hello, Dabloon, big fan. Well, awesome. I'm glad you're here. I miss streaming. It's just more work, I guess. Like videos last longer and they're shorter to make. So I stream more or I make videos more, but I would love to make more streams. I love them. Some jobs want me money to be considered a pro. I guess, but money's just a good way to judge that. Like, yeah, there's probably better baseball players than some of the ones that are technically pro, but like, I don't know why I'm using baseball as an example. It's like the worst sport. Sorry. Beast Handler will use pets. Well, yeah, I imagine. There used to be this show where this, what was that show? The show was like, it was called like Beast Handler or something like that. It was back in the 90s. It was a dude that ran around in like a Tarzan loincloth. He had a stick and he had a white tiger. Now it's going to be stuck in my head. What was that show? Beast Show. 1990s. Does anybody remember that? Oh my god, Beauty and the Beast, that poor guy. Okay, it was like Beast Man or something. You guys remember that? Or am I just full of it? Do I like anime? I do like anime. I haven't watched it in a while, but I do like it. If we can't make it to 16,000, we're gonna be kind of a little messed up here. I think the Beast Hand will just have a ton of tiny humans in cages. There you go. That'd be pretty funny. You are a big YouTuber. Dabloon, stop being negative. I don't know. I don't know what considers a big one. What's better, BTD5 or BTD6? So that's why I said earlier, like I like them both. Obviously, I like BTD6 a lot more just because it's fresher. But BTD5 had some really cool stuff. Like they had these things called random missions, and there was 250 of them. And I remember the day I finally beat those, I was so stoked. And then I beat them again because it doesn't save your stuff, and I got a new phone. But what was it? That was really cool. And then they have the special missions, which are really cool. And so I really, really enjoyed BTD5. And I love the footprints on the towers are so much smaller. You can literally stack banana farms like darn near on another banana farm, and so you get those things like just crazy. And the old farms in that game, as soon as you put a farm down, not a farm, sorry, a village, as soon as you put a village down, the farm was automatic. Every tower around it was cheaper automatically. You didn't have to buy the bottom path upgrade. It was really cool. The best tower by far is gonna be the Spirit of the Forest. Are we gonna be able to get 16,000? That'd be pretty sick. I stream instead of doing YouTube because I hate editing. Well, when my channel was growing, I would switch between the two. Like I would literally hate videos one day and then hate streaming the next day, and I would switch all the time thinking it would make a difference. But videos are by far the way to go because it's a constant log of everything. My dad eats bugs. I like that. You have BTS, like the K-pop band. Yeah, I love BTS. What are you talking about? This game's smooth like butter. Hey, Dabloon, I'm subbed and I'm a huge fan. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. I'll watch tons of videos to feel good at the BTD6. There you go, Landon. What is your favorite tower? Spirit of the Force. Post about 100% profile on my BT6 Reddit and then reply. And Rohan replied, and they're going to send me a free dart plushie for my dedication. That's super cool. That's really cool. I love DigiKiwi, man. When I first hit 1,000 subs, Sam asked me what my address was, and I was like, "You coming to America, Sam?" And he sent me this care package of all the BTD6 stuff, and I don't know if you can see it in the thing behind me, but I have like, I still bought the. Am I gonna be able to beat this? Look how close we are. This is so silly. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. And what happened? Oh, and he sent me a care package. If you can see it behind me, there's actually the old Super Monkey. You can kind of see at the very top of the thing. It's like the original Super Monkey. It's pretty cool. Did someone recapture my tile? Why would they do that? That's a waste of a ticket. All right, let's do this again. We're almost there. Like seriously, we were like $200 short. That was ridiculous. Miss Microcosmic, that's funny. Geraldo Walmart employee skin, that would be perfect. No hate on Walmart employees, but every time I ask them where something is, they help me look for it. And I that's why I'm asking, is because I already looked. I don't ask for help unless I needed it. But then we look together, and I don't want to do that. I already looked. All right, let's do this to put him on. Oh, why does it always do that? Oh my God, I'm so bad at this game. Okay, so I sold him this time. Hopefully that'll help out. And then as soon as we can here. No, we're not gonna have enough, huh? We're not gonna have enough. Silly. Oh, we have to go to 75? I just realized. I don't know if this guy's gonna be able to handle it. He's not, huh? Probably needed that alchemist, to be honest. Zombie Slayer, thank you for that. Or Zombie Siler, sorry. Thank you for that $1 donor there. I appreciate it. Dabloon, I'm not the Chad team. Let's have a good game. What? What? The update is out, everybody. What's your favorite color or food? Why are you asking me these questions? My favorite color is green. My favorite food is pizza. Very simple guy. Love your vids, man. Best Bloon YouTuber I've found so far. That's awesome, Zombie. I appreciate that. Dabloon is a Chad. My name is not Chad. My name is definitely not Chad. Geraldo with a Christmas skin and Santa bag. The centuries could be like the elves. Like those Santas that ding the bells at Christmas time for donations? What do you think of ISAB? What do you mean what I think of ISAB? You guys ask me really weird questions. I have the update. Okay, okay. Spaghetti is better than steak. That's debatable. I like fettuccine, but like I don't know about spaghetti. I wish everyone the best of luck on the life they're having and keep being the best of your abilities, guys. There you go. I like it. How does the Adora Void look with the Vengeful True Sun God? That's a good idea. We got to try that out. This is my last play for today, so if I beat it, that is. You should add 030104 Alchemist on the front. I shouldn't have sold him, and I'm kind of bummed that I did. So what I'm going to do is if I lose, I'll just restart with some monkey monies, and we should be okay. How much XP is the engineer? I think it's like 750,000, like ridiculous amount. What do you think of ISAB? What a lame question. Do you love ISAB? Do I love ISAB? Yes, I love ISAB. I write him love letters all the time, except for I'm not allowed to send mail to Canada. They say, get out of here, you silly American. And so my love just goes unanswered. It happens. My favorite Stranger Things character? That's a silly question. Whose isn't Elle? She's freaking awesome. She's strong. Like, she has superpowers. I want superpowers. Why would anybody else be your favorite character? Hopper's kind of cool. I like Hopper. Can you do a 6-second strategy for skates? I do have one. That's actually one of like my largest videos. Just recently started watching and binge so many challenge videos. Thanks for the awesome vids. Awesome, Jay Schmidt. That's awesome. Save up for Apache Prime. That is the Prime directive here, but I don't know if we're gonna make it there. What's the continue thing on the top right? Continue. This guy right here. This is saying that we can only use a certain amount of tiers, and so far I've only used 8 tiers, and I don't think you can. I honestly don't think you're gonna be able to beat that, right? Because I had one. It counted 1 for the Alchemist. I got rid of him, so it's still 1 though, and then we have this guy to a 5th tier. Well, I guess technically, if you could get the other guy to not a 5th tier, I don't know. Someone else could probably figure it out. Oh, Dustin's pretty great too. And I really liked Eddie. Okay, I was just being a funny guy. I like all the characters, to be honest. I like all the characters. I'm not a big fan of the main kid though. He just seems kind of weird. The skinny one. What's your goal for YouTube? What are you doing? Not dying. My goal for YouTube is to just keep growing, guys. I hope to see if I could get 1 million subs playing a monkey game. Like, I'm gonna never be a negative person again, and I'm pretty negative. So I think that would be so cool. Thank you for making good content. Well, thank you, Drew. Do you know the game Tower Defense Simulator on Roblox? I don't play Roblox, sorry. Dabloon, what your YouTube? What do you mean, what's my YouTube? That's right here. Good morning to you. I don't know what you're talking about. New skin worth getting for Adora? Yes, 100%. It's the best. It's the best one in the game. But I love Ice. I was saying love letters. Like, dude, you're gonna go to the next level or what? guys, can I not be sarcastic around you? I love it. I love that people actually think that I'm gonna be sending ISAB letters. I do, but like, you think that it's real? If you can name the movie, you get a cookie. I don't want a cookie. You're ahead of me, so you got this. Awesome, Freds. Thank you, man. Well, oh, we're doing the same tile, but so I just had an alchemist and I sold him, and I noticed that someone else retook my tile. Not retook it, but replayed it. Like, if it has the little, if you beat it again, you waste the thing. You know what I mean? Like, it tells you if they were able to beat it or not. So do you have less than me? Like, cause I shouldn't use my ticket if you have less than me. What do you think about the winning? What do you mean? Can you do a video for 22C Cubism because I need help for that? You can do it on Resort really easy. I feel sending ISAB message makes sense, but as love letter, that's fake. Oh my gosh, guys, I'm kidding. Everyone's gonna go into like ISAB's chat and be like, does Dabloon send you love letters? And he's gonna be like, yeah, he does, but we don't talk about that. They were trying to avoid doubling up on tiles. We've got a channel in the Discord where we're saying what we're attacking. Oh, currently working. Okay, gotcha. Okay, is the smoke not good enough though? Freds, like the smoke tells you too. Let me see here. Hi Dabloon, how are you? I'm good. How you doing? Why is Chad beating us? What the heck is this? But now I'm done. I don't get to play for 22 hours. I was gonna wake up tomorrow and make a video. Oh, can I buy them? Can I pay to win this? I'm gonna buy some. Team Flare, that's pretty cool. Oh, look at this one. Monkey King. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, the turtle from BTD5. I love him. I like this one too, the thumbs up. I have all 3 of my tickets still. We think it's because Chad took a banner earlier. Okay, okay. But I just got a banner, so it should go up a little higher, right? But yeah, you see this though, Freds? It shows the smoke. I don't know. Don't kick me off the team yet. Give me another chance. Would you like it if the battles... I didn't read that part. Aiden Taylor, I love you, I love you, I love you, I love you, I love you. Oh. Do you write... You don't write me love letters like I write ISAB love letters. So, I don't want to tell you. Oh my goodness. I used to have a shirt in my Teespring account, and it used to say, me and ISAB, or Dabloon and ISAB equal best friends. But that's before I knew him, so I was just being a weirdo out of nowhere. I'm once again asking for chat support. Team code. Taylor Bean still needs team members, guys. There's over 390 people watching. Go join his team. How can you not? And what we're going to do is we're going to get our Adora and we're going to beat this game on chimps, right? Is that cool? And then we'll also get the other guy too. Let's play this new map and grab some chimps. We want this one. I'm on the Chad team. Let's have an awesome game. Dude, Chad, you're cheating. Chad's already modding the game, so I don't even care. I'll just put you here, I guess. We'll sell you later. Adora on chimps? Duh. She's great. Let's see. Vengeful Adora. That's what I'm saying. She's good. But we need to worry about like camos and stuff. But honestly, I don't really care. Well, I guess I should care, huh? I should care. Let's like put him right here, I guess. That's a good spot. Yeah, right there. Is the new Adora skin any good? At the risk of saying it for the 400th time tonight, it is the best skin in the game. Without a shadow of a doubt. We're not cheating. I vote that Chad's team is cheating right off the bat. There's no way. Literally, like the team that I fell into, I stumbled in on a meeting and they were just like, well, now he's seen too much. We can't let him leave. And that's how I got to be on this team. And they're like the best players in the game, or some of the best players in the game. So I just don't see, yeah, I just don't see it. If you watch ISAB video on this update, you can win without losing monkey money. Will you ever do alternate Bloon round guides? Nah, here's your closest thing to a guide right here. What are your thoughts on the new Paragon? I only got to use it for a little bit, but I really liked those 3 little sentries were pretty sick, not gonna lie. Have you used the Engineer Paragon yet? Just for a quick minute in the little video. So Supreme, you have all your tickets still? Oh my gosh. So what's your plan then? Are you just waiting for... Let me grab some farms here. Are you just waiting until everyone else, you can just come in and like be the ringer kind of thing? I'm just going to be the guy that goes in there and just gets those like least caches and stuff out. And then I'm just going to have fun. I shouldn't have used my final ticket. Now I don't get to play. That sucks. I don't even get to make a video now. I thought we get 4 tickets. Because now I'm bummed. 22 hours is a long time. It's a very long time. I'm just going to switch my game clock to like another country. Get Vengeful and Sun God Adora. I will try. I promise I will try. Does anybody watch Westworld? I've been like hooked on Westworld lately. And I finally I got back into it and I'm on I just finished season 2. Does anybody watch that show? Pretty crazy. Riley Chapman. Welcome to the Dabloonity. What is up, my dude? Thank you for that. It's only 3 tickets per day. I thought it was 4 tickets per day. So maybe it's because of the time it's starting. No, they're not going to make it to where you can buy the tickets. I wish they did, but that would be complete pay to win. They don't want that. We need this guy. A golden balloon? I haven't seen one of those in ages. I think I've popped like 2 in my life. I got my level 100 Engineer Paragon. There you go. Where can I find a good team? Right here. This is the place to find a team. Just say, hey guys, I need a team. Do you upload the streams to a different channel so they can be rewatched? So they're just on a playlist. I unlist them as soon as they are done, and they're just on a playlist. So if you go back now, you can check all the old live streams. What am I doing here? We need that one. Adora. I kind of just want to get a marketplace and kind of relax a little bit. TSG version of Adora is cool. I know. I can't wait to see that. I've tried, and Fedora does officially change with Vengeful Sun God, and if you use normal Sun God, it changes as well. Oh, we gotta try it, huh? You're totally right. What's your favorite tower, not a specific tier 5? The Ninja. Because he's so cool. What should we... We'll just go with bouncing bullets and stuff. I bet Dabloon is the only Bloons tuber I consistently watch. You bet or you know? Are you friends with 2D? Like friends? I write him love letters too. We're best friends. Do you play any other games that are not by Ninja Kiwi? So recently, I've been binging RuneScape again. I'm like addicted to RuneScape. I've been doing Slayer nonstop. I kind of feel like I have a problem. The voice for Adora is so cool. I bet. It will not bet. I see it. It's great. It's the best. You caught a live stream? What's up, Akash? How's it going? What's your guys' favorite thing about the update so far? You gotta tell me. Let's go with just the Bloon Jitsu, I guess. That should take out the Moab. This is so comedic, right? What's so comedic? My setup I have here. Okay. Oh, no way. Oh, whoa, I wasn't watching my screen. I was looking at the Discord. Why did I just lose on 200 or on 40? I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Judge me all you want. I don't have time to start over. Oh, it's a fortified? What the heck is this? This game is ridiculous. Have you tried the Engineer Paragon? I did. It's really cool. But I haven't tried it like in an actual game yet. Oh my God. YouTube just popped up and said, now would be a good time to insert some ads. You can actually just like click an ad and just burden everybody with it while you're streaming now. It's like a Twitch thing. They're trying to copy the Twitch. Does the new game mode work for you all? The new game mode works for me only after crashing my game. It works for me. I'm having a great time with it. I wish I had more tickets. I think 3 is a little mean because I would like to play more, but what are you going to do? Can't have it all, I guess, guys. I was planning on staying up all night because when we got the early access, I knew, like, I guess it's me being just stupid because when we had early access, we had like 47,000 tickets and I was just sitting here like just playing like a madman. And I was like, I knew that wouldn't happen, but like I was hoping it would happen, I guess. You know what I mean? And so I'm a little bummed, not gonna lie. The same as Bloons Pop. Well, still bummer, man. You should make a CT team of just you and Chewy. I know, right? The original squad. Okay, first, get it. Adora, why are you so cool? Why are you so cool now? I think she's gonna be like my new favorite hero. This is pretty cool. It's the same as Bloons Pop. I just read that, huh? I've never been able to catch a stream. What do you think about the new update? Are you excited for the next updates? Yeah, I can't believe they even gave us all that info of the next updates. I think that's crazy. I can't wait to try out the beast tamer. I think that's gonna be sick. When you're going down by the Chad. Why would they name themselves the Chad? I knew a Chad once. He was kind of a little words I can't say on YouTube. You know what I mean? I have fond memories of pestering you until you made a video on Flooded Valley half cash. Flooded Valley can eat it. I don't know if you answered the question, but what's your favorite thing about my favorite thing about the update? That's a hard one to choose. I really like contested territory. At the risk of repeating myself, I'm bummed I can't play it right now. I got a little excited and spent all of my money, all my tickets. And now I'm just sitting here wishing I could play. Meanwhile, Supreme, watching everybody else have fun, he has all of his tickets. Kind of a bummer, not gonna lie. Adora, you're so cool. You're so cool. How long are you gonna be streaming? It's only 9:20 for me right now, so probably till like 11 or so. So a couple more hours until my Diet Coke gets even warmer. Oh no. Guys, how long ago? I just heard that song. I was like, that song sounds really familiar. It sounds like the Pokemon song from like the PokeCenter or whatever. And it was, but like I thought it was on Stream Beats, which are non-copyright. And then all of a sudden it's like it switched over playlist. That's not good. We're gonna get wrecked on, guys. So much, this $20 this stream's gonna get taken down. Like afterwards, not right now, obviously, but like afterwards it'll get hit. Oh, no, I can't take this kind of music. What the heck is this? Leave me alone. Okay. Why don't you put Mentos in your Coke bottle? Why would I do that? Nintendo Ninjas are coming? What's the Nintendo Ninjas? Oh, yeah. Guys, I've nearly 600k NG experience, nothing legit, almost never use it. That is a bummer. You have 8 copyright strikes on your channel? That's not good. Adora, like aesthetically, Adora is the best hero, yeah. How many Chads do we have in chat right now? And why are you guys trying to beat us? It's not going to happen. On my team, there's Supreme Avocado, there's Freds, and Supreme said I can't say everybody else's name, but it's a good team. I can tell you that much. I can tell you I'm probably coming in dead last. So that's how good. Well, I mean, that's not saying much, but I'm just saying the team's cool. Pretty excited about it. We just want a good game. No, you guys are cheating already, Chads. You're going to lose. All right, what else can we buy here? Something to speed this up a little bit. Exact what I did earlier, huh? Hey, Dabloon, is Ninja Paragon worth grinding for? I have put a bit of if you need all the Paragons, man. I have BT because downloaded on Microsoft Store and it won't update. Can someone please help me? Microsoft Store, you can do that? That's pretty funny. That is pretty funny, not gonna lie. Has anyone beaten this on Chimps yet? Hey, Supreme, is there others on the team that also have their tickets? And what are you guys waiting for? Dabloon, how's your day? My day's going pretty well, let me tell you. It started off me waking up at like 7, and I said, you know what? I want to finish watching Westworld. So I watched some Westworld. Then I was like, I want to watch some more Westworld. So I watched some more Westworld. And then I had some coffee. And then I finished the video I was editing for today. And then I made some phone calls for my other job. That was it. Very chill day. Can't complain. I'd rather have the cat skin for Zilly rather than the other skin, especially for BTDB2. Dude, first off, cats, no. Dogs are way cooler. And second, who uses a Zilly? How long have you been playing BTD 6? Like over... You said how long since it came out, but like how long physically? Like over 3,000 hours. Ridiculous. Ridiculous amounts. This music's too much for me. It sounds like robots are fighting. I don't need that right now. Let's this one's called Diamonds. Maybe this will be chill. Do you like Psy? I don't really use that hero too much. Ultra Boost ability icon is glitched when you have Engineer Paragon on the screen. It flashes between the Ultra Boost and one of the sentries. Oh. Azili's the best hero in the game? Not really. What's my favorite looking Paragon? That's going to be the favorite looking one. I don't know. I got 3 golden balloons. That's pretty cool. Let's check back up on our team, see how we're doing. Got to come in with a little update on everything. The leaderboards here. Oh, we're tied. Yes. And then Supreme's going to come in and be the ringer and just tear it up. This is cool. Heck yeah. Look at that, guys. Look at that. And then they're doing the boss event and then they're doing this one. This is cool. This is really cool. Poor red team though. They don't have enough people playing. Same with the symbols. That's a bummer. If you don't have enough people, you're just kind of getting wrecked on. Yeah, that's not cool. Let me see. Who's this one? Yeah, they don't have enough people either. But Chad, you're going down. I don't even know who these people are. They're going down. What the? What's number 3's name? Oh my gosh. Did I enjoy a good lunch? You guys asked me the weirdest questions. I did not have lunch today. I didn't eat breakfast or lunch. I usually don't eat until like later in the day. I just like to get what I'm getting done. Love the late night vibes. Awesome, awesome. What hero do you think is the best for late game? Chads will win. What country do you live in? Take a guess at what country I live in. What's your favorite monkey knowledge? Favorite monkey knowledge would be... I like that the boomerang has 2 boomerangs. It reminds me of BTD5. Oh, dude, nice. Thank you for that $6.99 dono there. How do you say Riddick? Is it Riddick? That's a cool name. Look, Dabloon, I don't know if it's the lighting right now, but man, you are looking sexy. Oh my god. Stuff like that makes my day. That's hilarious. Thank you for that. I will eat my cat if you get Vengeful Fedora and Challenge Editor. Oh yeah, we got to get Vengeful Fedora. Let's do it. Let's do it on this game mode though. Let's just keep going on. Where the heck am I going? Okay, let's do it on Quarry. On Impoppable. That's perfect. This will be great. This will be a perfect test of true skill right now. We'll farm like madmen. We'll do it all. What contest territory shop item do you want to get first? I don't know. Best looking blue saber for real. Guys, stop it. You're making me blush. Vengeful Fedora is Coral Monkey. What's a Coral Monkey? What's your favorite expert map? Dark Castle because it's easy. Let's be real. I say he dies around 37 thoughts. Thanks, Rabio. Glad to have you here. I should probably buy some stuff though, let's be honest. Let's do this. Let's put this guy here. It's probably a garbage spot, huh? Can I just throw you in the water? Probably not. That would make too much sense. Go in the water. Okay, I really think this will be a solid play right here. But we'll just start off with a... This music's putting me to sleep. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's putting me to sleep. Okay, we'll put this guy here for like a finale thing. And we'll start off with this one. That's a stupid idea, huh? That's really stupid. No, I like it. It's a good idea now. I changed my mind. I like it. Glad to be here. Do on challenge editor. Vengeful Fedora. Oh yeah, we got to get Vengeful Fedora. What do you mean, like the thing? Oh, I get what you're saying. Yeah, we can do that because you want it like the whole thing. I want to do it on Adora's map too. I want to see if that has anything done. What's your favorite money strat that doesn't use banana farms? Mine is Bloon Trap Rubber to Gold. Yeah. Supreme showed me that one a few months back. I think that's really cool. And then I try to use it for bosses like he does, but it doesn't work anymore. And I stopped sending him love letters, and now he doesn't tell me his strategies anymore. Can you shout out me? My name is Divya. What's up? What contested shop item do you want? I don't even know which ones they are. I couldn't tell you. Going to challenge editor, not a question. Get out of here, Caleb's Crossings. I was meeting around with my time zone and now I can't change it back. Okay, whoever's asking me to say that word, nanny or whatever, enough of that, all right? You asked me like 37 times. I'm clearly avoiding the comment. Ask a different question. As Chad's want to tell you, let's have a good time. Don't ask me. I'm always having a good time. I'm the good time guy. It's my teammates you got to watch out for. They're built different. They're going to come in here and just wreck everybody. I'm just the hype guy. I'm just the guy in the background just doing a little dance, you know, bringing everybody coffee, keeping them fueled up for the game. That's all I do. What's your favorite tower? Tough one. Ninja. Tavish getting mad. For those of you who can't update, I believe it's because the plus delayed version. Oh, if you guys are on like that plus one, yeah, I could see that. Probably a problem. Okay, where can we farm here? We have to get a lot of money for farms, huh? Clearly. Oh, we don't even have a hero? Shoot. Probably a stupid idea. We should get the hero first. We'll put her over here, actually. So, like, right there. There we go. Do I like Minecraft? I used to play some Minecraft. Do you do your own thumbnails because they look really nice? I do my own thumbnails. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. I've been trying to, I try to change them up, and I try to copy ISAB's thumbnails more, and then I try to copy like 2D's thumbnails. I'm just not good at it. I tried, I'll be honest. Didn't work out, so I have to just put big pictures on things. Oh, this is like, look at this. That's broken. That's cool. Look at this. It goes up in the screen. I like it. I like it a lot. Can you say what's up, Kaden? No, I know. I'm not going to say it. Only real veterans the channel remember the Minecraft world we had. Oh my gosh, the Minecraft world was madness. Everyone's just a bunch of cheaters. My cursor is literally sawdust sword. What you talking about? Unpoppable. Do we need camo? We do not. We're fine. Do you think the Chads are cheating? I don't think the Chads are losing. What is this music? I feel like we're listening to lullabies. I feel like anybody that was here is gonna leave. Like, who's this guy and what's he listening to? And I'm like, you know, I don't know, non-DNC music because I don't want to get copyright striked. I guess we could just listen to like that Fiesta mix over and over, like just all night. I think we could do that. Sometimes I like to think about that song in my sleep and I just start partying. Okay, let's put that one there. Do I like Fortnite? Fortnite Battle Pass. The song, yeah. Okay, this music's killing me. It's just killing me. Oh my goodness. It's like putting your baby to sleep. Let's see here. Where can we get this one? Can you tell people to join my team? Yeah, can you join his team, Monkey with like 7 E's? You should try reacting to memes. I put a bunch of memes on my channel that I was going to react to, and I even asked H-Bomb to do it with me, and he said he was down, and then I didn't have time and I didn't get to it. But I do have a meme channel. It's really meme. All right, let's for camo, let's just go with the ninja. I don't want to, but what are you gonna do? I guess we'll put him here. Like this. That should be enough for 33, right? What if we went to the challenge? It's not gonna happen, dude. I got this. Everyone just wants challenge editor. You guys, I got this. Okay, I'm just gonna like sadly farm and probably not collect enough here. You know, the usual. Okay, if I don't have enough money by like round 100, if we're like not even close to the Vengeful Adora with the Engineer Paragon, then I will stop, okay? How about that? We'll make an agreement together. What's my favorite hero? The new Adora skin. Let's be real. Can you tell people to join my team? It's called Bloons with a capital BL, lowercase OO, and then NSTER are all uppercase. All right, guys. So join his team too. We're just joining everybody's teams today, guys. Dabloons never die. That's true, probably. Let's see here. We're good. We got 4 farms, guys, with 440. That's what I'm talking about. Oh shoot, we're about to die too. Okay. Whoa, that thing's crazy. You have 20 minutes till we go mad for challenge editor. Oh my god, don't do challenge editor. It's boring. Even though when this update loads, I'm gonna get Engineer Paragon challenge editor. Chads are in first. Chads are not in first. You're full of it. Okay, let's for round 40 we need to do something else here. I think we're just gonna grab a sniper so I don't mess this up, and we'll go this one. That's a lot of money. I don't like it. Probably could do better, but it's okay. We'll get 3600 for deadly precision. We'll do that. Do you think Bloons TD series will ever die? If so, what number of game do you think it will? I do not think it'll die because it's been like in the top 5 of the App Store for years, and Ninja Kiwi is a great company. And they constantly improve their games. Like, how many games do you have downloaded on your phone that never say new update? You know what I mean? Like, it's just, they just let them die. They collect their money and they run. And Ninja Kiwi just keeps updating this thing. I love it. And like they don't even just do like regular updates. See, I'm buttering up Ninja Kiwi. You guys were buttering up me earlier. I'm buttering up Ninja Kiwi. And they don't even do like basic updates. They do like updates like this, like where you just get way too much stuff, like a whole nother game we got going on here. That's what's crazy to me. I just spit all over the mic. Sorry, buddy. But yeah. Okay, so let's, I don't even know what I want to get now. Like, do I just want to get that guy? I want to die. That's what I want to do. Come on, Adora, help him out. You can do this. Come on, Adora. Oh my goodness. Come on, Ninja, do something. Hit it. Hit it, buddy. Dang it. What's my favorite hero without skins? I really like Quincy. I don't know why. He's just my buddy. Me and Quincy go way back. Chad's gonna beat you? Okay, literally nobody thinks that. I'm scared of the new tower. I don't want it to be bad. I don't think it'll be bad. I don't think it'll be bad. Who do you think is the best hero? The best hero is by far Sada. Oh, cool. Rohan, you want to jump in? That'd make this way more fun. Oh, unless he's not hearing me. Oh, cool. Awesome. Yeah, just call me when you're ready, man. So guys, this is really cool. So Rohan is a developer. If you guys have been with the channel for a while, he's been here before. We party sometimes. And he is joining the call right now. So we get to hear from the Ninja Kiwi developer himself about this update. What's up, dude?
Hey.
How's it going, man?
I'm pretty good, yeah. I just remembered I have to actually mute the stream.
Oh yeah, so it doesn't echo back.
Yeah.
What time is it over there for you?
4:40 in the afternoon.
Oh, okay, so still good time of the day.
Yeah, not bad.
Okay. Can chat hear Rohan all right? I think I have it up good enough. So, dude, how does it feel to be? Are you off today after this update, or are you still have to monitor it and everything?
I mean, when we do an update, I'm not really working much after that. I'm just watching how people react.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so but you guys were on like jam pack mode for the last little bit, right?
Yeah, it was pretty intense this morning trying to actually make sure we got it out today. We were like everything's been done, just finishing off last minute bugs that keep popping up, and this morning was pretty jam packed. Whole office like working until 1. Well, not really working because we were done, just like testing together until 1 instead of going to lunch. So.
Oh man, so was there just like a lot of last minute panics then?
There's a lot of minor things that did pop up at the end because you like it's at the end is when you just start to go over everything casually and play the game normally, and that's when you spot a lot of weird stuff.
Okay, can you say any of the big ones that popped up?
I don't really like to talk too much about the jank behind the scenes because I feel like it gives a bad impression, but
Okay, I get you.
There's some weird stuff. Some stuff we couldn't quite fix in time. That's not too serious,
Oh, okay, like there's a chance people won't even find it, kind of thing.
Yeah, you might not notice it. But we're already planning the patch to fix a bunch of minor bugs.
Oh,
Quite a lot
man.
of minor things that need fixing.
Okay. Well, I'm stoked that it's here. So how come only 3 tickets? I thought it was 4.
Yeah, so we can set that to be whatever we want for the event. Like, I think that that's actually a mistake. It was meant to be 4. But so yeah, we're kind of just looking at that at the moment to potentially see if it's safe to increase it while the event's running, because we're not really sure there.
Oh, okay. Just because I kind of just went a little too fast and too excited, and I blew my tickets really fast. And so now I'm sitting here waiting 22 hours. I'm like, dang it.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. We wanted to kind of hit a balance where, kind of casual people can just come in, see that they have a few tickets and just, go through those and just set any score, whatever. It doesn't take them too long. And then the people that play more intensely can spend more time setting a really good score instead of just playing like 100 games in one day and burning out.
Right.
So yeah, we did decide that 4 was a good point to start there.
Okay, okay. And I think it's gonna make more sense once more tiles are captured, right? Because like at the beginning everyone's rushing, but once it's just working on tiles, it'll be different.
Yeah, and you know, you'll get people. You'll start to get in your teams. Less people will start playing. Like, not everyone will come back every day. So you'll start to get those bonus tickets that you can use from the rest of your team tomorrow and everything.
Gotcha. Are those just distributed randomly or whoever's on kind of thing?
They become available for anyone to access. So it's kind of, first come first serve.
Oh, okay, okay. That makes sense. And then someone else in
Yeah.
chat is asking, what's up with the big sweep of nerfs?
Yeah, so basically, it's a lot of stuff that felt necessary, and you bundle that together with an update that's really, really fun, and people will just ignore it.
Okay. Because really, the only buff I think I saw was the spirit, right?
There was a couple. I mean, they were mostly kind of, very niche buffs. But we've been buffing a lot of stuff for a long time. The game is far easier than it was, and there's a lot more variety than there was. Sometimes things do need to get nerfed.
Like my poor druid. Oh man. But when you say you buff the base of the spirit, it's like him attacking, nothing to do with the vines, right?
Yeah, the basic attack the Spirit of the Forest does. It used to be, 7 projectiles that each did 1 damage. Now it's 7 that each do 20. So I mean, that actually slams pretty hard. It's like Spirit of the Forest is a pretty niche upgrade, but that's not a small buff.
Okay, okay. Just one day he's gonna be like I want him to be the equivalent of the tax zone. You know what I mean? Just overused and abused.
It's a problem when the towers that are designed around like insane AoE become really good because they're already good at AoE. So if they're good in general, which means they're good at like single target, then they're insane because they do great AoE as well as good single target, and that's kind of a problem.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, he'd just be too overpowered at that point.
Yeah, so it's like generally speaking, it's kind of good if the ones that are considered worse are the ones that have really good AoE.
Okay. Do you like remember when the tax zone had like even bigger range, and that they could just plow through
Yeah,
everything?
I feel like Texan was funny because we reworked it and people thought it was nerfed, but honestly it's better now.
It's better now.
Yeah, it's honestly better.
Why? Because it's shorter range, so it can plow more of them out at that little point, kind of thing, or
Well, it didn't really matter the external part, like the long range. It wasn't something that mattered. It feels like it's smaller range, but the amount of damage you actually get out on the outskirts of that range is so minimal, it really doesn't matter.
oh, okay, okay, that makes
It's
sense.
like you're not really landing like more than 2 or 3 shots on any one target at those further points in your range. So it's like,
Gotcha. And I totally forgot it. Yeah, someone mentioned that in chat. I forgot he used to pop lead. That's what he was broken.
yeah, and now that was also a buff because now Geraldo can can apply sharpening stone to it.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh, so it is Geraldo.
Yeah, I know, right? I was, I was unsure about that, but that is how the name is actually said.
And is it based off the dude with the mustache that used to be like a Fox reporter? Geraldo at large?
No, it's not really based off anything like that, but there's some really cool coincidences.
Well, because the mustache is like perfect spitting image of the same one. So I'm like, maybe it is. Maybe there's something on there.
Mm.
Oh
So
my
yeah,
gosh.
someone's just asking about Engie Paragon boosting other Paragons because that's actually a pretty common thing that people have mentioned. Um, so the point in making the Paragons that we picked and doing what we did with them was mainly like so far is because we wanted to have one kind of jack of all trades Paragon in each category that you could just put down and it kind of does everything. So these 4 we have at the moment, they're kind of just powerhouses. They're not. You don't really have to think too hard. I think now that we have that, we've got one in each category that can just kind of cover everything. You know, we can do kind of different stuff now, make some more interesting ones, hopefully.
What do you mean by cover everything?
Well, I mean, it's pretty much, you know, the four we have at the moment. You can just place it, and it does everything. You don't have to time any abilities or anything. Like there is an ability on like the Navark now, but it doesn't matter. Like you can just ignore it and it goes fine, covers the whole game easily. The Engineer Paragon's pushing that a bit further. It has an ability, and it's a pretty strong ability actually. If you ignore that ability, you lose a lot of power. But even without that, it still does a lot. It still covers everything.
Okay, okay.
What I want to kind of move into now is like, so yeah, we have one in each category that can kind of just do whatever. You just place, you don't have to think about it. Now I want to start doing paragons. You have to think about a bit more. Like maybe something that has most of its power in the ability and it's kind of useless if you're not using the ability. Like that would be kind of cool.
Okay, okay. So would you say the fresher ones like the Ace Paragon, for example, it might be weaker?
Maybe. We still have to get it in and try it out and see how it go. Until it's actually in the game and playable, you don't know if it's that fun or interesting.
Gotcha, gotcha. Okay, but you just wanted like the base because we have what do we have? We have
Yeah, we got
a
Dart,
primary.
Ninja, Buccaneer, and the Engineer. So
Oh,
just one from each category.
oh, that makes sense. That was the goal. Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha, gotcha. What are your ideas or what is the team thinking for the banana farm? Like what kind of Paragon should we expect for that? Because that's one's gonna be crazy.
So that's the one that I actually have issues with thinking about because it's like it just sounds problematic, right? So I'll be honest, I kind of just don't want it to be good. Like I want it to be cool, but if it's really good, then it's just gonna destroy it all, everything.
So kind of like the bottom path farm equivalent. Like it's cool, but it's like not the best kind of thing.
Yeah, like maybe it can have some niche kind of interesting factor to it rather than being extremely powerful. Because if it's just because the thing about Banana Farm is that it's meant to be like the best way of making money. Now, if there's a Paragon that's the even bester way of making money, you're always going to use the Banana Farm Paragon. You're just never going to touch anything else.
Okay, okay. I get what you're saying because you're gonna always go for it. There'd be no reason not to.
Yeah.
Okay, so I don't know. So how do you guys come up with those decisions? So then you think like what? Like maybe it'll just boost other farms rather than be good, or it'll just be like a little niche thing like Spear of the Forest where you use it sometimes but not all the times.
Yeah, so I don't know. It's one that I'm still having a hard time thinking about. I'm really not sure what we're gonna do there.
Oh, that's
But it's kind of like like bottom path banana farm. Like we added in a change to it to turn it into a banana farm so it picks up bananas. That essentially that gives no power at all. Um, but it's a really cool thing to get. And if you really don't want to pick up bananas, then that's super good. Um,
why?
so
Yeah,
maybe something like that would be cool if we can make it so it's not incredibly powerful, but it's cool and like kind of helpful. You know, that'd be nice.
like maybe it gives lives back, like a lot of lives. That'd be kind of cool.
That'd be cool because there's like cases in which lives are a lot more important, like Lich. So if you had, a Paragon that was all about lives, then it would be good for Lich, but you wouldn't necessarily use it on any other bosses.
Okay.
Yeah, so that I mean that'd be kind of nice if we can kind of hit that balance where certain things are better on different bosses.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. Because I
I also
love.
feel like
Oh, go ahead.
I also feel like we might want to rebalance existing Paragons like quite significantly once more come out.
Like well, you already did have to balance the boomer out a bit more, right?
Yeah, so Boomerang's kind of a good example there. It's like, um, well, so Boomerang, everyone considers it to be the worst Paragon at the moment, right? But we don't necessarily think that it is. We just think there's no use case for what it's designed around, because it's designed around being like the stun Paragon. It has really good like stall, knockback, and stun, that sort of stuff. There's no other Paragon that does that except for the Boomerang Paragon right now. So if there was a use case where that was good, then it would be very good at that use case.
Okay, because you don't really need that when you got the boat out pulling everything down anyway.
Yeah, and there's a lot of other base towers that do good stuns as it is. So it's like if there was a case in which they couldn't stun something well, but the Boomerang Paragon could, that'd be good. And that was something I was thinking about for balance this update, but we didn't end up doing anything there. But that's, something we're looking at.
Okay. Well, it's weird though, because I was doing this challenge the other day, and the boomer was actually getting a lot more damage off the bat than the other guy was. So he does get more damage in the Apex though, right?
It's got good, it's got good AoE potential, and it's got good kind of coverage. Like the Apex, it has bounces, so it hits the whole screen. But with the Boomerang Paragon, it has ricochets, so it doesn't miss exactly. So when you're comparing something that doesn't miss against something that does miss, you get a bit of number inflation there.
Gotcha. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, like especially if you're using them together, like the Boomerang Paragon. If you use it at the same time as the Apex, it's gonna like kill steal everything before the Apex actually ricochets back and hits it, which it would have if it wasn't kill steal.
Okay. So what's your favorite Paragon right now?
I mean, so the problem I have with anyone asking my favorite anything is that it's usually just what I'm working on. So right now the Engineer Paragon's probably my favorite.
Oh my gosh, just biased about it. Okay.
Yeah. But it's a lot of the time it's actually what, like, if I'm not specifically working on something, then a lot of the time it's probably the worst one because once people consider something bad, that's when I start using that.
Okay. So that's another question. What's the least used tower right now on your guys' big book of everything?
I haven't actually looked too recently, honestly, because it's been like so much time just on CT.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, because the balance for this update was done quite a while ago, and only because the implementation of the balance happens quite a long time after it's actually written up and talked about. And then, the last few weeks of an update is pretty much testing and bug fixes. So for a while now, it's all been testing and bug fixes.
Oh, okay.
I don't really remember what happened last time we talked about the tower use.
Okay, so
I know some things are used a lot, but it's less memorable when things are not being used much, unless I consider it a reason to change it. I would imagine mortar's probably least used at the moment, because it has been for a while.
poor mortar.
Yeah. See, there's reasons for that though. Like mortar is not a tower that you can really spam. It's one that if you want to use it well, you kind of want to macro it a lot of the time, and if you want to macro it, you don't want more than one. Like there's a lot of reasons why mortar's just kind of less used.
Okay. And then like it's good for me anyway. It's like on maps like Spillway or just specialty maps or Moon Landing or something.
Exactly. It's like Moon Landing, Spillway. There's a lot of kind of special case maps where it's very good.
Right.
But even in those cases, they're probably the only time you really would use a lot of them. But even if you're using multiple, you're probably not using a ton of them unless it's like a very strict challenge.
Right. Okay. So, there's so many questions. Let me check chat real quick, see if they have any crazy ones. You might be here for hours. Just millions of questions. Okay, I have another question. So, are you on a team for like most of this, or like did you do a lot of like solo work on the engineer and stuff?
Well, we're all on teams and we get shuffled around depending on our strengths. I was like QA and I'm like on the QA team. I've actually been promoted now. I'm not QA anymore. I'm actually in design, so that's cool.
Really?
But yeah, I work in the QA team, and I kind of cover the balance side of things. So yeah, you can kind of blame me for balance.
So, but QA before, was that mostly like bug fixes and stuff?
Yeah, QA is like QA at Ninja Kiwi is a bigger role than I think QA in a lot of other places, because usually it's just, you know, following a matrix of check this, check like sections, whatever, check that this works. We take a lot more kind of our QA role. We kind of branch out more and do more things in like we have a lot of power over design and balance just as regular QA in the company, even if you're not in that role.
Okay. And now you're.
And if you want to kind of branch out and do more, you can.
But now that you're in design, so you get to be on the like the front ground of coming up with the ideas for the towers and the new everything.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. And so do you have to have like art skills with that?
I mean, it depends what you want to do. Like, for me, I'm not really that interested in going into like programming or art in too much detail. Like, I don't like programming. I can read it and understand it, and I can tweak it, but I don't like writing it.
Okay.
You lost, my man.
I know.
And so same with like I like concepting and coming up with like systems. There's a lot of things in the game like systems, which are things that I came up with mainly, and the team kind of expanded on it from there.
Do you have an example of one of those?
Well, see, I don't want to like take credit because it's a team effort, so I don't like to specifically point those things out that much. But like if it's even just CT, like CT was based on Bloons Monkey City, and it was kind of combining because contested territory was in Bloons Monkey City, but it was like a single tile, people fighting over it, that sort of thing. Bloons Monkey City itself was a whole tile-based thing. And so we combined that and made a whole tile-based contested territory. And so it was kind of my thought to say that we should turn it into a tile-based system, because I thought that, it's kind of the best of both worlds there. And I think that the problem with Bloons Monkey City was that it didn't reset, I think that Bloons Monkey City was a lot more interesting if you did reset, which is why I think as an event-based system like this, it's much more interesting.
God, I can't even remember on BMC when the contested territory is the one where you sign into the game and your monkey's all beat up and it says fight him back, right? Or is that just defending?
Oh, wait. I'll be back in 1 minute. Sorry, we're just finishing up for the day.
No worries. All right, guys, that's Rohan, the game developer for Ninja Kiwi, and he has a lot to do with everything that you're seeing here, which is really, really cool to see. And the fact that he's taking time to like answer a bunch of questions. So sorry I'm not reading chat, but right now would be a great time for you guys to ask your great questions, and then I will ask for you on behalf of you if I can read them in time. I just can't play the game and talk to him and read chat. I'm not that multitaskable, guys. I'm not trying to ignore you guys. I just physically can't do it. So give me a break. I'm only human. Oh my gosh. Any questions, guys? Any questions? Is there going to be an Alk Paragon anytime soon? Okay, I'll ask that. Can I dance? What the heck? I'm asking for the developer, not for me. Don't ask me questions. What the heck do I know? I'm going to ask you a question, though, guys. Oh, he's back. I'm yelling.
Sorry, I'm back.
I'm going off on chat. I was like, do you have any questions for Rohan, the developer? And they asked me if I can dance. And I said, what the heck does that have to do with anything? Oh,
yes, we are going to make SAS 5 eventually.
Oh, is that a question you get all the time?
Yeah, people ask about SAS 5 a lot.
Oh, here's a question. I bet you can read my mind. What does this question say to you, Rohan? That you've probably heard it. It's a question that someone asked for you that you've probably been asked 4,000 million times.
I mean, the biggest question I get is, what do I do?
The balloon chipper.
Oh, balloon chipper.
They want the balloon chipper.
We're never adding balloon chipper.
Oh, did you just say never, like with a capital N? So it's not happening?
Oh, maybe, but no, it's not happening. Maybe, but no.
Well, do you ever see Bloons Monkey City actually coming back?
We did talk about that. See, the problem there is that, I mean, there's a bunch of problems, but at the time we were discussing it, it's like BTD6 was still just growing bigger and bigger, and it still is. It's not really slowing down, and it's kind of like BMC hits the same kind of audience. Like if you look at like battles and BTD6, they don't hit the same audience, so that's kind of fine. BMC hits the same audience, so it's like, do we want to distract the same audience to a different game while this one's still going strong? And that's a hard question to make.
Did you notice that a lot with BTD5 and BMC?
Yeah, kind of. The biggest thing there was that like people were distracted and they moved on to BMC, but it's like I don't think that BMC really like it didn't have a reason to like spend on it really, I guess. Like it wasn't exactly like it wasn't unsuccessful, but compared to BTD5, like people would just put their money on BTD5 more than it. So, you know, you got to find a way to make it work from a business perspective. Otherwise, you can't keep on working on it. And so, yeah, I don't know. I'm not super keen on talking about the business side myself because I prefer to just have a fun game. But it's an important thing.
Right. No, I totally get that. But no, I get you. Yeah. But I put way more hours in BTD5. That's for sure. But I still had a place for BMC because the idea of like building up a little town is super cool, and I liked doing that aspect of it. But yeah, BTD5 took like all my time.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I totally get that.
I am making this up as I go along, Gelato. This is improv. We didn't plan anything here. I'm very tired after an update, and I came here to talk.
Why, you think people are getting the idea that this is like a written script? Oh, look at that!
No, yeah, we're just chilling, man.
Do you see Void Dora though?
Yeah, I think this is a really good skin. I like it.
Oh, but for a second she was like a yellowish color, and then the blood turned her into this like dark being. That was sick. How do I make her go back to the other one? I have to do it again, huh?
Yeah, you kind of have to sell it.
Just not get the VTSG, right?
So yeah, she turns into that form if you have the VTSG when you make her, and they're in radius. I think if she's not in radius, I think it doesn't do it.
So she has 3 level 20 forms: her regular, the regular True Sun God, and then this one.
Yep.
Oh wow, okay. Because yeah, for a quick second she was like the other one. I gotta see that one again real quick. Okay. Is there any?
There won't necessarily be a Paragon for every tower. We'll see how we feel about it. If we can think of a good idea for them all, then yeah.
Oh really? So you don't have them already on the chopping block?
Well, we have some ideas for all of them, but like, a lot of that gets fleshed out once it's actually playable. is kind of thing. Like there's a kind of a skeleton design thrown in, and then the skeleton gets made and thrown in, and we play it. And once we play it, it's like, actually, you know what? We want to completely change it.
Oh, okay. Dude, it'd be really cool. Like at the end of a Disney movie when they show how they drew all the characters and they added them to them and they make them run and stuff. That'd be so cool if you guys did like a behind the scenes of like are they like wireframe characters at one point, or like for the new?
We don't really. So what we generally do is everything is just Quincy. And we have like a Quincy that throws out Shuriken as the Ninja Paragon.
No joke. So it just looks like regular Quincy.
Yeah, we just have like every design process ends up going through, hey, here's Quincy that has a bunch of different attacks.
Oh, so it is true that he's the best then.
Yeah.
Or is he just the original?
I guess there's like, he's position 1 in the code, so copy paste position 1, get started on something new.
Oh, that's awesome. Oh, look at this one. It's purple. That is super cool. I thought it was yellow. Yeah, dude, this is... I'm sorry if you had a favorite skin that you worked on, but this is the coolest skin thus far. This skin is sick.
I agree right now. I really like it.
The voice is creepy, but awesome at the same time. It just hits great.
Yeah.
Oh, man. That's super cool. See if they can handle round 100. Watch them lose. Oh my goodness. That is crazy. Okay, so and so everyone just looks like a Quincy. So like this new character, this new tower that said it's. Have you guys even started on that, or hasn't even started on it at all?
We've been putting so much time into CT. There might have been someone who started working on it, but I have not been looking at anything but CT recently.
Gotcha. Okay, that makes sense. So, oh man. So what did you get to work on this one? Well, contested territory, of
Um,
course.
in contested territory, so basically, I don't think he's said his name. So one sec. So I think it's Admiral Zakbar on Discord. That's what he calls himself. So him and I, we're the ones who were kind of promoted from QA into design, and so what we've been doing a lot of recently is we've been working on the formulas for how stuff spawns in CT, and
Okay.
that's massive. There's so much logic there, because we really wanted to have it that there's a lot of variety that you can get on tiles, but we wanted to make it so it's not like you don't run into impossible stuff. And we hope that we've achieved that.
It's,
but yeah, there's hopefully a lot of variety. Well, there is a lot of variety on tiles that can spawn. Hopefully, that's all beatable. It seems to be so far. But yeah, that was a ton of work just making that happen.
so how does that work? Do you just put in like algorithms that say like it needs to have at least like a lead, a camo kind of thing, or is it just
Somewhat yes, but we didn't want it to be simple, so we tried to because the simpler you make that algorithm, the less variety you get.
okay?
So we wanted to so we kind of hit it hard at making it like um so it's like you're guaranteed to have a camo, but if your camo tower can also pop lead, then you don't necessarily need to be guaranteed an extra lead tower. But maybe there's like a camo reveal that can completely replace all of that because, you know, a lead tower can pop camo leads if you have a camo reveal, so you don't necessarily need a camo tower. That sort of stuff like that.
I mean, like I just did one recently, just a little bit ago. It was I used the boomerang for the camo by going with his middle
Yeah.
path.
And so, well, so you're not necessarily guaranteed that'll work because monkey knowledge is not enabled on all tiles as
Right,
well.
right.
Um, I completely forgot the other thing I was thinking of. But yeah, so the like, I think it's just the regular tiles you can have monkey knowledge, but all of the higher tier ones you can't get it, which I think is kind of interesting because bosses are kind of balanced around assuming you do have knowledge, but in this event you never have knowledge with them.
Well, that and
So
then I
that's a
just
bit different.
someone was just asking about farms because you don't end up with farms or money making on those boss tiles sometimes, and that's kind of
Yeah, yeah, you're not. So boss tiles are the trickiest ones, and I think that if something's gonna go wrong, it's probably gonna be boss tiles. But we've had some really hard boss tile spawns, and we've managed to beat them. So that's cool. The thing
okay.
about this is you only get the highest tier of boss you get is tier 2. So you don't have to worry about that super late game shenanigans. And it's actually not that hard to beat a tier 2 boss if you're not having to also prepare for tier 3. Because honestly, tier 3 bosses is like the hardest tier in the game. It's the make or break tier. If you beat tier 3, there's a pretty good chance you're beating the whole thing. If you don't beat tier 3, you didn't beat tier 3.
Yeah, so I asked you when we were on that call that other day. I was just like, "Did you guys ramp it up?" Because I can't even get past tier 3 on a lot of them. And like this last one, I was like, "I'm not even gonna try elite this time. I'm gonna get wrecked on and waste like 3,000 monkey money." So I'm tapping.
Yeah, we've been doing some hard bosses recently. I don't set up the events. It's something that I used to take an active part in, but we've got people working in the company now whose role is just like events. So that's taken care of now. I don't have to worry about that. But yeah, he's been doing some tricky ones recently. So
Yeah, you put like a ringer on there who's just coming in there and wrecking me and everybody else. I can't even
yeah,
beat it anymore. Oh my gosh! But
there was the lich bug recently, which made lich way harder, and we had the option of just not running lich events. We chose not to do that, which in the end, maybe we should have just not run glitch events, but we thought that we could just make them easy enough via other means that it'd still be fine even with the bug.
Okay.
But yeah, it wasn't a bug that we could quickly just fix without stalling the update even longer, because there's some problems when you've already started work on the update trying to go back and sort previous things out.
Just unravels it kind of thing.
Yeah, it just causes problems and everything just starts taking longer. Because essentially you have to fix the same bug twice and make sure that the live version with that different bug fix updates into the new version correctly without causing problems.
Okay, that makes sense. What about the that Paragon glitch that's been going around? I've been seeing it like on a million videos.
That was kind of annoying to see. It's been fixed for a while, but we couldn't really. That's the thing. We couldn't stop what we were doing on to do a patch for that, just to delay the update and then get back to doing that. So it was just waiting for the update.
Oh, so it's been oh, that's a bummer. So you're just watching it, get out more and more to the public. You're like, dang it, as you have a fix for it. That's a bummer. Oh man, how long has it been there? Like, how long have you guys known about it?
Honestly, it's probably been there since the launch of the game.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so obviously Paragons haven't been there since the launch of the game, but the actual method used to do that glitch, which causes the like UI to, flip onto a different tower, that has most likely been there since the creation of the game.
Oh my gosh, and what is it? Hang on, what was that? What is it doing?
It's it's a typical sort of do two things at the same time causes problem. Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know anything about
no,
it.
Yeah. No, it's definitely been there since the release of the first Paragon, but I suspect it's been there from even further back, from before Paragons were even added. It's just a kind of UI issue.
And was it an easy fix once you knew it was there?
We were pretty sus if it actually worked, but it seemed to be an easy fix. So when things are an easy fix, that's not promising, because it's like, wait, why was that an easy fix? That doesn't feel right. I'm not satisfied there.
Oh my gosh, that's really funny. I am getting. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, if people having issues with contested territory not working, maybe restart the game. I haven't heard any serious issues happening, so unless there was some minor things that were already fixed, but if something's still happening that I'm not aware of anything still happening.
Well, I always get this when I do the live streams on updates. A lot of people have troubles getting the updates and stuff too. It just must be certain carriers or certain things. You think?
That's usually an iOS thing. iOS is slow.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't even bother on my iPhone until like way later, because there's no Steam's so much quicker.
What I think most games on iOS do is they release the update, but they don't allow you to access it, and then they wait a few days, and then they allow you to access it, and that's how they get around iOS being slow. But we can't really do that because everything's available in the game. So if we release something and don't give you access to it, modders will just be like, oh hey, tick, now we can access it, and then the modders will be playing before the real players can play it. So we just can't. That's not cool.
Oh, it's that easy?
Essentially. That's the thing. If we put something in the game, modders can access it.
Okay. Yeah, dude, I don't.
The only way they can't access it if it's like something we put on the server that the game links to, and then we can say no, server doesn't give you the right to it. But this is not a server-sided game, so we can't do that.
Okay. Yeah, dude, all that stuff is still completely foreign to me. I'm glad that when I turn the mods on that they work. To be honest.
Yeah.
So I have no idea what I'm doing. I've broken my game so many times because of that. And that one time I hit you up, I'm like, did you guys change it? Because all of a sudden I signed in and like there was a modding interface on the game. And I'm like, what is this? And I don't understand anything that's going on with any of that stuff.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Oh my goodness. So are you guys more okay with modding now? Or is it more of just like a beast that you just have to live with kind of thing? Or
I think the modding is great. It's just the problem. It's like, because in the modding community, they call everything modding, but there's very clearly things that are cheating, not modding. And we're not okay with cheating. But then the modding community is like, this is all modding. They don't differentiate it. So that causes problems. Actual modding though is really cool. I'm happy with that, and I really hope that people do a lot of cool, keep doing a lot of cool stuff there.
And which ones off the top of your head are like cheat mods?
I mean, people say like this is this is an infinite money mod. That's clearly just a cheat.
Like like in just normal game money, or are you talking like monkey money stuff?
Oh, I mean, either of those really, right?
Well, because the monkey money, that's more of a legal thing, right? Because I mean, now you're not paying for something.
It is starting to get into a legal thing at that point.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's the thing. It's starting to get into a kind of weird gray line there, and that's the part where it just starts to get tiring to deal with, because it's like, yeah, we don't mind modding, but you know, actual modding versus cheating, we're obviously going to try and stop you cheating.
Right. And that's the thing. Sometimes that's why I don't understand how the modding stuff works. Like sometimes I will like if I beat it, I'll get monkey money in an insta on when I'm modding. Other times, like I won't, or it won't save, and it's just kind of like hit or miss with me, like what works and what doesn't work, and I don't really get how that happens. But then it'll take my money when I continue over and over. It does that, and then I sign back in and I've lost $5,000.
Yeah, what I would really like is to have like an alternate profile if you were playing on like the modded version of the game or something. That's what a lot of games used to do back in the day. I don't know. So I just remember, maybe even Terraria does this. I haven't actually played Terraria, but I know they have like a mod loader thing, and maybe it's separate there. But I used to play like Titan Quest. You'd launch a separate version of the game, which was like the version that's just like, oh yeah, this is the mod version. Do whatever you want. And you could like import your legit save into that version whenever you felt like it.
Okay.
And you could keep on doing whatever you want there, cheating, modding, but it wasn't the main version of the game, so people didn't care. Yeah, I think that's the thing, copying profiles to modded but not back. See, that's I like that idea. I wish I would. The thing is, we've never really explored this area, so we're new to it. We're still trying to work stuff out, but I think something like that would be really cool if we could make that work.
So it's like a whole different instance kind of thing?
Yeah, so essentially you could feel free to do whatever you felt like. And it would just be, but since you launched it as like a modded version of the game, you were aware of that, and it didn't have any chance of wrecking your profile or anything. And
that's what I need. Like well, now that you can log out, it's pretty simple to make another account, right?
Yeah, so we got that at least. Logging out, making a new profile. The problem there is that you have to be aware of it, and if like you forget and you're like, oh, just forget to log out, and then you swap version, you can get your main account banned.
Right. Yeah, because I need to do that because I keep losing a lot of monkey money and it's driving me crazy.
Yeah.
I've blown through over 40, and then I brought 10,000 back. Like I played a lot. Like I was doing a lot of the what is that thing? The loot thing, the collection event. And I just kept playing the Popple over and over, trying to get my money back. I make sure I do every single Odyssey every week at every boss event just to get my money back.
Well, you're playing pretty hard then.
I am. I'm like really. I was over $100,000, and I was super excited. As soon as I start modding, just dumped my money. I just dumped it. Oh my gosh. But I like the modding. So, and I saw that in the future updates too. So you guys. You're saying that you want like another instance type thing, but what's the main goal for it? Or like, what's the plan that's on that future thing?
So the plans for our modding support, yeah, I don't know what I can see. I don't know what I'm allowed to say there.
So like, well, luckily I don't know enough technicals to get too much out of you.
I think we're pretty open to say like if people have suggestions for how they want things to play out, then feel free to just share those ideas and we'll look at them and be like, and if it's what we're thinking, then great, and if it's not, then it's like, okay, maybe that's a better idea. I don't know, but it's just we've never gone full on mod support before, so this is new to us.
So are you saying like current mods that are already made, or you guys will have your own, like on a Tony Hawk game, you can put in like unlimited, popping or something like
Okay.
that.
So, we want to be we want to open up the stats for the towers in general. So, you could just say instead of like having to get a speed mod, you could just say, okay, I want to change the attack speed of this tower. Like we want that to be doable. We're not sure how doable it will be to actually set that up. But we would like it to be doable.
Okay, that would be cool. And then would that trail over into like challenges too? So you can make a challenge and you have to like know how much the monkey.
Potentially, right? Like we've talked about having like the challenge browser, and maybe you tick a button and it's like bang, the modded challenge browser, and you could potentially have a challenge there which has completely custom towers.
Oh
Maybe.
my gosh, that's gonna get out of hand.
Maybe if we do it right.
Oh
It
my
sounds very
gosh.
complicated.
It does. It sounds like there's a lot to go on. You're making like 30 games in Bloons. Like Challenge Browser is its own game, I think. Now you got Contested Territories, another game, and then you got the main stuff. And the boss events is another one. You got a lot of stuff going on.
Yeah, I think challenge browser and contested territory together are probably the two biggest things we've ever done for Bloons.
Yeah, Challenge Browser is. I mean, honestly, that's where my. I mean, I didn't start my channel that way, but it's definitely where it's at now. So without it, it wouldn't be there, you know. So
Yeah,
I love it.
it's interesting. Because I watched a lot of your videos early on, and I've seen it kind of change over time. And it's not just you, right? Like challenge browser stuff is kind of where all content creation leads to at this point for the category. Like if you start off doing a lot of Bloons content, you kind of travel into that because there's just so many possibilities. It's just yeah.
Exactly. And well, like I started bugging a 2D like took me under his wing, helped me with a lot of stuff, and I started bugging ISAB a lot. And I kind of just like followed what they were doing because it was working, you know? And ISAB kind of stopped on challenges for a while. Well, he still does them sometimes, but for the most part, he stopped on challenges. And so there was that hole to fill, I feel like. And
Right. Yeah.
And I love the challenges. The modding doesn't do as well on my channel. 2D has that like under lock and key. Like he's the big guy over there, you know what I mean? And so it's hard to like break into that field, I feel like. But some videos do well, but most of them, it's a little harder. But
right.
But I love challenge browser is awesome. It's super cool. How did he even do challenges before that? That's what I'm trying to understand. Like who took the time to make challenges because they didn't even know like it wasn't as big of a thing. So they were just doing it out of their own like.
We did have, thinking back, I can't remember what was available to the public exactly. But we did have the challenge creator, which could make a code to link a challenge for a very long time before the browser. I think that was available to the public a long time before browser. It was available to us for ages, like probably even version 2 or something. And that was kind of how we worked on the daily challenges between each other. But
link it to where?
Yeah, it was essentially so you know how when you make a challenge, it creates a code that links to that challenge, right? Like a short code. It's like 6 digits or something. We used to just export the entire rule set as like a text file you'd copy paste.
Oh, really?
And we should just list off every single thing, like list off all the towers and everything individually. And we could just copy that text string into the challenge creator and play it. But there was no browser. It was essentially just the challenge creator, and you could load codes into it.
Okay. Well,
but I think that we turned that into sharing the single, like the 6-digit code, and that was available. And I think that was available for a while before the browser was. But yeah, that was very niche because it's kind of annoying to share codes.
Well, yeah. Well, you're talking the whole thing. I know that. Well, ISAB just used to do the codes, and he would just have people send them to him. I would imagine, right? Because I remember when I was streaming, I get a few codes here and there, and they're always too hard because the people who made challenges before Challenge Browser they're always difficult. All the challenges because they're like the hardcore challenge people. But
yeah.
At least that's in my experience, or maybe I just sucked. I don't know. But
Possibly.
I still suck. I don't know how ISAB makes all those videos of challenges, because if I was good at challenges, they'd last 5 minutes, right? Like how do you make a whole video out of that if you're beating it so fast? Like I had to start only doing ones that were like 5% or lower because I started remembering which the solutions are, and like I don't know, it's just crazy. What do you think I should go here? I'm trying to not die. I don't want to. I
I
don't know if I
mean,
should go primary training or monkey intelligence bureau just for those leads to make sure. But I don't think I need it, so I'll go with this one.
you're doing a lot of similar stuff that I do on this map. The sniper at the top is a good one. I like that.
Well, I haven't black bordered a map without trying it in challenge editor 50 times in like years, so I don't want to make any
Yeah,
mistakes.
I just don't. I don't do that. Right? It's such a good idea to just use the challenge editor, but I just lose and start again.
Oh, I feel, dude, until I learned what challenge editor was, that's how I did like the first 50, 60 strategy videos. And I honestly, I thought I was going to just jump off a bridge at that point. It was getting to the point where I get to around 98 and die so many times. I was just like screaming, you know, I couldn't take it. Dude, strategies take so much longer to film and do anything than just a quick challenge video or a mod video. It drives me nuts, challenge or strategies.
Right.
But I guess it's a good way to start your channel. Do you know how many content creators you guys have now?
There's so many. I can't keep track of it actually. But I've been following a lot of the smaller people, but there's a lot of bigger ones as well.
Yeah.
It's
Like, do you have a list? Because I know on your website now it says like email us if you want to be a part of it. So does that email grow pretty substantially?
I haven't really looked at that too much. There's like at least 40 people in this list of small content creators I've got, and that's just the small ones.
Really? And for a while there was just like 7, right? 7 or 8. That's crazy.
Yeah. I mean, for a while, like the Ninja Kiwi content creation, which was just on YouTube at the time, was pretty much just like ISAB, SJB, me, Tyler. There wasn't too much else. There started to be a few others, like, you know, I remember Secret Abode was interesting. I think Asian Sensation's been around for a while. There was Pro Borderlands Gamer.
Oh yeah, if you want to bring in battles, there was always like Molt and stuff too. I remember him.
Yeah, Molt.
And then yeah, the battles guys. And then I remember, yeah, dude, the ISAB had the robot voice. Like,
Yeah.
that was back in the day. Oh my gosh. But yeah, that's when I started. There was only at the time the biggest guy. It was just ISAB and SJB were like the only ones constantly uploading. And
Yeah, well, you were probably, I think you joined the community kind of after Tyler stopped, so you wouldn't have been around when he was here.
yeah, I don't remember him until after, like when he came back for like, I think like Challenge Browser, right?
Yeah.
And
For quite a while, like before BCD6 launch, he was super active in battles. After BCD6 launched, he was active for a while, and he was definitely like the majority of our viewership. He would stream very regularly and pull quite a few hundred people, at least, sometimes over 1,000.
who is this?
Aliens Rock.
Oh, okay. Tyler. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then he just kind of
he-
went more variety.
Yeah, and he doesn't really do Twitch anymore as well. I don't think he streams at all anymore.
Really?
He's just kind of chilling. Yeah, he does, like, he still does YouTube videos. I don't think he actually streams much.
I thought, well, I haven't checked his channel in a while, but his streams were his videos, right? Like he turned them down to videos usually.
Yeah, that's the kind of thing that I think ISAB does a lot of as well now. At this point, I think he actually just creates videos.
Okay.
Like he doesn't stream and then do it. I don't know. I don't watch too much of his non-Bloon stuff anymore because, you know, I'm too busy looking at actual Bloon stuff, even though I enjoyed him as a streamer. But yeah.
Okay. Oh man. So
But yeah, someone was asking about like a Sorta Jedi skin before. That's an awesome idea. We probably can't piss off Disney, so don't expect it to happen. But maybe, you know.
how does that work? Could you get like a temporary license or some kind of thing from them?
Yeah, but they would make a lot more money off us out of it than we would make out of it.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. It's Disney, man.
That's true. And then they'll sue you anyway.
Yeah.
Cause like how cool would it be to have like Marvel skins and stuff on the towers? That'd be so cool. Like if Pat
That'd be
was
super
Hulk.
cool, yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, I was around in the Ninja Kiwi community for a very long time before I started working on it.
Oh my gosh, I almost died.
Yeah. That was actually a part of my interview. And then we talked about how I used to play Bloons in like primary school when I was 12 or something.
Really? And
Yeah.
is that like a big thing? Well, obviously they'd want that. They'd prefer that for their employees, right? No, at least enjoying the
Yeah.
game.
It's a very kind of close-knit community at Ninja Kiwi. Um, a lot of people are like, introduced via friends and stuff. And
Okay.
even if they're not, we become friends anyway.
So are you guys like, oh, I did it. Black border. Okay.
Hey, nice.
Do you guys fight? Like, are you guys friends or foes with the Scotland team?
See, it's a 12-hour time difference. We don't really have much contact with them.
Oh my
It's like
gosh.
when we're awake, they're asleep, and then when we go to sleep, they wake up. It's actually very hard to have much contact with them.
Oh man, do you guys
I'd
have
say,
like mixers though, or no?
I mean, it's too far away. Occasionally, like the higher ups will travel back and forth to visit the other company for a while. And I think that when that happens, we kind of have a friendly rivalry with whoever comes. We'll challenge them to some sort of game at lunch, and we'll beat them because we're the best. But but yeah, it's just not that much communication in general because you know you're waiting hours to see a reply to anything you say.
But is there like a doppelganger for each of your positions over there, except for Sam is just for both, right?
Not really. Um, like obviously there's coders on both sides, but I think that everyone's role is very specialized and different. Like there's no Sam on our side. Sam is Sam.
There's no
There's definitely no me on their side. I'm just me. Um,
Oh my gosh.
yeah, and
Okay.
like each side works on completely different games now as well. Um, like yeah, for a long time, what we used to do is Auckland would work on the web version, and then Dundee would make the mobile version. But now we're just working on completely different games. Like they're working on Battles 2, it's all them. We're working on B56.
Okay. I just realized I totally forgot there was Dundee. Do you guys do the Dundee Awards?
What's that?
Oh, you guys aren't. That would make sense. We have the American version of The Office. Do you watch The
Okay.
Office with Steve Carell?
No, I don't really
Oh,
watch much at all.
oh, dude, it's probably the greatest television show of all time. But they have the Dundee Awards, and it's like these cringe-worthy awards where they award them with he's a cringe boss, so like he awards them with these cringy awards every year, and it's just like it's hilarious. Oh my
Okay.
gosh!
Okay.
But then you guys
Fair
are
enough.
what the heck? He Supreme just told me to check the local players, and I'm number one, and then he's number two. How did I get number one? That's pretty
Fair enough.
funny. Well,
Did you capture a banner tile?
yeah, yeah.
Because they were for big points. Yeah.
Okay, so let's go after those each. And I'm loving this banner, the original Bloons banner.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
That is super sick. And then the hand drawn. I really like that art style. Is that you guys or is that like a winner?
No, those are competition winners, both the banners.
Oh, I love it. It's like old school. It's cool.
Yeah.
That's really cool. So I somehow fell into this team. I think it's just because Supreme vouched for me. But this team is like some of the best players in the game. So
Yeah, pretty
hopefully,
sweaty team, I see.
yeah. So hopefully I could just be the hype guy.
Yeah, I'm not allowed to join any sweaty teams.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Is it unfair advantage or something?
They just like our support team just doesn't want to see people from Ninja Kiwi at the top of the leaderboards.
That makes sense. Yeah, and then if someone
Yeah.
bribed you for like cheat codes or something, right?
Yeah, I mean, you know, it'd probably be fair enough. And honestly, there's very few people at Ninja Kiwi who could even compete at that level anyway, with how many crazy people have in the community. But it's just, the kind of feeling of it. We don't want people to say, "Oh, they're winning their own event."
Oh, I guess, yeah. Is there anyone at your company that's like this like skill with like on par with ISAB or Supreme or anybody?
Absolutely.
Oh, really?
Yeah. We've got some good people. Most of us know. Uh, there's some of us that when I'm watching them play, I'm like, pick up your bananas. They never do. We definitely we have those people as well. But no, we got some really good people. Like we hire from the community, so you know we have Jar Jar, Josh, and Joey.
Oh yeah, you have Josh. I
Um,
totally forgot about that.
yeah,
Joey's from the
and
community?
honestly, yeah, he's like he's been there almost as long as me in the community. We were hired as, well, not hired, but like we were made as moderators at the same time back in the community as well.
Oh, you're like
As
a
both of
Discord
us.
moderator?
Well, we were forum moderators back when there used to be an actual forum.
That's so cool. Okay.
Yeah.
That's cool.
And we used to run like a Skype channel where people would talk about the game, all the games,
Oh,
back before Discord was a thing.
oh, I wish I was around back then. That sounds like so much fun.
It
That's
was pretty cool.
that's cool. So you guys have
Uh,
been around forever. You were saying BTD4, right? Is when you started?
I mean, I wasn't a part of, like, I wasn't an active part of the community until BTD5, like, pretty much when BTD5 released. But I played well before that. Like, I played the original Bloons games. I would, like, walk to my friend's place and we'd take turns on on those original Bloons ones. And we played through all the TDs as they came out as well.
Oh, okay. Yeah, this
I mean,
it's so crazy to me that this game is like, would you consider is it considered indie at that point? Like an indie game?
it's not anymore. Well, it was, even BTD6 was an indie game, right? Um, we officially became not indie anymore when MTG bought us out, like last year, I think.
Well, like you were topping at least the iOS. That's all I have. But you were topping the iOS charts for years. Doesn't that get you out of that spot at that point? Or no? I guess Stardew Valley is still in an indie game, right?
It's not about how well you're doing. It's purely, if you're externally funded, really.
Oh, okay. And so then as soon as that company got you
Yeah.
guys, then
It's like, yeah, it's indie essentially just means you're entirely self-made. You're not getting any external support. Like you're not getting government support. No one's buying
oh,
your
okay.
stocks. Like none of that stuff is a thing.
Gotcha. Has that? Well, you can't answer the questions I want to ask because it's the big dogs up top. But like, have they stepped in too far at any point, or are they still letting you guys have freedom?
They have nothing to do with us. I I don't see how it's a good business decision for them to have bought us, honestly, because they don't like do anything. They're kind of
Really?
just letting us do it. Yeah, they let us just do our own thing. Um, the only kind of difference there is that we kind of have like sister companies now. Um, so that feels kind of interesting. So we, like, we just have someone we can talk to, like another studio where it's like, oh, you're also owned by these guys. So you're kind of like a brother to us now.
The stepbrother.
Yeah.
Oh,
So we can like talk to them about their experiences, and they're open to talking to us and about, like, kind of stuff that would normally be considered kind of secret because we're technically the same company, so it's not really secret.
okay. So do you guys have like, is there like a company newsletter for all of the companies now, and you guys have to like respond to it, and there's like new policies and stuff like that?
There's somewhat stuff like that we have to look at. Or we don't even have to look at it, but we don't have to look at it or respond to it, but there is, information about what's going on at each of the places passed around.
Okay. And what country are they based out of?
MTG is Sweden,
Okay.
but they own kind of places around the world.
So I remember when they were first going through the merger, they were talking about being like big into, what was it? What's that stuff called? Esports. Is that still a thing on the
Esports, right?
table?
I don't think we've really looked at that too much on our side. It's more of a Dundee thing there. And like I have nothing to do with what Dundee's doing. Like, I honestly, like, I don't play Battles 2. I don't work on it. Like, that's Dundee. Um,
Oh, you're Auckland, huh? Okay.
yeah,
I mixed them up. I thought you guys were Dundee. That's Scotland.
yeah. No, that's the other teams in Scotland.
Gotcha. Okay. And then and they're more. So BTD6, yeah, you couldn't really. Well, you could have sponsored, not sponsored, but like esport teams for the contested territories. I was messing with the team I'm on. I was like, we need T-shirts that say like
Yeah,
the
that
team
could,
name.
that could be a more interesting thing there.
Just like whoever can like
Who knows? But
speed run the tiles or something.
mm, it's just that everything in BTD6, like all the events here and all the competition, even though there's a bit of PvP and like who sets the best scores, it's still a very PvE kind of like solo person thing. There's not much head to head, like you make an action that directly causes a reaction on the other side, sort of thing.
Gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes
Yeah, and I
sense.
think you really need that for serious competitive esports.
Right. So I don't know. Do you think battles will get there? I think H Bomb's tournament helped out with that.
I think that from what I've heard, there's a lot of interesting things they're doing, and they're changing things up. So we'll see what happens, right? I think it could. Um, it's a sort of thing. The game really needs to grow from launch. It's the same as BTD6. Like BTD6 had a very kind of small launch. There's a lot of stuff missing that people felt it needed years to kind of catch up to what like BTD 5 eventually became because everyone judges it based on the finished state of the previous game. They don't really account for the many years of work it took to get there. So it does. It just takes years of work to get there. You got to release the game, start making money, and then it's years of work to get there.
That
And I
makes
think that's
sense.
what Battles needs. It's still in the very new state where it needs like a lot of work to kind of get there.
That makes sense. But from someone from my perspective who knows jack all about like coding and like building and stuff, um, and I'm sure others think that too. Like to me, I always thought this it was like a template, and so like you have battles one to start with or BTD5 to start with, and then you just kind of build on it. But you're starting it all from scratch at that point.
Yeah, it's everything's from scratch.
So it's not just a template and you just make it better graphics and stuff. It's just like all you just scratch it all and go for it.
Yeah, especially in this case because it's like BTD5 was Flash, we moved to Unity. It's like it's different code even. It's like a different language.
Is that why I've replayed the same game like 30 times? Because it keeps killing my file every time I get a new phone on
Oh,
BTD5.
I don't know about that.
I've beaten
Okay,
expert.
so yeah, okay. No, but yeah, BTD5 does not have cloud saving on mobile.
and,
That's right.
and that's how addicted I was to it. I beat it. I think I beat most. You can't say beat the game, but I played a majority of the game like 3 times over just because I was like, no, stop deleting me. And so I would just beat it again. But
Yeah.
that game, oh, like, you know what? Like random missions were like some of my favorite things ever. Does that ever, do you think that's going to come back?
Random was that just the cycling
Yeah, there's like
old daily challenges?
250 of them, and
Right.
some of them
So
felt impossible because they were just completely randomly weird.
yeah, I'm actually I think the mobile version was completely random.
That makes sense.
Um yeah, it's been a while. I can't remember that. I remember the Flash version of that was literally just these were past daily challenges, and now we put them in a random box. You can pull out an old daily challenge.
Oh, really? Okay,
Yeah,
that makes sense.
actually.
And
Oh yeah,
then,
somebody just asked, are we planning to add any more heroes or monkeys? We just spoiled in the patch notes. We are working on a new monkey.
oh, I have to address chat. Chat. I keep trying to. I can't multitask, and I feel really bad because I haven't responded to chat at all. But you do better at reading my chat than I do. So sorry, everybody.
I'm bad at it too.
Oh, man. Well, I'm trying to play the game and talk to you, and that's taking all of my brain capacity. So chat has to suffer. But oh man, or you know what I really like too? BTD5 had just a lot of cool little quirky things like the agents were cool once you could like upgrade them. Like remember you can get the banana farmer to the guy that
The,
shoots banana peels. That was so cool.
yeah, we had like pro agents in BTD5, which
Yeah,
you use them enough they upgraded to a special version.
exactly. And then the special missions, like the one where you had to use all the agents, that was really cool. Or like
Yeah.
for a while, I was only using my, what do you call the ones where you upgrade it? It's like, I guess it would be like monkey knowledge now, but the dart would just pop leads. Like that one was broken.
Yeah, the splody darts, I believe.
Like it was the little hut, and you can upgrade them 4 times each monkey.
Oh, you mean specialty buildings?
Yeah. That those were sick because like the
Those are
boomerang
really
could do
cool.
two like boomerangs. And it was just broken.
Yeah, we even took inspiration from some of the old specialty buildings to add knowledge to BTD6.
That makes sense because the boomer has the double boomerangs now, and he had it then and it was
Yeah.
broken. So do you think you're ever gonna get the engineer to have like the upgraded turrets?
It might be a thing. So what I think would be cool is working more of that sort of stuff into like relic knowledge and contested territories, because I think it's cool. See, the thing about CT is that you got like tiles with very kind of strict like what you what you have is very limited. And what I think could be interesting is having something like the specialty buildings apply to that, because they had positives and downsides you had to think about. And so you could kind of match up a specialty that benefits something that you need to use on a specific tile, but it has a downside that doesn't matter on that tile. So you
Okay.
can like really match stuff up. Well, I think that'd be really cool. Um, don't know if we'll do it, but I think that sounds cool.
And you think it like for but a specific tower though, like that specific tower has like an
Yeah.
upgrade kind of thing?
Yeah, so I think that getting some of those like really strong upgrades to a specific tower, but with a downside to another, I think
Okay.
you get something like that all together, and then you kind of mix and match that in something like contested territory.
That'd be tough to figure out though too, because what if you don't get that tower that many times and it's kind of wasteful? So you'd have to like make sure that tower comes up more.
Yeah, um, but that's why, I mean, there's a lot of tiles, and you can, and hopefully once you've got enough captured, you got a lot of choice. Like the more you have, the more that's around you, so you get a lot of choice there. And and that's how we have it with the relics at the moment. Like you can get more than 4 relics, but you can only choose 4 relics to apply to any one tile at a time. So even if something's really good, if it just doesn't work on that one tile, you can just sub it out for that tile.
Okay. And can you? I noticed that I captured one. I captured the purple one. This was back when the early release, and I got it, but then we already had 5, so I wasn't able to use the purple one. Like it wasn't even in the. It showed it, but it like wasn't in the cycle. Are you
Yeah,
supposed to
okay.
be able to change
So
it?
if you go into your team store, you'll have a list of all the ones that you have captured, and you need your team to vote on which ones you have available to pick from.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So yeah, you have to go into the team store to do that, and you'll see there's like at the top there's some uh so at the very top there's like relics which are just unlocked over time, like certain days in the event they become available. But the second bar is like a long list of all the ones that you've captured, and those ones you have to like click on them, and there will be a vote option and an enable option, and every member has to vote on which ones they want.
Oh, okay. So that makes a lot of sense. That's really cool though, because when I saw that purple one, I was like, this is golden. Because how many times have I died to purple? So it's just the fact that
Yeah.
you can do that is really cool. I think this thing. So is it going to be a weekly event like the boss, and it's going to go away, or is it always going to be here?
It's going to be an event. We're still kind of working out how exactly we want to flex it in, but it's not going to be like weekly. It's going to be a longer event, probably about 10 days. And so it's going to be 10 days with a bit of downtime before the next one. And it'll be like a longer downtime than the other events.
Oh, so you can't like always get your fix every day. You gotta wait it out.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. Is that how it was in BMC?
I think the BMC was just an instant weekly reset, but it was kind of like, people would stop caring about it in the last couple days because someone's already clearly won. So there was a bit of downtime there.
Oh, I get that makes a lot of sense. I feel like the team I'm on is gonna do that to everybody. Not because of me, of
I
course, but like
Someone's just asking why do only full teams show when I look for one. Yeah, that's a problem. We got to fix that. Basically, once a team's full, it should be kind of filtered out of the top of the list. Currently, it's not, so you just see the people at the top are full. But what you can do is when you're looking for a team, there's a quick join option, which will just find a random one to put you into if you want. Or if you don't want to, you can just scroll across the pages until you find one that has some empty teams. But yeah, that's something we're going to be fixing.
and is it like races where just even placing or playing you're gonna get some kind of reward?
Yes. You just get natural. you get some like small natural rewards. So basically, the first time you capture any tile, you get a bigger reward. If you recapture that tile later, you get smaller reward. But so yeah, so basically, if you go around and capture like different tiles for the very first time, and it's not just like the first time per event, it's like the first time you personally captured that tile, you get a bigger reward. And that can be
Okay.
like 100 monkey money, maybe even 150 monkey money if it's a harder tile.
Okay.
So I want to look at expanding on that more, but you know, for now it's just that.
That makes sense.
But that adds up. Like getting, if you think about it, getting like 100 to 150 extra monkey money just for one like 40, 50 round tile, that adds up.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that's why I just throw my talent at the race anyway, just because I get, how much is the race one? I think it's like 50 to 100, right?
The race tiles.
No, I'm talking, sorry, just the weekly Friday races. Don't you? Yeah, I always do it just
Oh
because
yeah.
I get some kind of monkey money. Will that ever?
Yeah, you get something just for getting your first win. You get a couple trophies for just your first win as well, even if you don't like, even if you set a terrible score.
Right, that's why I just throw it in there. I just go for it, try to beat it, and then go. But are they gonna bring it back? Or are you guys gonna bring it back to where I can just pay a little bit of monkey money? Because I don't want to use my race passes; those are gold to me. But I have to, otherwise I have to wait a few hours.
Well, we don't want people to be stockpiling tons of unused race passes. The point of the race pass is to give people a reason to just play. If you're stockpiling the race passes, we don't like that. So
Oh, really?
I don't know. Yeah,
Oh.
I understand that I understand the complaint, but it's like, but it's literally what we want. Right? It's like, yeah, we just want you to play it. We don't want you stockpiling means you're not playing it. So what we don't want to help you do that.
Well, I'd be spending monkey money, so in turn I'd buy more if you'd buy more monkey money, right? So it all works out, right?
Well, monkey money. That's the whole complaint here is because you just want to do a couple attempts.
Yeah, yeah.
If you want to do a lot of attempts, you'd use the race pass.
Yeah. Because I want a stockpile. That's the whole point. I didn't know if I was not.
It's not a collectible. We don't want it stockpiled.
Well, I'm still really bummed that I wasted my free continue. I thought it was going to be an every time thing, and I used it being an idiot. I would still have that note of never continued again.
Yeah, I still got mine.
Oh, see, that's not fair. I need a reset.
I feel like, yeah, I don't know about it. See, the point was that it's like, oh yeah, we give it to people, and yeah, that it's just something nice to get them started. You know, it can help them out if they lose their first game and they just wanted to get a bit more XP from that first game. But what it's actually caused is that there's a bunch of people who have a ton of monkey money who now never spend it because what they would have spent it on was using the continue because it continues good value. But they're like, actually, no, it's better value if I just never use it because I want to have this bragging right.
Exactly. So did you guys notice like a decline in purchase of monkey money after that continue came out?
I don't think it was a significant deal at all, honestly. It's just like, select people that care about still having it. But yeah, it wasn't meant to be a thing you hoard and to show off.
Everything's a thing you hoard in this game, Rohan.
I know. It's like that. It's like the Insta monkeys. We never expected that to be a thing that people collected.
Oh,
but
really?
Obviously they would. Yeah.
So the gold border and black border weren't like an original thing?
Oh, they were not in the game initially.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. The even the count saying how many you have out of 64, like that wasn't in the game. Yeah. we noticed that people were collecting them and they seemed to enjoy that, so we're like, okay, here's ways of showing it off.
Oh, okay. Let us sell the. That's a good one, Supreme. He says, "Let us sell the instas on the Steam market."
You want us to turn Insta monkeys into NFTs?
Yeah. Isn't there a game that does that? I remember the Spiffing Brit did a video.
Yeah, people are trying.
Oh my gosh, that'd be really funny. Oh my gosh, imagine everyone making there's on Roblox how you can make money on there. Imagine making $1 million bucks off of balloons.
Yeah,
that'd be crazy. Bloons NFTs. Are you guys gonna jump onto that jump thing or no?
None of us like NFTs in the way that they're, I don't know. It seems like a concept that, when people explain the concept, it's like, that potentially has merit. But then there's literally no one in the world actually doing it properly with any kind of merit. It's like, I don't see it doing well.
Well, haven't they pretty much just come out as like a scam at this point?
Yeah, and that's the thing, right? It's just been turned into a scam. It's just everyone's just scamming them because the only reason they have popularity is because people are like, wait, I could scam that too.
Yep, that's true. Like that one guy that's huge right now. He jumped on the guru bandwagon. Have you heard about that guy? Is it Tate? I forget his first name. Andrew
no
Tate.
idea.
He's like
Yeah.
the
Oh, okay,
womanizing crazy guy. But that's crazy. I feel like NFTs got big because everyone keeps referencing Ready Player One because like the idea is like you could buy something and they can carry it over to different games, but that's like unrealistic, right? Because you'd have to be on the same game client and everything.
So the game devs would have to be both on, like, from both sides would have to be both on board with that. But then it's like, who's making the money if they're both on board with that?
Exactly. And what if your Dart Monkey? Oh, go ahead.
Well, I think what happens there is that everyone goes to Fortnite to get all the massive sales and get everything cheap, and they buy everything there cheap, and then they use those in other games, and then all those other games make no money.
That makes sense. Oh man, and how come you guys haven't skins worked out in battles? How come you guys aren't doing it for this one? Wouldn't that be like that'd be a big cash grab and it'd make everybody happy for us for the most part, right?
Well, yeah, maybe, I guess.
Or
It's a paid game, so people who come into a game have a different expectation based on if it's paid or not. And I think that's a part of it. Like, if it's a free game, obviously skins, obviously. But it's just a different player. You wouldn't necessarily expect it, but there's a very different player drawn to the game.
Yeah, I guess I'm biased because I play it every single day of my life and make content on it. So like if you put out something that was just like a $20 skin, I'd be like, heck yeah, I get all these skins and I'd be stoked about it. But I guess if you already paid $6 for the game, that's kind of like where you draw your line at.
Yeah, it's not something we wouldn't necessarily consider doing. I think maybe to be fine. Maybe it's something for the future.
Or would you have to make there a way that you could get it for free? Like some even if it's a long grind, there'd have to be some way to do it.
Yeah, that's the kind of thing I like. If there's a way people can just get it. But that's kind of why we have the monkey money system, where it's like you don't consider the skins on hero. You're not considering the skins we already have on heroes to be in-app purchases, but they actually can be. Like, people can just buy that monkey money and buy the skin.
Oh, true.
And very much like people do that. It's just for a person who plays the game a lot, you have a ton of monkey money, you can just get everything for free.
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. So if you're a very casual player and you need 5,000 cash, you might not have it. You just go and buy the monkey money real quick. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay.
And our stats show that like the vast majority of people are extremely broke. like in game they have. I mean, when you think about it, it's very obvious, but basically everyone has less than 5,000 monkey money until they have every hero.
Really?
And yeah, because like they're spending all their time playing and then immediately buying a hero, and they just immediately buy the next hero the moment they can. And pretty much that's like everyone. And then once you actually get to a point you do have everything, it's like, wow, there's nothing to spend monkey money anymore. So the moment something new happens, I can just grab it.
That's okay. That's what happened with I remember that's what happened with Supreme on like the trophy store, because he beat the races so many times. He already had all the trophies ready. And I'm over here struggling to buy like 6 items.
Yeah, exactly.
But that makes sense. But I guess, yeah, but
there's a lot of people that aren't constantly playing. They'll jump on for the new update and they'll just have a bit of fun with it and stop, and then they won't really stick around until the next update.
Really? You guys see a lot of those spikes on your analytics?
Yeah, yeah. It's I mean that's the thing with any game. Um, it's not normal for a person to stick with one game for like just years. They come and go in waves. That's pretty normal.
Okay. This is eye opening. I don't think of it like that. I never even stepped back and took a look from like a no a normal person playing the game. I've just always played it every day for like the last few years. So
Well, that's how I am as well. So, I mean, I think most of us here are probably not normal because it's not the kind of normal average thing to even go and hang out in the community and check out what other people are doing. Like we're the awesome elite people. Like just from being here, we're elite.
as far as like, yeah, most people don't have any contact with like I watch a lot of RuneScape stuff and it took them years to even get in touch with anybody from what I see anyway, because like the moderators over there were just like kind of like
Yeah.
elitists. And so at least from that's what I saw. I could be wrong. But
And especially like with like BTD6, we target we actually do try to target an audience that has no internet. Like it's very uncommon these days for a game to be playable without an internet connection. It's actually like they all do. But yeah, Bloons is perfectly playable with no internet. So there's a lot of people that just get it, and maybe they don't have like a constant internet connection. Like they go into town, get the update, and they go back home and they farm and don't have internet, whatever. There's different situations for everyone, but we do have people, quite a few, that don't have regular internet, so they can't be a part of this thing very often.
okay, okay. Does that mean I could turn off my internet before I lose and not have to spend my
It,
freaking money?
so it depends on the content you're doing. Like if you're doing events, like if you're doing CT or stuff, that does require internet. You can't cut out of that. But
Oh, because I
but yeah,
noticed.
if you're just generally playing the base game, there's a lot of people that just do that, and there's a lot of people that just play the daily challenge. Like we have people that come on, they just play the daily challenge, close the game, come on the next day, and that's all they do with the game. There's a lot of people that's all they do.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's so cool to see. Can I see that stuff? That would be so cool. I want to see all that. Because then you just like, there's so many different things. So is it like I remember you showed me before, it's like a bar graph, right? And it'll show like what towers use the most
Oh yeah.
and it just,
Yeah, I pull out stats for that sometimes.
that's so
We
cool.
I don't think we've actually shared interesting graphs in a while, but yeah, it's something we do on the blog sometimes.
Oh, can you guys like behind the scenes, like one of those funny videos where you got the guy running around with the camera and he goes to the person, they push the camera away. What are you doing? You know what I mean? You know, talking
Okay.
about those old school home movies. But sorry, it's getting late for me. I'm being a weirdo. But like,
I
what are
think
those
we
behind the
tried
scenes?
I think we tried to do something like that for an April Fool's Day one time. I don't know if it actually happened. But yeah, we tried to film something around the office. I can't remember. It's been so long now.
Oh, that'd be. I think people would love to see that stuff. I know they love just hearing this kind of stuff. So it'd be so cool to see it all behind the scenes, or like how your guys' office looks. I just imagine there's big stuffed animal monkeys everywhere.
I mean, there is not everywhere, but there is. They exist.
Oh my gosh, that is
Uh,
so cool. And is everyone generally pretty happy every day?
yeah, it's pretty awesome. Like, it's a very friendly place. Everyone's family.
That's so cool. Can I come work with you guys? Can I be the coffee guy?
Yeah. I mean, we have a coffee machine, but it doesn't make very good coffee, so
Don't worry, mine would be just as bad. Oh my gosh. That's really cool though, man. I really appreciate you being here. This is cool stuff. I have a million more questions. What's your what's well, no, you don't think of it like that, right? Like if I ask like what's your favorite thing you're looking forward to on the update, it's just like each update you have to put all of your energy into it. So it's all the same,
yeah,
right?
pretty much. It just ends up being like I get really passionate about what I'm doing, so it's yeah. I mean, for the future, there's stuff I'm interested in, but I don't necessarily believe that everything I want will happen. So it's like, it's hard to get excited about something until you know it's happening, and we don't guarantee much too far ahead.
Right. And now, do you guys like is it hard for you to like so you put in tons of hours on this thing and then you're gonna hear more. It's just natural to hear people are gonna speak up when things are bad rather than good for the most part. Is that
Yep.
hard on everybody? Like when you just see like the bugs or this or that over and over, is that how does that weigh on everything?
It's hard if you don't get used to it, right? So not everyone not everyone at the office like watches over the Reddit. That's pretty uncommon. There's some of us that do, and when we see something that we want to share, we'll share it through, and we share it through into the correct places. So like if someone I mean, if we find something really cool related to BTD6, there's a BTD6 channel, and we can put it there. People that care about BTD6 will see that. We have like a fan art channel. Like if we find really cool fan art, we put it through, and like the artists will look at that and they're like, "Oh yeah, that's cool fan art," stuff like that.
Oh, yeah, that's cool fan art.
So like, if it's just people being assholes, then that's I just look at that and I'm like, well, no one needs to see that.
Oh, okay.
We don't care. We don't care about your opinion.
Like just the straight stupid stuff, like that means nothing.
Yeah.
They just they're mad or whatever.
Yeah. Or if someone has like a legitimate complaint, I'll push that through into the CM team. And you know, everyone who works on the CM team, they deal with people, so they can, like, even if it's mean or something, they don't care. They can deal with that easily. So it's just, you know, people who should be exposed to different things are exposed to different things. There's no one getting like well, exactly App Store reviews. Like we don't all look at the App Store reviews. Only CM team does.
Yeah, I saw an app store. I think I was on the BTD6 one, and one of the first app store reviews was like, or it was a video reviewing app store reviews for Bloons, and it was so funny. Or it might have been Supreme showing me. It was just someone.
A really dumb one.
Yeah, just someone was being a total idiot, and that was all your guys' fault. It was pretty funny.
That's the thing, right? So like, I can look at those and laugh, so I look at them. People who don't find that quite as funny don't look at them. So, yeah, that's fine.
Or I imagine too, like it would be difficult too. Like you guys put all this time into it, and you do get a lot of those players that, like you said, just come in very quickly, and so then you immediately get asked like, "Hey, when's the next update? When's the next Paragon?" Like a week after this one comes out. That
always happens. Yeah. Every time.
Oh man, that's
yeah. It's So basically, what I like to say to everyone quite often actually is that every update is someone's least favorite, right? That's just a fact. There's every single update. There's at least one person who hates it. Like there's people right now that they don't care about CT at all. They never plan to try it. They're not going to give it a chance. And this is basically a CT update, so they hate this update because it gives them nothing. And it's like, yeah, that happens. Like it's just a fact. It's not something to worry about.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
That's a lot to deal with.
And people are always more vocal when they're angry. You're far less likely to have someone be like, "Hey, this was great. Thanks."
Exactly. It's just natural. At least for me, like I've never written a good Amazon review. I write bad Amazon reviews. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
Because I'm trying to warn people to stay away or whatever it may be, like some belt I bought that fell off or something. But like, but you guys do get good stuff too, though, right? Like, I mean, well, it's just hard to do it because you're not going to get good stuff unless it's on the App Store.
Oh yeah. So I mean, like, that's like me and the CM team. We do look for all that stuff because we find it interesting to go through. I like to get a lot of player feedback because I like make a lot of decisions on ideas and stuff that are going to be implemented. So seeing people reaction is always good. And I find it easy to see something negative and find it funny. Like it doesn't make me mad, so that's fine. But yeah, so we can just filter all that and we find cool stuff and we find awesome stories and we do share that through to the people that like worked on that thing. It's like, hey, you did something and this person felt this way about it. You know, it's really cool for them to see that. But they don't necessarily need to see that someone's just being an asshole for the sake of it.
Yeah, definitely. Because well, I mean, you've done YouTube too, so that's probably where you get that from as well. Because like, I mean, I had to get used to the first comments saying just like straight up, just they would say like, "Go F yourself," and you're like, "Oh, thanks, man," and you're just like,
yeah. See, that's something you learn pretty quick if you stick around so much.
Yeah, you're the worst person I've ever seen in my life. I'm like, "Oh, that's nice, thank you," but man. But that is tough though. I just couldn't. I'm trying to put myself in your guys' shoes, dealing with just getting hated on. But then, because
I did change as a person because of people reacting to me like that. Like, you know, when I was younger, I would have seeing that and being like, oh man, that sucks. You're not very nice. Now I look at that, I'm like, oh, this is funny. He's having a terrible day. That's hilarious. Like that's my reaction now. I'm like,
That makes more sense. Yeah, but
and I start laughing. I see that I'm like, this. Oh my god, I can't believe how bad a day this guy's having. And like that makes I mean, I kind of feel good about that now. But that's not something I would have felt good about reacting to before. So it
yeah.
has changed me, but it's like,
Well, I remember when we used to talk a lot in the very beginning, like three years ago now. I remember you at one point were saying like you guys didn't really take, or at least you didn't take into account a lot of the fan ideas or requests, right? Like you guys were kind of more of a tight knit idea of what you guys were doing.
yeah. Uh, well, we don't really like to. Oh, when it comes to like strong design stuff, we like it to be our own designs. We like to give everyone a chance to get something in if they want something in. So it's like when there's a lot of people that feel passionate about something and they might want to get their own thing in, you don't necessarily want to just take a user idea. When someone else has something, like someone on the team wants to leave their mark on the game. But it's also like, unless we explicitly are running an event where we can set rules to the event, we also don't want to make users feel like they own a piece of us, uh, because that can get troublesome. Because there's
Okay.
people that'll just be like, "Oh, you deserve, like, I deserve part of the profits of the game now because you took my idea," and like, even though they did nothing, you know, and they, yeah,
Well, that's a slippery slope because there's gutsy attorneys that are straight for IP and make millions of dollars doing it. You know what I mean? Like just for coming up with
yeah.
stuff. But you guys get like like emails and comments like that, like you took my idea kind of thing.
Oh, it happens. Like even if we've had something in the works for like years, some dude will say it like the day before it comes out and be like, "Oh, it was my idea." And we're like, "Dude, like, oh yeah, we totally just made this last night because we saw your idea." Yeah. Like, come on.
Oh, that's pretty funny. That's pretty good. Like I swear, Rohan, I don't care what you say. Caveman monkey. I said caveman monkey and it came alive like in the next update.
Exactly. It happens, right? The timing just happens like that sometimes.
Oh my goodness. That's funny. But you just get like letters like, "Hey, I came up." Like, what did they say they came up with?
There's stuff that is close. Like I think the last one I remember someone being like an asshole about was back in SAS 4. Like we made a gun which looked similar to one of the ideas that was on some obscure place. People shared their ideas for the game, and so they're like, "Oh, this is my idea," and we had never seen their idea before, so we're like, "Dude, we don't care." Whatever. But yeah, they were mad about it, like, "Oh, I want my name in the game," whatever.
Okay. Dang, that's crazy. That's just a lot to. There's a lot going on behind the scenes. I just play monkey game, but there's so much going on. That's just intense. And then
Yeah,
the
when you have to start treating something like a business, there's problems like that. Like there's people that just want to that like share their cool idea and they're like, "Oh man, this I think this would be really cool." But then there's people that aren't like that at all, and they're just looking out for themselves.
yeah, and you don't know if you're getting.
Yeah, you don't know who is who.
Yeah, you don't know if you're just getting genuine help or an idea, or if that person's gonna come back. Hey, remember that time I helped you out? Remember that time I told you this thing? Oh man, that's. Do you have any like horror stories from The Office or from a fan or something? Just some kind of horror story, Bloons related.
What do you mean by horror exactly?
I don't know, like I used to my main job was to collect a lot of rents, and so I could tell you horror stories about that for days. Like, do you have any horror stories from The Office or just some like well, I guess you're not like retail, so it's not like someone walks in the office and says, "Hey guys, I hate you," kind of thing. So you're not gonna have that kind of stuff. But
I mean, I had something like we have like a basketball hoop outside, and there's like people that used to come in and just drink and throw their glass bottles on the court and stuff. So we
What?
had some issues dealing with that.
Just some random vagrants or just like just locals?
Just random people, like no idea who they were. We had one time like I was working on weekends, and there was someone just using the basketball court, and basically our security came around, and he like I didn't particularly like I didn't even know what was happening, but security came around, and he really wanted them to stop playing basketball, and so he was trying to get my attention from inside the building, and I was just like headphones on, just working away. I don't know what's going on, and this guy's like flipping out outside, and they're just having this big argument. Yeah, so there's weird stuff like that.
That's pretty. You
I think
guys,
the biggest kind of story that I would say is like a horror story, I guess, that happened at the office would be that like we can't arm wrestle anymore. It's banned in our office.
who's the
There was
best
two
arm
guys
wrestler?
I think so basically BTD 6 was coming up to release. Like it hadn't been launched yet. We were planning to release it like December for Christmas that year. And the lead programmer got into an arm wrestle with our newest QA member, and he broke his arm during the arm wrestle.
The guy broke.
And
So is that guy like the coolest guy ever now that he broke someone's arm wrestling, or is he just the
no,
meme?
because he broke the lead programmer of BTD6's arm wrestle just before, like, when we were coming up to release, when it was already behind.
Oh. Like, is this guy like a
Uh,
just a brick house? How did he break his arm?
so the doctors said what actually happened is the guy whose arm broke, he broke his own arm because of the way like he was pushing his muscles, they tore themselves apart.
What the heck?
But yeah, like he had to be cut out of his shirt and and everything. It was pretty intense.
That
And
is.
that's not why BTD6 was delayed till the next year, but it was delayed until the next year.
Oh my goodness. That's a pretty cool story. So you guys could put that in your documentary.
Yeah, and that's why we can't arm wrestle in the office anymore.
Oh my god. Does that go under like do you guys have workman's comp in New Zealand?
I don't know what that is exactly, but
It's like this
we have a lot of cover and stuff.
like if you get hurt at work, you go under like workman's comp where they like pay for the injury and pay for your time off kind of thing.
Oh yeah, we have an equivalent to that. Yeah, ACC. We do have that equivalent.
Does that fall under that category of playing arm wrestling?
Yeah, it would. As long as we. Well, no, it would. It would. I wasn't. Yeah.
The tales of BTD. That's hilarious, dude.
Yeah.
Have you
Uh,
now I'm gonna ask more juicier questions. Has anyone ever been fired? You probably can't
it
talk
has
about that.
happened like maybe once. I remember that there was a time like I think about 6 years ago, maybe 5 years ago, where one of the people who used to work on BMC, he wasn't fired exactly, but like there was just nothing left for him to do with the company, right? So he was kind of phased out of use. And so he would just turn up to work and kind of just chill, doing nothing. And eventually he's like, yeah, I kind of just want to find something to do now. So he agreed, like he worked out a deal with the bosses to like leave and go do something else. Because it was a role that we were never going to replace, right? Because it was important back in like the Flash days with what they were working on, but we just moved on to different stuff.
Gotcha. Okay.
We don't. But we make like we take a lot of care to make sure that doesn't really happen though, that we never have to phase anyone's role out of use. It's like it like I put a lot of respect on Chris for that because he's the one who was mostly in charge of hires back then. I'm not sure so much these days, but a lot of game devs, they don't care at all about that. If they see a need for something, they'll hire someone to do it, and they'll fire them the moment that becomes irrelevant, and they'll just hire them back again the moment it becomes relevant again. That's like a super common practice. But Chris has always taken like really extreme care to make sure we will be able to give you a job for many years to come.
Okay.
And so, yeah, people don't really leave Ninja Kiwi. I think our average employee like employment is like 6 years or something now, maybe longer now.
That's really cool. So you guys, so it's a really cool place to work then.
Yeah,
That's awesome.
and
I,
it's like considering that we are still growing. Like we've been growing for a long time, and even with new people bringing the average down, our average employment is still like more than 5 years.
that's cool. How many have you guys
Yeah,
grown?
DMI is bringing down the average. He was only just hired.
Is that a new developer?
Yeah, he's in chat right now.
Oh, okay. He's like, don't tell all my secrets.
He's bringing down our average.
Oh my gosh. So how many people in the last like 3 years? You probably gained like 20, 30 types of people, or like less than that?
A lot less recently because of COVID locking everything down. We did not grow much at all during that time.
Gotcha.
Um, but we still did grow some. It's just I think that we kind of the amount of people moving on to like different things was evening it out a bit. We generally keep around I think 30 to 35 people in each company, like each headquarters.
That's a good chunk of
So
people.
yeah, it's pretty big. Like for a game dev, it's not huge, but for an indie company, which we were for a long time, it's pretty big.
But when before Battles 2 came out, you guys had Scotland helping with what you were doing BTD6, right?
No, they have not worked on BTD6 really.
Oh, they're doing
It,
the
it, it's
other.
it's very separate now. Yeah. So they're still maintaining Battles 1, but they did BTD 2, Battles 2. They did all that. They did Bloons Adventure Time and maybe some other things on the side. But yeah, those are the main things they've been focusing on the past few years. A lot of work on those. For us, we did like Tower Keepers recently. We did Balloons Pop. You know, so and obviously BTD6 has been the main thing we've been maintaining for a very long time.
Okay. So so for Battles 2, did you guys just do they get like a template for that, and then they kind of from BTD6, and that's where you get all like the character models and stuff, or do they have to start a lot of that from their
Now
own?
they made so I mean they had a template of the design, but it was made from the ground up.
Really?
Yeah.
Dang. So okay, and they just chose to keep towers like with similar stats and everything just because they could have gone any direction with that, right?
Well, yeah, they started off with pretty similar stats, but I think they have diverged on some things. Naturally the balance will have to diverge because the games are very different. I think that in BTD6 there's a lot of focus on waiting. There's like gaps where you have to like save money, but gaps don't work in battles. So I think that's a big cause for a lot of like well, if it's not, it's gonna be a big cause for a lot of divergence.
Uh,
Bugs that became features, man. I love bugs that became features. Like Jerry's Fire. Jerry's Fire taking on the properties of the boomerang that's on the permacharge.
what? So the boomerang gets fire?
So if you use like Geraldo's Jerry's Fire, you use it on like if you use it on Quincy or like Boomerang and you use their rapid fire ability, then the projectile swaps to copy that of the tower that it's been placed on. So like your Jerry's Fire starts shooting out arrows if you're on Quincy, and it'll shoot super fast.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, so that was actually we found that before launch and we're like, damn, this is really cool. We're gonna leave it in and see what people think. And then people found it and like, oh, this is a bug. And we're like, oh, yeah, okay, I guess yeah, it was, but it's cool.
Oh, is there any other like not necessarily bugs, but just like accidents that turned into something that we see now?
There's a lot, but it's been I've been on this so long, it's hard to think of any off the top of my head. Um, I wonder.
Or is there something that you guys thought just wasn't gonna fly at all, and then it just became like a favorite?
I think that's a pretty common thing for sure. It's just coming up with examples. That's a struggle. Uh, yeah. Also, I mean, it's too hard for me to come up with anything off the top of my head. Sorry on that. I've
No
just
worries.
gotten used to the way things are over so much time.
Yeah, okay. That makes sense. That's that's really cool. What other questions? What other questions does chat have here? What's up, bro? What's up?
What's up?
Um,
Yeah. Um.
how
Any
about
plans
what's
for
up?
special agents? Yeah, we're not sure on special agents. We kind of pushed to have less non-monkeys in BCD6 than we did in BCD5. Um, we could move into more stuff, but yeah, not sure there. Maybe.
What about
Was
like
was Jerry meant to be OP? Like, yes, he was meant to be OP because he was built entirely around being a micromanagement hero in which he had no power unless you micromanaged him. So in that regard, he was meant to feel worth all that effort. He was meant to feel really powerful if you played him right. The problem was just that it felt like you didn't have to put much effort in to pull it off well. So that's why we kind of made it harder to pull it off well, but we tried to not actually make him feel bad because he's meant to be like a top tier hero. He's meant to be like a difficult to use top tier hero.
yeah, I don't use him too much because I suck. To be honest, he's too.
That's good. That's good. That's what I want. Like I want people to feel that they just don't use him because they don't get enough to use him, right?
He,
Um,
the only thing I
I
could
want
figure
people
out
to
is
feel that.
like to use the tack and then use the sharpening stone, and that works really cool for me. Or I used like the middle, the bottom path sniper with the middle, so shrapnel shot, and like that works really well. But like I see all these people posting videos of like beating muddy puddles and bloody puddles with just him and like two other towers, and I'm like, what the heck? How do you even do that?
Yeah, you see people posting all these insane videos with crazy stuff, and then you try to do it, and it's like, nope.
That's fine. Dude, I don't tell anybody. Don't tell anyone that's watching right now. I use Ethan Reed's videos for the daily challenges.
Man, I use Ethan Reed's videos. That's why he's got an achievement in the game.
I can't beat. I go like I'm like, dude, I do challenges every day. Why can't I beat the daily challenge? Am I that freaking bad? And then I'm going up and I'm like, you know what? I'm not gonna watch his video today. And then sure enough, I'm like, how does he figure this out? I don't even care. I'm just gonna watch it.
Now that guy is like, he is a really cool part of the community at this point. Like the amount of work it takes, even just to compile the videos themselves and keep up that consistently. Like, good job, man.
Yeah, because I don't know where he is in the world, but he must have he has it he has to be up at a certain time, right? To get that done at that early every time.
True, that's a good point. Like, if you got on too late in each day, you just wouldn't be able to do that.
Yeah, because I think it's like 1 a.m. it updates for me, so that would suck. Like props to him if he's around the same time zone. Like that would be crazy.
Yeah, the patch notes for this update are out on Reddit. You can find RBTD6, and the patch notes should be pinned there
I think
if
they're in the
anyone wants to look at
descript
them.
they're in the description of this video too, or just live stream, I guess.
Yeah, they are. Nice.
So that's yeah, that's really cool that he got a thing named after because I'm like, okay, I'm gonna try to get that achievement because dude, I was one away. I had Sapper, and then you guys decided to drop like 20 more achievements, and I was like, damn it. So I was almost there to having a full one, and now you throw that one on me. His achievement, which is impossible, 365
Yeah,
days of challenges.
did you see that post someone made like 2 days ago? I think they're saying like, "Oh, yep, finally 100% of the game completed every achievement, every map, every border."
Oh, they
That happens. Like I swear that happens every update.
oh
It's like just before the new update posted, someone completes everything, then suddenly it's like, bam, here you go.
was it Liver Oliver? I think he's in chat
Yeah,
earlier.
I think that was him. Yeah,
Yeah, he was telling me that he did that.
yeah. That's like that happens so often. Like just a couple days before the update. I think once we had it like 30 minutes before the update, someone posted exactly that, and then bam, we hit him with the update.
oh, you,
uh,
oh, you think you're cool, do you?
yeah.
Oh my god, that's messed up.
At least this one, like, there's not too much that's gonna take you a long time to get. Like the three achievements, they're pretty quick to get. And the new map, it's not a super hard one to blackboard, so he'll be able to catch up.
Oh man, dude, that is cool. So who's the favorite around the office? Who's the favorite content creator?
I don't know about it. I mean, every person's different. There's a bunch of people that watch different ones. Um, Man, I think you must be the favorite for a lot of people. People like that. There's some people just like the wholesome one, you know, and you're like the wholesome stream here. If you look at, yeah, now Frosty is awesome. I see. I really like what Frosty's doing with the speed running of the game. I think that that's. I didn't consider it to be a part of the game, and suddenly I tune into his stream and he's like speed running it. I'm like, this is cool. Why are more people doing this as content?
How do you spell it?
Um,
Never heard of him.
Frosty, he's on Twitch. Frosty, it's like Frosty Mate. Where is it? It's FROSTEEMATE. He just does Twitch. Oh, he's live at the moment. And of course he's speedrunning Quarry. So yeah, I guess I really appreciate the people that do unique content like that. I guess that's pretty cool. I mean, honestly, for me, like Tyler was my favorite content creator for a long time. Because I just found him like his channel was really fun. It was like a really, you know, chill hangout place, and for me that was a fun one. He doesn't really do balloons anymore, so at the moment, you know, I kind of just bounce back and I check out whoever's on. There's no one who's like on enough for me to only watch them anymore.
Okay. Is there any up and coming you guys are watching, like real small channels?
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say super small, but you know, like Clutch, Chemo Suave, those guys have been pretty active. Dot Trev is pretty good.
Oh, I've never even
And
heard
then
of any of these.
all three of them they just started doing a podcast together. So I think they've done like 2 podcasts now, and those are pretty interesting.
And
So
and
these are Twitch guys, right? So you're not really on Twitch anymore.
oh, okay. So they're not into the YouTube scene as much.
I think that they're trying to grow. Like Chemo only has like 300 Twitch subs, but he's getting like, you know, 40 plus viewers on Twitch. So they're not too big, but they're getting up there.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
And so there's so many now. Like, how do you guys even choose? That's so crazy.
So I feel bad saying this because we have a lot of like VTubers, but I like to just find someone who has a face cam and I like who's got viewers in a face cam, because I don't like to be the only person talking in chat as a dev because it feels too intimate. but I do like to see a person I'm talking to, and I like to get their reactions on things, and that's why I find someone just like with a lot of viewers, not necessarily like a lot of viewers, but like at least 10, who has a face cam on, and that's just how I pick someone to watch. And it's like, if it's someone I've watched before, I'll check them out again. If they come back to the category a lot, then I'll follow them. And yeah, but I try to check out new people if there's not someone on I'm already watching.
I didn't even think about it from that perspective. Like, you guys can just go to Twitch and check out. It's harder on YouTube, I would imagine, because there's like
that's the problem I have with YouTube. Like, I feel like YouTube does a really bad job at promoting, like, if you don't already know who you're watching, just promoting that people are here. I think that they do a bad job at that, and that's one of the things I dislike about YouTube. Funny because like I'm a YouTuber myself. Like I have a much bigger following on YouTube than I do on Twitch, even though I don't do much anymore. But yeah,
that makes sense though. But like YouTube, yeah, they're just not the best at live streaming. But I was getting like 10 times more viewers I was on YouTube than I would on Twitch, just because now it's a bigger pool to choose from because I already had a bunch of subscribers compared to Twitch, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. It's like the same with me. Like if I stream on Twitch, I don't really get many viewers, but if I was to stream on YouTube, I'd get a lot just because I have a following here.
Right, and I got tired of pulling people back and forth. It's asking too much.
Yeah.
But no, that's so you guys just go to Twitch and check them out. That's cool. There's a lot of people streaming this game now. There used to be like 4. That's crazy.
Yeah, there's always quite a lot of people on it at the moment. They don't necessarily get tons of viewers, but I think there's like always maybe up to 100 people or more.
Yeah, I see one, two, three face cams and a couple VTubers, I think.
Yeah, we get a lot of VTubers on the game. That's pretty common.
I want to talk to a VTuber because I don't want to say
Some
anything.
of them, some of them are pretty good. Like I got nothing against VTubers. I just I prefer to check out someone with a face cam because that's a better method of communication for me. And you know, I like to get that communication and see an actual reaction and see like if someone's oh, I like to see emotion when people are reacting to something, right?
Yeah, exactly, exactly. That's why I
Like when
started.
it's something that we've worked on so much, it's like, yeah, I like to see that.
That's how I like to watch my videos too. Like I tend to watch more videos with a face cam. I don't know why, but unless they're like those info videos, you know. But like I like that's why I started doing face cam. I was like, not the SJB would do it on live streams, but that was it at the time.
Yeah.
And so I felt like some people like that. So I don't know. It's I guess it's your own choice, but there's just so many people now. A lot of them are young too. There's a lot of young creators
That's the
now.
thing. A lot of people do it just because they are young, and it's you kind of I totally respect that. Like you don't necessarily want your face to be out there when you're young and you haven't like your brain's maybe not fully developed yet. You need more life experience before you're happy with getting yourself out there and so public like that. But but doing VTubing instead of just being a faceless entity, that's a safe step you can take.
That's true. That is true. But yeah, no, yeah, if you're younger, you shouldn't there should be limits on that as far as showing your face and stuff like that. But I think anyway. Well, at least if it was my kid, I'd be like, yeah, putting your face on there for all those weirdos. And then I'd be like,
Yeah.
but as far as like yeah, but there's some that don't even do voice. I've seen a lot of those videos, so you don't know anything about them, and they'll just do like one of those channels. What channel was that was growing really big? And they were just doing like this versus this, but like no voice or that. Then they're just showing it real quick.
Yeah, I've seen stuff like that. I don't remember off the top of my head any examples, but yeah, no, I've seen some channels that are going really big doing stuff like that.
And that was a big trend for a while, and that's how H bomb was blowing up super fast. Is like the shorter,
Yeah.
not shorts, but shorter videos, and it was just
I mean,
showcasing something.
that's how I grew, like initially.
Just,
When I got my first 300 subs on YouTube, like I think without doing any voice or anything, I pretty much I would just do like I would prove my point. I would like say something on the forum and feel like, "What? You can't do that," and then I'd do it in a video and then I'd link it. Um, and that's how I kind of started growing on YouTube. And it wasn't for a while, but that I started to like type in Notepad, and then eventually I started talking.
oh really? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, it was Mr. Ender. He's in chat right now. That's what I was thinking of.
Oh yeah, Mr. Ender.
But,
I've seen his stuff.
but I was thinking because I heard his voice when he was in the tournament, so I wasn't putting two and two together. But yeah, he's the one that's doing the his channel's blowing up from it.
Yeah, absolutely.
From the verses. Yeah, that's crazy. It's just so crazy what this game has turned into, you know, man, or like content creation in general on this game. Like it's so many different
Have you
aspects
seen
to it.
like Ultra Jason as well?
What about Ultra Jason?
Have you seen his stuff? Like
Oh,
he
heck yeah,
does
dude. I watched all his stuff.
yeah, no, he's awesome. He's definitely one of my favorite creators because like there's no one else in the community that does stuff like him. I think.
Heck yeah, dude. His stuff was is so unique. He hasn't really posted too much lately, but his stuff's
Yeah,
so
he's been
unique.
a bit busy lately, but yeah, we had a talk with him uh recently. I think like after when we were doing the early access stuff, he popped in a bit later on. He was the only one there, so we just had a bit of a chat for a while.
That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, and he's super young, and to accomplish everything he's done, that's really cool.
Yeah, I feel like it's really cool seeing like there's some people that are quite young, but they're doing like really cool stuff that people want to see, and it's like, yeah, that's great.
That's why YouTube's so awesome. You can literally do whatever you want, and like there's some people that can get famous for doing literally nothing, and you know that's good for them. But like there's people that you can just show your creativeness in like such different ways, and it's just so cool. I love YouTube.
Yeah,
And then as far as like, but like to come up like this game, isn't simple, but it is like it's a simple concept of monkeys popping balloons, but yet you can come up with so many different creations for it. Like as far as content creation, it's just weird. It's crazy to me, but it's exciting because there's always something new. Or like I'll just go. Sometimes I don't get the smaller YouTuber channels because I don't watch too much Bloons content, but sometimes like a smaller channel will pop up and I'm like, oh, that's a really cool idea.
Yeah, yeah.
Need some camo here. I'm gonna
Okay.
blackboard this thing.
Yeah, Lich Soul is fixed now. Actually, who is max level dot? I've heard that a couple times recently.
He does. What do you call that type of content? I guess it's BTD6, but he does like that funny stuff.
Oh, okay.
Like
So it's like parody stuff or just.
you'd have to ask
Yeah,
chat. It's funny.
yeah, I'll have to check him out then. People, I mean, I've heard it a lot, so I'll have to check him out.
Yeah, meme content. That's the word for it. I'm just too old.
Yeah, yeah, that's good.
But yeah, it's really he does it's cool stuff. I like it. It's like he just has different funny takes on the stuff. Like he makes a joke. Everything's a joke, but it's like
Right,
funny
and
about
that
it.
sounds cool.
Yeah, I like it. He did a video with Jason once.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I guess they're like buddies. Is it? Oh, you can't say we're on a live show. Say, is there any channels that you hate? But you can't answer that question.
Let the balloons go.
Yeah, that big old dork from America. Oh my gosh! But okay, you don't have to say anything afterwards. But are there channels you guys don't like?
Channels. I mean, not really. I mean, not any that people like care about. I guess. Like if there's someone that turns up and all they do is like post like cheaty content, it's like, oh, we don't really want you over here. But no, I wouldn't say there's anything that bad, really.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just trying to bait out the juice. That's funny.
Mm.
That's I love this.
The most
community.
annoying thing is just, keeping people in line. Like, there's a lot of people that just don't like certain content, and then they make that our problem, and it's like, dude, just don't watch it then. Like
Unlike like on Reddit?
Reddit and Discord, and yeah, just generally just players that have seen. It's like some players that a lot of them I think are just elitists, right? And they see people that are not as good as them have really popular videos, and it's like, and they're unhappy about that, so they make that everyone else's problem, complaining about it.
Oh yeah, oh I get what you're saying. Yeah, me and Tootie were talking about that, and I love his take on it. He don't care.
Yeah, no, it's like who cares, right? But the people can be annoying.
Yeah, it gets on you after a while, and like, and then but then there's always gonna be people that are like, I try to start off with like the more informative stuff, and then people just tell me I'm wrong all the time. So I'm like, I don't care now. I don't want to do the informative anymore.
I mean, that's like all I did. I would just only do informative content. I don't think I'm that like good at doing interesting or funny content. And because I think all I ever was just a hardcore player, so that's all I would do.
And you have a good advantage over it too. Oh, thank you for that donut, there, Alpha Gamer.
I don't consider it to be advantage anymore.
Oh man, well, because I met like Supreme and then Chewy, or I guess his YouTube's name's Chom Chom now, early on, and they would like help me out and tell me everything, because I thought I was so good posting my strategy videos with my my top path wizard and Apache Prime for like every video, and I thought I was so good, and then they come in here and tell me like pretty much I suck, and so I'm like, I realized I was a lot worse than I thought I was.
I feel like a part of that is trying to do like clickbaity videos. Like if you do a video saying, oh, like best chimp strategy, and you post that, and if people don't agree with you and they don't think it's the best strategy, they're gonna say that.
That's true.
For me, it's like when I would do a strategy thing, I would be like, I kind of did like, almost meme strategy, where it's like beating this map, but I'm using this. And then I would do it using that, and when people see that, it's like, oh yeah, you did beat it using that. Like they can't deny that I did.
That makes sense, yeah. But that first best chimp strategy where I incorrectly used the druid strategy was the video that made my channel like actually start growing.
All right.
And so I tried to capitalize on that and do it again, and I did it again in January, like 4 months later. And that video blew my channel up from like 1,000 in November to like 20,000 like that February or
Yeah.
something. And
See, I mean, that's perfectly fine. There's no problem doing that. It's just knowing that if you do that and you like kind of almost clickbait it in that way, that people will react in a certain way as well. It's like,
exactly,
yeah,
yeah.
it's just something that comes with it.
It's still the best strategy though. It wasn't clickbait, Ron. There's no better strategy than the druids. You place those down and they pop.
I do love the druid strat. It's good.
Oh my goodness. What's the well, there's do you guys have a best strategy or do you guys think there's a best one? Because like people argue like the ninja, but it takes so dang long to set it up.
Oh, the Grandmaster one.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's hard.
I mean, that was the first strategy to beat chimps, to be fair.
Was it really?
And we beat, yeah, no, like I was the first one to do it, so yeah, claps for me. So I beat chimps on 4 circles with impoppable cash, using Grandmaster strat, and that was the first time that chimps was beat before we nerfed chimps to not have impoppable cash.
Okay.
Yeah, and so you guys don't have to deal with that. Congrats.
So
But yeah, no, before launch, chimps had the price scaling of impoppable, so currently it's just hard mode and has been since version 1. So hard mode's 1 point, sorry, it's just 8% increased. Impoppable's 20% increase. So yeah, it's gonna be a lot harder.
oh man, that's awful.
Yeah.
Because well, I guess it's like I've had that happen anyway. Because if you can't get a farm, you're pretty much playing impoppable chimps, and because you
Yeah.
took away the mana shield.
Yeah.
I miss the mana shield. I just die all the time now.
Yeah, nah, we didn't like how it wasn't, it wasn't one Lathian.
Oh man, dude, I'm never gonna finish these last maps. I just never am. I tried the other day. I was like, I'm older and wiser. I can play muddy puddles, and within 10 minutes, I'm cussing up a storm. I'm like, nope, done, out of here. I'm not doing it. And I tried to watch a video, and I can't even follow videos. I make videos, and I can't
That's the
follow
thing,
them.
like you're struggling to follow a video and doing like muddy puddles, but it's like people have uploaded videos, no monkey knowledge, muddy puddles impossible. They've done that. It's been done.
I know, but I
But
can't
it's
follow
still,
it.
yeah, but it's like even though people have done that, it's still hard.
Yeah, exactly. Or like don't tell anyone either. I watched Phoenix Killen's video for like the elite boss because I couldn't beat that either, and I failed. And I'm like, dang it! I lost monkey money. I'm like, I suck. I quit. I'm not doing this. I can't even follow a video. And his guides are pretty straightforward on the boss events on the races.
I will say, Phoenix does very good guides, I think.
Oh yeah,
Like if I ever want to look at a guide for a boss or a race, I generally think of him first.
definitely. But the race, I can't follow anybody. Like Supreme used to give me like the top strats before he'd put them out there, and I can't follow him. I can't. I just don't get it because they do all the pausing and stuff, and it just doesn't make any sense to me. And so I just
Yeah. I don't like the pausing strats.
they're too hard to follow.
Yeah, I mean it's part of the game, I guess.
Yeah. Oh man, I still don't really do races too much. I try and I think I'm getting better. Or the boss event, like he's handheld me through it. Supreme has through the boss, and so I was like, okay, I should be learning something. So I go to do it on my own, and I'm just like pissed. I can't do it. I'm like, is there a block in my head? Why can't I do this? I've literally seen what it takes, and I can't keep up, or I'll always have a penalty. I just suck.
Yeah, we definitely we tested the bosses and we did not consider like not getting a penalty to be a thing. Like it's kind of expected that you will just have some penalty. But the obviously people don't want a penalty because they want the best time. So the real the real life strats that people have come up with to avoid that penalty like completely, I mean, they kind of completely go against what's intended because we just expect that a penalty is a thing that you'll have.
Oh, so it wasn't intended to be these 30-second strats or anything like that.
Yeah, it's like we didn't intend. I mean, it's not meant to be like a penalty. Like it's not meant to be punishing you for being bad. It's just meant to give a different score, and that's all. Um,
Oh, okay.
but people look at that and they're like, oh, any penalty should not happen, or you're doing bad. And it's like, yeah, well, no, we were kind of when we were playing, we were stalling out rounds, taking our time to farm as good as possible.
Well, maybe if
It's
it
like
was,
whatever.
maybe if the numbers were green, but when they're red, it makes me feel like I suck. And I just,
Yeah, no, that, absolutely. Red bad.
it is, and I see it pop up, and even if it's like 0.1 second, I'm like, nope, restart. Nope, I'm a loser. I gotta redo it. Oh my gosh. So what? So with the boss events, then like, oh, I lost my train of thought. That one's gone.
Yeah, that happens. The train left the station.
It's midnight here for me. We're close to it.
Dear.
How long has this stream been going? 3 hours? It's not even bad. That's pretty normal. 3 hours, 35 minutes. What's are you guys are you at home, you said though, right? You're not at work?
Yeah, I worked from home today.
That's pretty cool.
Mm. We like when we're coming close to an update, it's good to spread people out because problem is like some people seem to think that co-op performs badly in this game. But the problem is when we're in the office, co-op is like smooth as butter. If we run any co-op game, it always runs perfectly fine in the office, so we have to like spread out.
Is is it do you guys have servers in North America or no?
Yeah, now all of our servers in America.
Oh, really?
Yeah, no, we don't have any like in New Zealand or anything.
Really? Doesn't that cause you
Yeah,
guys' problems?
you'd think so, but no.
Okay. Yeah, co-op. I don't want to say anything bad, but I stopped playing
I
co-op. I
mean,
don't know if it's gotten better or not. I haven't
yeah,
played it in a
we got
while.
we got somewhat like local, just local direct connectivity. There's some stuff. I mean, it's not like it's everything we do is going directly to America, but yeah, the actual servers that we access are all American.
Oh, okay, okay. So it should be like running the best over here then.
You'd think so. I don't know whereabouts in America they are though. Like America's a big place.
It's probably Nebraska. Just some podunk town or something. They tricked you. They told you it was LA or something. Oh man. No, because I got a.
What?
What's that?
I just noticed why is round four so hard. Yeah, it's meant to be hard. I mean, there's meant to be different rounds in the game that feel like they're a spike in difficulty. And that's just kind of how we get you to have something you got to prepare for and work through. Round four is just there to make you realize that you can't always uh play league through free.
Oh man. Well,
Like
sometimes.
it's there to take lives off you. That's the point.
Well, like you know what? Like sometimes round like 22 sometimes drives me crazy, and sometimes 27 drives me crazy. There's times I just want to press a
It,
button and make that go
like
away.
it can depend heavily on the map. Like it can sometimes. I forgot which round it is exactly, but it was really interesting. I looked into the stats a while ago on what rounds people lose on. I think I need to look at this again because it's actually very interesting. Um, and there's obviously spikes at different rounds. Like 40 is a big spike, 63 is a spike, 80 is a spike, 100 is a spike. There's certain rounds that people lose on more than others. Um, but if you look even deeper and you look at which map it's happening on, there's one round in the 70s that only on firing range, people are losing 10 times more than any other map just
What?
on that one round. And it's like, why?
Is it 75 because that round is awful?
I think it I think it's either 70, I think it's 76. But I'm not 100% sure on that.
That would make
Yeah,
sense.
I think it's 76 because all the regos. But it's been a while since I checked. It could just be my mind going, "Oh, regos are hard, so it must be 76." But yeah, it's just interesting because on the majority of other maps there is a bit of variation, but they're all pretty similar. But just firing range in particular, for some reason that one round is just super hard on that map.
That's really weird. Do you guys notice like seasons of changes as far as like Because like there'll be days that like no joke, like 75 is the hardest round ever on any map, and then I have like a week where I suck at 98. Do you guys notice those fluxes, or is that just in
Haven't
my
looked
head?
frequently enough. Yeah, this isn't something like I check very frequently. So if I was to get multiple checks done, I could probably work that out.
That makes
We
sense.
can check based on past analytics though. Like I could go tomorrow to our analytics guy and say, "Oh, can you check this thing for the past few months, each month, and get me numbers on that, and we could work it out."
How do you catch cheaters?
I can't really, can't share information on that. Otherwise, people get around how we catch them.
I guess so, yeah. That's what I always thought about, like security signs in your front door. Like people always have it says like we're protected by ADT, and I'm like, you're just telling the robbers what security system to break through.
Yeah, exactly. That's why you don't do that.
Oh man, but that's okay. But I mean, like, so okay, I don't know any of the technical stuff, so just say no if you can't tell me. But like, so does it like pop up as a red alert on your screen or something and says like this guy's doing something?
So what we can do, I don't think we have anything like this set up for BTD6, but one thing we used to do in SAS4 was that if you were looking at like the leaderboard, we'd have something pop up with some red flags saying, "Oh, this guy's probably cheating, but we haven't done anything," and there'd just be a list of that would populate, and then we could just go check out that list and just be like, "Yeah, he's probably cheating," and just click the ban button directly there without having to go into his account.
Okay, and then he just gets a notification saying like your account's blocked out.
Yep. But we also we don't like to ban people from playing the games. We just like to just mark them as a hacker, which is like what you've noticed when you've been modding sometimes, whatever. Because like if they want to play the game, they can still play the game. We just don't want them to hurt other people's experience.
Oh, I haven't had that happen. Is it like is this a message pop up?
Kind of. Yeah. It basically all it does is um it just lets you know like we know that you're cheating, so you can't play events anymore, and you can't do like co-op unless you directly join. Like if you try to quick match, you won't quick match into people who also, well, you'll only quick match with other people who also have that hacker flag.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't get a hacker flag, but it pops every time I open up my mail loader thing or whatever. It'll say like, "This is a modded client. Some game modes are unavailable," and then
So
like that.
that modded client detection now should prevent the need for that to happen. Um, that was the point of that. We had a lot of people who'd like not realized that they had been caught as a cheater, and they'd contact us like months later saying, "Oh, why am I having this issue?" It's like, "Oh, it's because you're a cheater," and so we had to like roll them back months, like delete months of progress to get them back before the point they cheated or whatever, if they wanted to restore their account. So that's why we implemented the mod thing detecting you and not saving your data. Um, that way, like whatever, any sort of cheating happens, and then it's just not saved, so you don't get put into the hacker pool or whatever.
Oh,
You can just
okay.
keep playing.
Oh, so I'm just lucky I haven't been put in the hacker pool yet. That's cool.
Yep, that's why we're annoyed about the mod helpers. Like, why would you bypass that? We were trying to help you.
What?
Yep, that's pretty annoying.
What's? I don't get it. What's annoying?
The mod to put in a thing that turns that off, and it's kind of annoying because the whole point of it was to help people, and now they just turn it off and they don't get helped anymore.
Oh, so I am in a hacker pool?
You and I. It's just a thing. Like, it's just a thing happening with people.
Oh, okay. I was like, am I a hacker?
Yeah, if you're in CT, then you're not, because
Oh,
you wouldn't be
okay.
able to play if you were.
Okay, okay.
Hey, it's Master Donuts.
Master Donuts. The way you said that's funny. What's up, dude? How's it going? Master Donuts. I never.
Someone was asking before actually. Well, BTD6 Plus. Yeah, we were hoping to get this update out on BTD6 Plus at the same time, but Apple being Apple, there's problems. It's taken a bit of time, so it's not out on BTD6 Plus yet.
Was BTD6 Plus just like another form of revenue? Just because, why not? Since you already had another game on Apple Plus.
it's just Apple kind of reached out to this and kept on nagging. They're like, hey, we would really like BTD6 to be on here, and we're like, well, we're not gonna like we're not gonna go exclusive to arcade. Like we're just not gonna do that. We're not gonna take it away from people who have it. So they're like, okay, well, we want a different version of the game then. And so and they kept on asking about that. They really wanted it, so we made them a different version of the game.
Oh, okay. But it is different. I saw there is like some major differences, right?
Not really. It's essentially the same game. The main differences are like they don't allow any sort of like user generated naming on arcade. So you can't name your account. That's automatically generated. You can't view custom names for challenges. Like it just doesn't show the name of the challenges. It says like Monkey Meadows instead of whatever you called it. Stuff like that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, there's no like IAPs on arcade, so to combat the fact that people can't like buy Monkey Money or anything, we also gave them I think double Monkey Money gain from farming maps, whatever, which isn't actually a big deal because most of your Monkey Money comes from the first completion anyway.
Gotcha.
So yeah,
Okay.
the main thing is just that yeah, you can farm a bit more Monkey Money, but you can't purchase any, so that's the reason there.
Because your Apple Plus is like a subscription, right? It's like a streaming
Yeah,
service of
it's a
sorts.
subscription.
Okay. That makes sense. So have you guys noticed
Yep.
like a big jump from people on there? Like a big influx of stuff?
Yeah, no, there's definitely a fair amount of people on it. It's just the problem of like Apple. Well, it's not really a problem. Apple is they they. It's kind of they're really good to work with as a developer because everything they have is so streamlined and like it's hard to work with Android because there's so many different Androids. There's so many different like operating systems, different tweaks that people can make. It's really difficult to get everything to work and everything there. But like with Apple, you can kind of make something and it just works on all Apple stuff. Like, but the problem with them is that they're really strict on like updates and stuff and getting anything on there. Like you have to go through a complicated process of getting it approved. Steam is the best. Steam just lets you do whatever you want. Like we could just update Steam 100 times a day if we really wanted to. People would get annoyed they have to download so many new updates, but Steam would never stop us.
But you probably
Uh,
have like twice as many mobile users as Steam, right?
we probably had like 100 times as many mobile users as Steam until the past like 5 years. Well, I guess 3 or 4 years.
And would you say
Yeah,
they're
probably
pretty
mainly
even?
3 years. They're pretty even now. Like Steam really took a huge increase in players with the like multiple sales we did, combined with we went through a phase where there was a lot of really big streamers streaming it.
Oh, like when XQC and stuff?
Yeah,
That was pretty cool.
XQC definitely had a lot of people come. He wasn't comparatively as big for like of an impact as his size, but it was still massive.
Oh, that's pretty cool. So then do you guys were you guys like do you guys like jump around the office when something like that happens? Like when someone of his size gets on here, you're just like, "Holy crap." Like is that
It's
pretty
really cool. Like yeah, it's super cool to see. Um, it's not really thinking about it from like the game's perspective and like and wanting to game to go well. It's just really cool to see that, and it's like, oh man, I wonder what he thinks. And you know, it's like
okay.
personally, as someone who was like an early adopter of YouTube, like I've been around watching YouTube forever, and I've been following some people who were really small when they started who are really big now. Like I would really like to see some of the people that I grew up watching play it, but it's not happening. It's kind of sad. Like we've taken off on Twitch, and like, because I'm actually relatively new to Twitch. I've well, not so much anymore, but like, I've only been around on Twitch the past 5 or 6 years. So I'm only just starting to work out all these faces on Twitch, and it's cool to see them. But you know, I was a YouTube boy. I've been on
Okay.
YouTube for a very long time, so I would really like to see people like Jacksepticeye, Markiplier. It would be really cool to see them play, or yeah,
But
stuff
you
like that.
but the thing is they probably do play or have played. It's just not on that scale or where they think they
That's the
can make
thing,
a
right?
video.
Like I know Linus Tech Tips has played it. And he's even shown it in a video at one point.
And Mr. Beast
Um,
too.
really, Mr. Beast? I didn't know he had. If he had.
Well, there's an old video of him saying like he used to play it with his friends in high school and stuff on the computer labs stuff. And so
Oh, really?
yeah, yeah, yeah. And so I'm like, shoot, but for him to get on like and start playing on Mr. Beast gaming, that would be unreal.
Okay. It's just about like seeing. That's the thing. Like that's really cool to hear, and I wish I'd see more stuff like that. Like yes, I saw Dan Tidian play it, and that's really cool. Like I don't care if he comes back and plays it again. Just the fact that he played it once, it's like oh that's super cool. Yeah, I would love to see that some of those guys have tried it out.
There was that one guy, I don't remember him, but he kind of yells or he gets more mad at the game. He was playing for a while. He
A lot
seems
of people to get mad.
he's, he seems older. White guy. Ah, man, I don't remember his name, but I think you even said you were watching him, or it was somebody else.
Maybe.
You know what I'm talking
Yeah.
about? He kind of yelled at the game a
I
couple
don't.
times.
I don't know who he's that. I mean, there was
Oh yeah, Quinn69. That's a
Quinn. Yeah, no, Quinn. Quinn plays. Quinn really likes it, which is great. Um, no, there was Steph. Steph played it. Yeah,
Who?
that was really cool. He did a really good video on it. Um, Steph is the YouTube. He just does some really good videos. I think he did a video on it and that was really good.
Have you guys ever thought of like reaching out to like Jacksepticeye and like saying like, "Hey, we'd really like you to play our game. We'll give you an unlocked account or anything like that"? Or
No, we specifically don't want to do anything like that. That's the thing. We like it's super profitable to go get like a YouTuber or streamer and like pay them to play your game. But if a company is going to reach out to you as a massive YouTube and say, "Hey, you feel like playing my game? I'm not going to pay you." Like, what are you going to feel when you hear that? It's like, um, no, you're going to expect that if the company reaches out to you, that they're going to pay you when
right,
you're of that status. It's kind of disrespectful not to offer something, I would say. Um, but the thing is, even though a lot of companies do that and it's very profitable, we don't like that ourselves. We don't want to feel like we bought your attention. We want to see genuine reactions from people that just sort out the game or they've just stumbled upon it. We want to see what they think in that situation.
right,
So,
right, right.
so that's the thing. We're never gonna go and pay someone to play the game because we don't need the game to just go better like that. Like we don't need to buy the advertising. Like the game's going fine. It would be profitable to do so, but it'd just be. We would like it so much more if they stumbled upon it themselves, and we're never going to get that opportunity if we pay them to do it. It's like
Right.
it's just gone forever the moment we do.
And it makes the moment sweeter, like when XQC just randomly jumps on the game, right?
Yeah, like when it finally happens, that's amazing.
And it's every. I feel like this game is a lot of these bigger guys' guilty pleasure anyway, and they play it like on their phone. Like I play it to go to
Yeah, like
sleep.
it's like I feel like if you've seen the kind of content that like Markiplier and Jacksepticeye do, this is the kind of game they would play. I feel it's like so why
Jacksepticeye
don't you?
definitely, yeah.
Absolutely, like they play the sort of thing. I feel like both of them though they're not really so like they've kind of drifted away from the gaming. You know, they still do it, but they're doing bigger projects now.
Yeah, well, and a lot of the old gamer guys are just doing the reaction. That's the bread and butter right now is reaction because you don't have to do anything.
So I can't really imagine them playing it so much today, I guess. Yes. But I feel like from seeing them when they were small because I did watch them when they were very small and I saw them grow. Like the kind of content they have done, I could definitely see them having played it and do it. It makes sense to me. Maybe not to other people, but I don't know. I definitely see it.
Oh
Like they
man,
played Happy Wheels, man. Like Jack's got like hundreds of Happy Wheels videos.
what's is that like a game like this?
Happy Wheels is, I mean, I don't know what kind of games you would know, but it's just like it's just a flash game where you got to drive around an obstacle course basically, and on your bike, and you got to make it through it. And basically, people would submit their levels, and you kind of play for people's levels.
Like Line Rider?
And it's very scuffed. Yeah, yes, Line Rider. That's exactly what I was thinking. It's exactly Line Rider.
Oh, okay. I remember
Yeah.
that was back on mini clip days or like addicting games.
Yeah.
That's Bloons was on that, right? Yeah, that's where I found it.
Yep.
Yeah. That and RuneScape. It was around the same time. I was playing RuneScape like a crazy person.
Yeah, I was playing all them too.
Oh my! Do you remember Trial Rider? That one always had me too.
I don't recall that one.
It was the really bad physics motorcycle game where you had to like drive up a straight wall and then land on a tire and then lean back and forth and you
Yeah,
always...
no, I think I have played that then. Yeah.
And it always went Sunday, Sunday, Sunday. That was a great game too.
Yeah, and the peak of Flash games.
Oh man, and you guys had to get rid of it, right? Because it died, or did it die after?
Yeah, they killed it.
Oh man, is this one that you're using now a lot easier?
Unity. Personally, I don't really like Unity, but it's doing just fine for us. I feel like some of the problems we have are because we're on Unity. Like free play would be better if we weren't, in my opinion. But it's easier to use, and we needed to swap platform quickly because Flash was just being killed, and it's really difficult to move to a completely like even if you got people who are like good at programming, it's being skilled in one like language and swapping to another language in another engine. It's a lot. So Unity was easy to switch to, and that's why we kind of chose it.
Okay. Oh, you had other choices than just this one.
Yeah. I think that there weren't as many good choices at the time, but I feel like Unreal would be better these days. Like Unreal's pretty good now.
But wouldn't Unreal, isn't that where they're building like crazy world landscapes? Wouldn't this game be like too realistic at that point? Or is it just kind of your choice?
You don't have to do that, though, right? There's a lot of there's different levels you can choose to take.
But imagine like a creepy, realistic wizard monkey or ninja monkey. That'd be pretty cool, and you could see their fuzz. That would be so cool. Do you guys ever? It would like an RPG would like make my heart melt. Do you guys ever plan on doing an RPG?
There's not currently plans for like a Bloons RPG. I think it'd be cool, and it's something that might happen. But yeah, we do have SAS, which is what we've done on RPGs, I guess.
The zombies.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I played that a little bit. That one's too hard for me. I suck, dude. I'm not a good gamer.
Yeah.
But that was
like we're working on. Well, we're not currently working on, but we will be making the SAS 5. And who knows? Like once we've actually got experience working on an RPG game like that in a newer engine, maybe we'd go back and do something with Bloons.
Oh, but then it's gonna be my kid playing the game, not me. I'm gonna be too old.
Yeah. Actually, that's a good comment from chat. Bloons Adventure Time TD has a lot of RPG elements, but it's still a TD. But we threw in like a lot of RPG elements into it.
Okay. Yeah, when I say RPG, are you thinking more like they're saying like, oh, it's like a turn-based? That would be like more real-time strategy, but like, or would you do like a turn-based RPG like Final Fantasy back in the day, or like RPG where you start off as a dart monkey and you build up your skills to become a ninja and stuff like that?
Just building up skills, yeah. Like I can't stand the turn-based stuff anymore.
Or
I feel like just turn-based games didn't age well. The current culture just doesn't work.
Like Pokemon though, Pokemon's so good. Or
yep.
Or
I don't think that Pokemon has really aged well though. I think it's just I mean I guess well it's aged just fine. It's not innovating much further. It just still is what it is, and people like there's so much nostalgia about what it was that people are just cool with it not changing.
Yeah, exactly. Like I really don't want to buy the Scarlet one, but I'm like I might because I love Pokemon, but like I shouldn't because it's just gonna be some more copy and pasted Pokemons. But like did you ever play Knights of the Old Republic?
the Star Wars one. I didn't play it, but I've watched through it.
Like I still play that one because they put it on the Switch and stuff, and so I was like playing it again and
Oh,
again,
they
and I'm like,
did.
yeah, both of them are
Okay.
on the Switch, and I just love that.
So
I
that,
don't know what it is,
yeah,
but I love
those
it.
were actually yeah, those are actually really good games.
And they're
Like,
like,
there's a lot of love for them that a lot of people have. You definitely see that.
which is weird because it's like at it's turn based, but the worst kind. It takes so long, and every step takes forever, but for some reason it keeps you coming back. It's the weirdest thing.
I think a lot of that is nostalgia, and I'm curious though. But if you look, there's like a game came out on Steam recently. I don't know how recently, but it's like it's literally a direct rip-off of Pokemon. It's like the exact same game. So I'd be curious, like, if that's actually doing well, or if people only care about the Pokemon games because they are Pokemon.
What's it called? The
Can't remember. It was actually might be like Koromon or something. There was also one called Temtem that came out a while ago, which I think was actually pretty cool, but it kind of I think it died out.
well, I mean that kind of just proves that like the idea of Pokemon is all because it's Pokemon, not because
Yeah, it is. It's Koromon. There was also Temtem. Temtem was like an actual open world one, like MMO style almost. See, I think that Temtem is actually interesting because they actually innovated on the Pokemon genre.
I didn't really see much of that one. Like, is was it? It was still you're catching monsters and training them, right?
Yeah. It's essentially a Pokemon game, but I believe it's like open world MMO. Yeah, it's an MMORPG version. So it's like an actual Pokemon MMO. But it's not legit Pokemon. It's its own um world, but they turned it into an MMO, which was kind of cool.
All right.
It's still got good ratings. I don't know how much people would play it now though. When it
What?
launched, it seemed to be doing well.
Well, I play Pokemon because it's Pokemon, not because yeah, not really
Well,
because
that's the
it's
thing.
turn based.
Like I play Pokemon because it's Pokemon, but like I have no interest in trying the new Pokemons. If I want to play Pokemon, I'll just go play one of the old ones because it feels the same. It doesn't feel like they've changed anything.
Yeah, that's true. Like I still play my yellow on my old like 3DS, like the digital yellow whatever, but because that's where it's at for me. That's where my original. Yeah, it's all nostalgia really. Because I pull out Pokemon Yellow and it's like how old was I? 8 years old, 9 years old. Like it's like I'm 9 years old again, and it just feels. But now I'm older and wiser, so I'm like, yeah, you can't beat me, Brock. I'll beat you with a Pikachu, and then it's just yeah.
Yep.
But what? How do you guys feel about that? Like about the first person shooter one that guy was making.
It's interesting for sure. It's kind of like we we don't like to say that people can't use their IP, but it's like you got to be a bit careful there. Is the one thing. So it's a bit worrying seeing it do well and then thinking like, oh, what are they gonna do once it starts going well? Like, are they gonna try and like make money out of this? Because we're gonna have to like push back if they do, because we can't just let them do that.
Yeah, as soon as they start taking the money, that's when it gets into legal problems, right?
Yeah, but it's like it's not just that. It's like the moment they start getting into that, it's like it's just showing that anyone else can as well. And it sets a precedent that we're okay with everyone else doing it, and that's when it starts to really break down and have serious problems.
Oh, and then so did you guys ask him to stop?
No, we haven't like yet, but it's like one of those things where we can't support it, and we have to be careful watching it. And like if he starts to do anything shady, then we're gonna have to. But it's definitely like it's cool, right? It's definitely like its own thing, and it's been done quite well.
Well, yeah. Well, every one of us that posted on it got good views on those videos. Like, people are liking
Yeah,
it. So, do you guys plan on like going off of that? Like, do you guys
I
plan to
don't know.
make one like it or
Like,
anything?
we might like it's a cool idea. Maybe we should think more about it. But it's like it's I don't think we need I don't think it's good to split the audience too much without a reason, right?
Yeah, I'm just thinking like a not Fortnite as much, but like an actual shooter, like with your guys' resources, like an actual Bloons shooter would be pretty legit because then it's a whole different audience, right?
Yeah,
Because
it could. I mean, that could be different. That could be very different. Um, we have never done a shooter though, as well.
oh yeah, but you guys could literally put these monkeys on any type of game, any type of genre, and I feel like it would
Probably.
do well or do good enough. It would be pretty
So
awesome.
what I would say there is like we'd probably want to make a brand new game that was a first-person shooter, like as a trial run before we did like a franchise we really care about. That's why Bloons wasn't like that's why BTD6 wasn't the first game we did in Unity. Like we did a couple games in Unity, like some brand new ones before we moved on to this because we weren't sure of ourselves using this program, and it's like you don't want something that you really care about and that has been doing well for a long time to be messed up just because you don't know how to do it.
So okay, so you're saying like any other genre, they would take. You're not just.
Yeah, it's like first person shooter, like that's a very different thing to any kind of other genre, and we've never done one. So we'd want to definitely like do a different first person shooter first and make mistakes on it because we know we would make mistakes doing that.
Oh, that's smart.
So yeah, so it's just like if we were to do something like that, like Bloons would not be the first thing we did as a first person shooter.
And this is a very patient industry because even if like if you decided tomorrow you wanted to do a shooter, you're talking years developing this other brand of the game, and then years to make the Bloons version, right?
Yes, yeah.
So you're talking 2027 release. Like that's crazy. And oh man, I just want to see it though, man. I want to walk around with my little dart monkey and I train him up to be a ninja, and then I'm like, you know what? I don't want to be a ninja anymore. I want to be an alchemist. And then I go and be an alchemist for the day, and I throw potions around on people and I sell my potions. Like that'd be so cool, dude. As a like RPG. Or
Yeah, I before I joined the company, I like wrote a design document for like a Bloons RPG because that's the one thing like I love ARPG games. It's my favorite type of game, and I've never actually worked on one unless you count like SAS, which SAS isn't really ARPG. It's kind of like delving into it, but you know, it's not quite. But yeah, so definitely I've thought a lot about how it could work. Um, and it'd be interesting. But I've never actually worked on an ARPG, which is my favorite type of game.
what are you saying? ARPG?
Yes. So specifically ARPGs are my favorite. But
What
but
kind
yeah,
of
just
those?
in general. So for me it's like, you know, Path of Exile, Diablo, that sort of game.
Aren't those like what do they call those? Like
Like
rogues? Like
not
roguelikes?
roguelikes, not roguelikes. I like the ones where you just build up a character by like grinding out your levels, like, you know, RuneScape.
Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I love that. Okay. So
Yeah.
you want like a
Like
Bloons version?
RuneScape's an MMORPG, so it's like, you know, open world. In general, like ARPG is the same thing, but like single player, and it's generally like I mean, it's generally more grinding in different ways. Like you don't, like in ARPG, you would not grind out like your fishing stat like you would in RuneScape. You'd only be grinding out your combat and your items.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah,
Nice.
MMOs generally add in a lot more like life skills and sort of crafting and stuff.
And many hours.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh my gosh. Dude, I got back into RuneScape again recently and I've just been like, what am I doing? What am I doing with my life? I'm sitting there just grinding out Slayer and I'm like, what's the end goal of this?
Yeah, I considered it, but then I'm like, nah, I can't go back to that.
I don't know what it is
Uh,
about. It's like some kind of it's like there's nicotine in the game. You just keep coming back.
yeah, yeah. It's fun. Like, yeah, it's addicting.
But I don't know why. Like, why is for me to keep clicking the fishing hole over and over and over? How is that any fun? There's no thinking. There's nothing. You're just clicking. But I guess it works.
It's because the stats go up. You just want those stats to get higher.
That's what I'm saying. That's why you want to
Yeah.
collect race passes. I want to see as many race passes that I can get. I want 50.
What? I mean, that's what we got the medals for, right? We got all the different medals and badges and stuff. It's essentially filling that same need.
Yeah, but those are different. RuneScape, I don't have to have any skill to get those badges. On Bloons, I suck, and I get reminded of
Fair.
that daily. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I try. I'm like, today I'm going to use my race pass. I did it on Friday. I was like, last Friday I did a video on the race. I'm like, I'm going to do it today. I tried really hard. I got like 400th at the time, but I realized later I just started early because I ended up at like 2,000 or something. And I'm like, oh man, how many people on average like do like play the races weekly?
I'm not sure there. I
Yeah,
don't I don't look too much at the races myself.
about the boss.
The boss one, I think they're pretty similar. It's hard to say though because the problem with bosses is that it's really hard to get to hit the minimum barrier entry. Like you have to beat a tier 5 to kind of get any score registered. And I think that's a bit of a problem. I feel like I feel like it'd open it up a lot wider if like you could just beat a tier 1 and that puts a terrible score on the board.
That makes sense. So like, yeah, like a tap out score. So like that'd be kind of cool. But you guys don't plan on doing that?
Yeah. I mean, I want to try and push for it, but it was a problem to implement it first, because it's just the way that the system works. It's like it uploads a time to a leaderboard, so there's not really a way of differentiating like cleanly. Like this time was only tier 1, so there's just limitations that make it complicated. And I mean, there's ways we can work around that, but we have to work it out and actually work around it and do it. And so yeah, I would like to try and make us do it, but yeah.
That'd make people like me feel better. Dude, it's like
Yeah.
it's hard not to rage when I get to like an hour in, maybe hour and 20 minutes in. I get to the fifth final one and I'm like, okay, I beat the fourth one pretty easily with my Paragons. And the fifth one comes and I get wrecked. And I'm like, what just happened? Like no chance.
Yeah.
I,
That's why we say that tier 3 is the hardest boss, the hardest tier of the boss. It's because like it's it makes or breaks your late game as well. Like even if you beat tier 3, you're probably not beating tier 4 and 5 unless you really beat tier 3 properly. And it's like we see a lot of stuff in our stats that supports it's like, yeah, so doing tier 3 correctly is really the hardest thing there. And that's kind of holding a lot of people back because they throw everything into beating tier 3, then they're just done. They can't go further.
yeah, that makes sense. Because yeah, I've struggled through tier two. But yeah, you struggle through tier three, you know you're done.
Well, it's like if you throw everything you have, then you can beat them without too much trouble, but actually beating them while still farming and having like something left over to keep working upwards, that's the bit that makes it tricky.
Yeah. And there's no middle ground like I try to get Supreme, like he has these, elite strategies for it, and I say, can you do like a stupid strategy for me? Like, can you just get me enough money to make it? I don't mind the penalty or nothing. And he goes, no.
Yeah.
It's like it's all or nothing. You have to just either go hard or you're not gonna have enough.
Yeah. I feel like we probably need to like restrict farming more often in bosses. Um so that so currently people just push their farming as much as possible to go like stronger and stronger farming, and you feel like you could be farming more at all times. But like if there's a limit on your farming, then you kind of reach that limit, and then you're kind of good, and you can worry about other things without having to worry about pushing your farming more.
That is definitely true. Yeah. Like I feel like if I'm not farming like right away, like by round 10, I'm like, oh no, I'm done. Like,
Yeah, pretty much.
but can you beat it without farms though? I don't think you can, right?
Not elite. We did specifically balance normal Bloonarius to be beatable without farming, and I've done that with a bunch of different combos.
Oh, okay. But elite's just not gonna happen. You're gonna need farming of some sort, right?
Yeah, elite's just not going to happen in the current system. Maybe it'll be doable in future. So currently it's not possible for us to like modify the health of the boss. It's not set up. It wouldn't be hard to set up. We just have to kind of make time to actually set that up. But if we could put like a slider on the health of boss for a challenge, we could potentially make a challenge which is like a weakened boss, put it on like a harder map, give you no farming, and that sort of thing could be doable. It's just the current health values are balanced around farming, so we unless we can modify those health values with the event, we cannot ban farms.
That makes sense. But how come you can't? Isn't there just a button? Don't you get like a key like in that movie Free Guy where you just can like do whatever you want? You can't just lower his health?
We could in testing. The problem is, it's if it's not set up correctly, it's very bad on performance and stuff. So it has to be set up correctly, basically. And it's just not. We need a program to go through and actually set that up correctly.
Jeez, each little thing, that's crazy.
Yeah, it's like I can just do everything real scuffed, and for testing. Yeah.
So what caused?
Like I'm actually working on like a new game mode at the moment, and I didn't actually add a new game mode to the game. I just changed the base game, and I just got my own separate version of the game where I've modified the game a ton, and it's got this where the base game's completely different.
That's for this game?
Yeah. So I've just been in my spare time just messing around trying to make a new game mode because I got an idea that sounds cool. And if it works, then we'll just redo it and actually do a proper mode. But at the moment, I'm just doing it real scuffed on dev.
Oh, that's cool. Is there any hints on that or no?
Nothing too special. I just thought it'd be interesting to have a different game mode. So I'm messing around with ideas, right?
Okay.
Nothing too crazy. Just yeah.
No giveaways.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if we'll do it specifically, but yeah.
Okay.
For people who don't know me, I am Rohan. I'm someone who's been working in Ninja for 7 years now. I was a player and a YouTuber before that, so I've been with the game a long time.
And you're my chat reader apparently because I don't read the chat. Are they asking who are you?
Yeah. Yeah, we've been talking for a while, so I think people who heard it the first time have gone to sleep or something, and new people will come along.
Oh, I missed the dono from Corey NWF. Thank you, man. I probably missed a lot of stuff. I can't do it all. Cannot do it all. And I'm almost this black border. I have this one, primaries and deflation, and I'm done. And I got it. I should have gold bordered it though. I keep telling myself every time you guys drop a new map, I want to gold border it, and then I forget.
You want a gold border map, eh?
Just one gold one.
Okay, fair enough.
Oh my god, I didn't even know what those were for the longest time when I first started playing the game. I was like, yeah, you get this cool little black ring around the thing sometimes.
Oh, yeah. You always do it all or nothing.
Oh my gosh. Is there any big strategy people right now for like basic maps, or is nobody really doing that?
Sorry. I don't really do YouTube anymore. My channel's pretty, unused at this point, but yeah, I do use that. Sorry, what was that?
Oh, to me?
Yeah, sorry.
Oh, I was saying, is there any big strategy channels right now? I know Chom Chom's doing strategies, but is anybody just like posting regular, like, chimp strategy for this one, alternate Bloons rounds for this one? Is anyone doing that anymore?
I mean, I don't really look specifically at channels doing that, but yeah, Chom Chom.
But he's even ventured off into more like crazy stuff.
Doesn't he have like 2 channels?
I don't know. I just know his one, and I know he's like he does like he's going like the Josh route, like crazy stuff.
Okay. Yeah, that's kind of what I started doing, but mine was more wacky memey, I guess. Not really insane. Yeah.
Dude, I
feel like that's more interesting though.
Yeah, regular strategies, like, because I fixated on making them super, super, super easy because I don't know what it is, but it bugged me when I got those comments like, this didn't work on this round. So I would make sure and redo them over and over. And so next thing I looked, dude, like it would be like 5 to 10 hours for one strategy and it would get 2,000 views. And I'm like, I can't do this anymore. It's
Yeah,
like,
that's why I feel like it's more interesting to make a strategy that's like intended that people can't really follow it. Like you make it real wacky and specific and stuff, and people see that, and it's not useful, but people see it and they're like, "Damn."
yeah, exactly. Like that could be done, kind of thing.
Yeah,
That's what Josh's channel was big for a while. He was doing that, and then
yeah,
is he still with you guys?
yeah. He's still with us. He's working hard at uni though as well.
Oh, okay. Oh,
Yeah.
is he younger? I didn't know that.
I think he's a bit younger. He must be a fair bit younger than me, I guess.
Oh man,
I
that's
think he's like finishing up uni, so he's not super young, but
is he gonna come back to you guys like full time?
he's not sure. He's still kind of working out where he wants to go.
Okay, that's cool. Oh man, I might have to end this soon. It is midnight 30 for me. I'm getting a little.
Yeah, I didn't really expect we'd go on this long, but
I hope I didn't keep you. I hope you know that you could have left at any time. I didn't trap
that's
you.
fine. I would have just left if I wanted to.
Okay, good. I'm trapping. Let's change the title to "Trapping Game Dev with Me for 5 hours."
Oh,
How long has
jeez.
it been? Yeah, 4 hours and 20 minutes. That's actually not that bad. I usually go pretty long, so that's not too crazy. It's just a late update, but early for you guys.
Yeah, it would have been nice if we could get it up earlier. That was the intention. But yeah, we pushed this morning, whole team working hard, just double checking everything. We just played a lot this morning, making sure that we were happy.
Okay, tough day at work, huh? Getting to play the
Yeah, it
game
was,
all day. That's so cool. If you guys ever have an opening in America, I'm down.
yeah.
Oh my gosh. But do you ever get tired of it though? Like I know that I get like I want to take breaks, but I'm just not a break kind of guy. But like there's just days I'm like, yeah, I played this too much this week. I need a break. Do you ever do that?
Yeah. I think I need a break right now. But uh it's been rough the past couple of years. 'Cause with me, like I lived alone before COVID, and when it hit, I was just stuck in lockdown basically for 2 years. We were in and out a bit, but I was pretty much stuck for 2 years, just living alone, um, and never leaving the house. And that was like, man, all I'm doing is working on this game all day because we're working from home, and then I'm just sitting at my desk still until I sleep. I'm just sitting at this desk all day, never talking to anyone.
Oh man. So
Ugh.
but now you're mostly back in the office or
Yeah, so now we're in the office 3 days a week. We're allowed to work from home 2 days a week if we choose to,
okay.
and that's just kind of flexible.
And are you still living alone now?
Nah, I moved out. Couldn't. I needed to change that up a bit after all that.
Oh, dude, that's rough. That's super rough. But yeah, there's a lot of people like that, huh? That had to just stay home completely alone for the whole pandemic. That's crazy. You just sit there
Yeah,
you just sit there and just think about things all day, right?
yeah. That's because I mean, all I was doing I was just working harder because I didn't have to drive to and from work, so it was and never taking a break because why would I take a break when I'm in lockdown? So yeah, I haven't really had a break in those 3 years.
Oh my gosh. So and just but you're not just meaning just balloons in general. You're just meaning just a break from all that kind of stuff, right?
Yeah, just need to have a holiday or something, but
Why
need
don't you,
to actually get that sorted out.
why don't you go to Italy or something? Just go do it.
Well, I gotta do stuff for my family, right? Because I haven't seen my family in 3 years either, because none of them live in this country. Uh, but the problem is my family is well, my parents are both teachers, and they have two kids that are both in high school right now. So, getting time matching up with them is almost impossible, especially when lockdown hits every time there's a school holiday.
And you guys are still getting lockdowns over there?
We haven't in a while, but we did still get them like this year. We had some, yes.
Oh, okay. And where's your family? What country does your family live in?
Australia mostly.
Oh, yeah, you're native Australian, huh?
Yeah, I
Oh,
moved
okay.
from Australia to New Zealand to work for Ninja Kiwi.
Oh, gotcha. And so you have to fly a crazily long time for considering that they seem close together, right? Like you're.
Yeah, they're not as close as they look on a map.
That's crazy. That's a bummer. So you packed it up and just moved out to New Zealand, not knowing nobody or nothing out there.
Yeah, no spiders here too.
No spiders, or there are spiders.
No, there's no spiders. You just don't. I mean, I think there is, but you don't see them. At least compared to Australia, there's tons of spiders there. You see them all over the place.
No snakes either, right?
Nah, I have actually. Yeah, I haven't seen a snake in years. I wonder if they have them here.
I've heard they didn't. That's what well, Siebes was telling
Okay.
me, but he's Australian, so he could be biased.
That makes sense. We have tons of birds, so I feel like if there was snakes, they'd live like kings because there's so many birds. We have like so many birds that like suck. Like they can't fly. They run around drunk. Like we have birds like that everywhere.
Oh man, we have a here, but they're not birds.
It's like everyone knows about the kiwi, right? That's the New Zealand bird. It's like the flightless bird. But we have another bird, which I think the kakapo, which literally just waddles around drunk. It can't fly, not because it can't fly, but because it's always drunk.
The cockapoo?
Yeah,
Cockapoo? What the heck? I gotta Google a
yeah.
cockapoo.
But it just eats like fruit that's fermenting on the ground, and so it just literally spends its life drunk from eating fermented fruits.
Oh, look at this big old beak. That thing's cool looking. And he can't fly?
Yeah, he can't fly. Oh, he should be able to, but like literally, he's literally just drunk, so he can't fly. That's the actual truth.
I guess that's a good life to live. Whatever.
Yeah, and that bird is able to survive here for some reason because there's just no predators that can take it out.
It looks pretty large.
Yeah, I think they are pretty large. If you look like at a picture of a person holding one, they're like bigger than a chicken, bigger than like a full size hen.
It honestly just looks like an owl's uncle, like a drunk uncle.
Yeah, I mean that makes sense.
Because it looks like an owl, but just a little different face. Too much alcohol, I guess. Oh my
Have you seen
goodness.
do you know the party parrot emote?
Party parrot?
Yeah. The it's like there's an emote called the party parrot, which is like just a parrot's head bobbing back and forth and it's like changing color.
I see the. Okay,
That
I'm
that,
looking
that
at it here. Yeah,
yeah, that emote is actually a kakapo.
a cockapoo. Okay.
Yeah.
Do you guys? What
Like the
animals?
original
Is there animals that we have that you don't have? Probably a lot of
any
them.
like anything that's not a bird we don't have. We only have birds.
Yeah. How'd you get your dogs?
We brought them here, I
Do
think.
you have horses?
I haven't seen anything like that, but I feel like it'd be weird if we didn't bring horses here. Like they're such a useful animal to have around. They've probably been here for a while.
What do you mean? What are you like in the city? Is that why?
I live kind of out of the city.
But you just never seen a horse there?
Yeah, never seen a horse in New Zealand. I imagine we probably have them, but yeah, I haven't ever seen one.
Oh, that's crazy. What about Oh, let me think. What's another pretty? Do you have bears?
No,
Have you seen a bear?
I've seen koalas in Australia. That's the only bears that I've seen.
So the big ones, no.
Nah,
What about
I
like?
think only bears in like Australia or New Zealand are in zoos, unless they're koalas.
Oh wow. Do you guys have hunters over there? Like, do you guys hunt?
Sure, there are people that do, but
So what do they
um,
hunt?
that's a good question actually. I know there's deer in Australia. Um, wait, so there's no hunting?
No. Who says there's no
Maybe
hunting?
there isn't. Mm,
Dingoes. Do you guys have
Wait,
dingoes?
so
That's Australia.
so maybe there's no dingoes here. Maybe there's deer in New Zealand. I'm not sure about that though.
Someone in chat says there's deer and stuff. Maybe, but not like.
Okay, yeah, there are deer.
Let me type in New Zealand deer.
Yeah.
Why is the first thing that pops up New Zealand deer velvet for dogs? What the heck is that? Okay,
I'm pretty sure koalas are classified as bears.
no. Our bears are big.
They're obviously not giant bears, but I'm pretty sure they have that classification.
Oh, okay. Well, we actually
I
are.
could be wrong, but
Maybe because our black bears are pretty small. It's the grizzlies, but those are like more north, like Canada and stuff, I'd imagine.
oh, I don't know, apparently they're not then. I f- Hmm.
It's normal day. Let me see.
Oh well.
Koalas are lazy gray bears.
Yeah,
Yeah.
okay. I thought they were, but yeah, apparently they're not. We just call them bears for some reason.
It's close enough.
Yeah, close enough.
What about wolves? Do you have wolves?
No.
Oh, you don't have all the cool ones. What's your coolest animal?
I mean, Australia has dingoes. That's the closest thing to that.
Okay. What's your guys' coolest animal then?
Well, Australia or New Zealand? Because in Australia, I'd say platypus.
That is a cool one. In New Zealand, you don't really have much then, huh?
We got kiwis and kakapo.
Oh, and seals and whales? That's what this guy's saying.
We got penguins.
Oh, really? Oh, the silly looking ones, right?
Yeah, they're not in the North Island, I think, but I'm pretty sure we do have like bottom of the South Island. We get some penguins.
Oh, the fjord land, and they're called little penguins.
Little penguins. Ooh.
Is that true?
I haven't seen them myself. I just know it's a thing.
Oh, you have 3 species of penguin. It says.
Hey.
It's on Marlborough Sounds, Accra Harbor, Amaru, Dunedin, and Stewart.
Yeah, we don't have glue rats, unfortunately.
What are blue rats?
Glue rats. Nah, they're
Oh,
only in balloons.
the glue gunner. Oh, that's funny. Oh, what about monkeys?
No, we don't have monkeys.
You really don't have. How do you not have monkeys, but you have monkey game?
I mean, that's a fair point, but
New Zealand monkeys. There's really none
does America have monkeys?
at the zoo. I guess. Huh? We don't have monkeys either. I'm talking crap, but we don't have them either.
I feel like they're mainly like an African animal, right?
Yeah, I guess I'm just so used to going to the zoo a lot as a kid that I'm like, oh
Yeah,
yeah, we
it
got
definitely seems
lions.
like the zoo. What? I mean, America just has lions, right? They just have them as pets.
Oh, we got it in San Diego. We got lions, yeah, at the zoo.
That's
But this says, oh no. Okay, I was reading it says New Zealand monkey, but I read it wrong. It says pissed New Zealand man breaks into zoo, gets bashed by tiny monkeys.
okay. That we need to add that monkey to the game.
It's just a little monkey. It's so funny. Oh my god. I guess yeah, we don't have monkeys either, or tigers, or lions. We have
Oh yeah, dragon.
Oh, do you have a species of big cat over there?
Nah,
None at all?
nope, no cats at all, except for ones that are imported.
Wow, okay. We got the lynx
It's like
and the bobcats.
New Zealand is literally like the safest place in the world for birds. Anything that's a predator of birds, we don't have unless it's imported.
Okay. The kiwis are cute. Can you own them or no?
Nah, it's kind of illegal because they're so rare.
But is it like illegal? Like we have these animals out here called like ferrets, which is like a weasel, and you can like they're illegal, but you can get them, you know? Or like a
Not
hedgehog.
really. It's like no, I wouldn't say so. Maybe, but like I've never heard of it being a thing. It's pretty locked up tight because they're protected species.
Oh, they're kind of cute though. I wouldn't mind having one. Do you guys have rabbits?
Not sure about that.
Let me.
I think that rabbits were introduced to Australia, so probably not.
New. Oh, they're saying there's a breed called New Zealand rabbit.
But were they introduced though? Like, are they naturally rabbits here, or were they imported?
Oh, South Island. It says they thrive there.
Okay, interesting. Yeah, I haven't seen him around, but I'm North Island.
Have you just only stay in that city that Ninja Kiwi's in? Is that where that you just don't go like around
Well,
or
Ninja Kiwi is not really even in Auckland, actually. Um, it's out in the outskirts in a place called Kumeu.
Kumu?
It's Kumeu.
Kumu.
Hmm.
Kumu. How do you
Which
even
is,
say
I mean,
that?
it's close. It's very close to Auckland, but it's not technically actually in the city. It's like it's right on the outskirts. You have to like leave the city area to get to it.
It's Kamui, right?
Kumeu.
Kumu. Kumu. That's just a weird
Yeah.
word. We don't have anything like that over here.
Well, yeah, it's a Maori word.
A what word?
It's Maori. They're the native people to New Zealand.
Oh, now I gotta Google. Mari? How you spell that?
Maori.
Oh, no, I know who. Okay, no, New Zealand.
Yeah.
Okay, they're the ones with the that cool chant that they do.
Yeah. It's
Oh, yeah.
similar to like, the Native Americans of America or the Aboriginals of Australia. They're the native people that were here first.
Yeah, it's based on like that Maui movie. That makes sense, right?
Yeah.
Or not Maui movie. What's it called? Moana, right?
Yeah, Moana.
Maui's the guy.
I believe that's yeah.
Okay, okay. Maori. That's what you're calling it. I forgot you guys have that. That's cool. So is that like still thriving out there or no?
It's definitely depleted, like in invasive colony was very invasive, but they're definitely they stick strong to their roots, and the people of New Zealand are like they're very big on giving support to that and like not like I guess it's very different to Australia. Like Australians are very separate to the Aboriginal people, but here it's like a lot of signs. Like if you go to an art museum or something, the language will be written in both languages, like English as well as the Maori language, and it's very common to like use Maori words for when you're talking like on TV, like news anchors and stuff will use words from like they'll speak in English but use some words from the native language.
Oh, okay.
It's like it's very common to like kind of to bring things up from that culture. It's like, I guess I don't know if America's really like that, but in Australia it's very different. Like it's very much their culture. The Aboriginal culture is very pushed aside in Australia and forgotten, which is kind of sad. But here in New Zealand, they're definitely very strong about saying this culture was a thing and we're proud of it, and everyone should know about it.
Oh, that's really cool. Yeah, no, and the like the Native Americans in America, yeah, they've been I would say I don't know if pushed aside is the right word, but yeah, probably. That's pretty much the same. We don't
Yeah.
but then also too, but America also has like a bajillion different cultures packed into one. So um everyone's trying to reach for their voice, I guess you'd say. But you only have
Yeah, that's true.
you have just the two, right? New Zealand and then the
Well,
Maori.
I think that it's a very diverse culture in Auckland in particular. Like you see people from all cultures. Like even at Ninja Kiwi, like there's a lot of people from different cultures working at Ninja Kiwi. Like we have Indian, we have Australian, we have Russian, we have Scottish people here as well. We have American people here. Like well, we have people from the Philippines, a lot of people from the Philippines actually. Um, yeah, like tons of them from everywhere. And then that's kind of what you see in Auckland. Like you see people from all over the place.
Okay. So it's more of a city then. Like a bigger
I
city.
don't know. Yeah, I can't talk for like the rest of New Zealand. I think it's because it's a like because New Zealand is very touristy. Like a lot of our economy is built on tourism. Auckland is the main like airport. People coming in go through Auckland generally. So I think that's why it's so diverse in Auckland. Um, but that's just my own life experience talking. I can't guarantee that that's the reason.
Gotcha. Okay. That's so. Doesn't seem like we're much different. You New Zealanders versus us Americans. We're just
Maybe not, but I feel like we're very different from Australia. From someone who's grown up in Australia and moved to New Zealand, yeah, very very different.
Oh Australia's a whole different world though, isn't it? Like it's like
Yeah,
it's just a
I
whole
mean,
different world.
so I've only lived in Australia and New Zealand, so I can't like my experience is like, wow, New Zealand is so tame compared to Australia. But if you probably look at Australia and you're like, damn, that place is crazy.
Well, yeah, the first person I had like talks with was Siebes or Alex, and he jumps in a chat and immediately just drops the C word, the F, like every 5 seconds, and I'm
Yeah, yeah,
like,
that's pretty normal.
and I'm of course laughing, but I'm just not used to that. Like I'm used to cussing and stuff out here, but like not like just hey, oh yeah, and just going off on one. It's pretty funny, and so it's just I don't know.
Yeah, I
But
had to get used to not doing that so much.
oh, shoot. That's too funny. I want to come out to New Zealand. I wanted to do Australia, but then my buddy went and I've just heard about all the snakes and stuff, and I'm not down. Snakes are like my thing. I'm not into that. So I'd rather not.
They're not going to cause you a problem is the main thing. Like, uh, the thing is, Australia has the majority of the world's most dangerous snakes and all, but it actually has some of the lower fatalities from them of all the places in the world because they're so good at reacting to it being an issue. And the snakes just generally don't cause you any problems if you don't cause them problems.
Dude, I've seen Crocodile Dundee. I imagine I get off the plane, right, in Australia, and there's just snakes everywhere. And then there's some guy that says, hey, and the C word, come this way. And then I'm like running through snakes trying to dodge them and stuff. And then I get in some car, and this guy doesn't even have seatbelts, and he just drives really fast. Is that kind of how it is?
Not in the cities, no. If you're in a town, yes.
Oh
It's
my
then I
goodness.
wouldn't say snakes are only in the outback, but like if you're in a smaller town, then yes, there's absolutely a lot of snakes in smaller towns.
A lot of crazy people. Oh, someone's at, this is Rohan. Rohando. There you go, Rohando. It's Rohan. Oh, we've been over this. It's Rohan, right? Not Rowan.
Yeah, Rohan.
Rohan, yeah. Rowan is Lord of the Rings. Or Rohan's Lord of the Rings.
Yeah.
It's just like your name, right? Or no?
Yeah, it's the same. Yeah.
Okay, I remember we talked about that one time. Have you visited those areas yet?
Yep.
Was it pretty
Yep.
cool?
Yeah, and the Hobbiton's really cool actually. They sell some pies that are really nice.
Pies?
Yeah.
Like food?
Yeah, food pies.
Like
The ones that you
like apple, pineapple?
mince pies.
Oh.
Well,
Or your meat
yeah.
pies probably, huh?
Oh, they sell like the fruit ones as well, I think.
So now when
It's
you
been a while
watch
since I've been there, but
when you watch Lord of the Rings now, can you like not watch it without being like, "Oh my gosh, so this place?" And you like cuz you've been there, so it's like on your
yeah,
mind.
it's funny seeing the actual place because like Hobbiton, it's very small. Like they made it like super small. Like some of the doors to the buildings are like 30 centimeters tall.
Let me Google a conversion real quick. 30 centimeters.
It's like 12 inches. So like there's a building that's 12 inches tall.
Oh, what?
Yeah, it's like and that's how they did this. That's how they did the perspective in the movie. They just literally built them really small.
Oh, that makes sense because we went to they had like the Universal Studios. It's what do you call it? I went to this thing. It's like you get to actually go through all the filming studios and stuff. And there was this one thing where they let you sit at the table, and if you sat on the left side, you were the size of Gandalf. But if you sat on the right side, you were the size of a hobbit, just based on how they set all the chairs and everything.
Yeah,
It was really
yeah.
cool.
And there's one of the buildings. I think it's actually Bilbo's house, where it's like they've got a smaller version of it and a bigger version of it, and like depending on if they were filming looking at Gandalf or looking at Frodo, they would like film in a different house and
Oh
then
wow.
splice it together.
That's what I heard, that Gandalf, like the actor, had a hard time like filming that whole thing because he was always like, they had to do the whole thing like that, so he was always having to like improvise or improv who he's talking to. You know what I mean? Like he wasn't.
Yeah, no, it would have been real hard because they like yeah the actual conversations they had a lot of the time they were not having a conversation. It was just two different scenes because they had I don't know why, but yeah, apparently that was the best way of making him look taller.
Oh man, because the CGI wasn't as good, I guess, back then.
Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, they're a fair bit old.
Yeah, those were good movies.
For mods like Tier 12 Dart Monkey God Boosting Village and stuff, I think those are pretty cool. I think that the God Boosting Village is something I would actually like to legitimately put in the game, honestly. I think that's a cool idea.
I've been using it a lot. It's super helpful when you're trying to get a
Yeah.
max stats on something.
Yeah, it's super like it's really awkward to set up a temple boost without making it attack and stuff. Like it's doable, but it's awkward. So that god boosting village idea, like that was a really good idea. Whoever came up with that, good job. Yeah,
Or what about like a button that just, like a monkey knowledge, that automatically builds a temple? But then that wouldn't work, huh? Because then you'd have to have the money
just
for it.
flat pack temple. You just pop it out, and then all the parts fall out, and so you just jump down, build themselves up, and then it makes a temple.
Exactly. That's what I'm talking about. Oh my gosh. Well, I
Yeah.
guess. Well, like, how do no a max temple? Because then you'd have to know the money stats and everything. But no, that's hard though when you're trying. That's why I like using the gold mod village, because like
Oh.
you end up like I end up sacrificing the wrong towers, or like sacrificing towers that I already had out. I'm like, damn. So
Yeah. I actually didn't remember or know this. Apparently, like our director of what of VO at Big Mouth, Sarah McLeod, played Rosie Cotton in Lord of the Rings. Okay,
oh
I don't I don't remember that, or if I did, I maybe I didn't know, but that's pretty cool.
oh man, have you heard that that new one? It's like already tanking. It's not even out yet. The TV
Oh,
show.
the TV show. I haven't actually looked into that at all yet.
Yeah, that's like it's already failing. It's not even out yet. They're saying it's like it's the most expensive TV show ever made too at this time.
Jeez.
And it's like failing off the box because they just ditched all the fandom and just kind of went with their own corporate agenda like they always do, and so like people
Uh,
are kind of like
I hate
pissed.
it when they do that. Yeah.
Yeah, but what are you gonna do? I guess Jeff Bezos runs the world with Elon, so. Oh my gosh! But same with putting out Game of Thrones again though. That's pretty cool. It's like
I haven't
the
actually watched it yet. I need to.
yeah. I didn't finish the final season though because like the guy never finished the book, so it was like HBO's took liberty and just did what they wanted.
Yeah.
So like got a little weird, but.
Bleh. Um, I'm not sure what's going on if there's some people that can't get into CT at the moment. Sorry about that, if that is the case.
Um, there's always like that. Like I said, every time I stream, there's always someone that can't get in for something. I just blame it on
Yeah,
Verizon or T-Mobile. Well, you guys don't have those, huh? You don't have a T-Mobile.
I think that our internet or something is like all owned by the one company.
Oh, people are duping attempts. How they do that?
Okay.
It's like shut up. Is that actually possible? Or like, do you guys know that it's possible and you're trying to fix it, kind of thing?
Shouldn't be possible. Shouldn't be possible. I'll have to take a look if it's true.
Look at the leaderboards. Let me see. Well, the team seems fine. You mean this guy because he has like 80 more than the second place? No decay either.
If you got flagged, there is an opportunity to get unflagged. Just you can just contact support and try and work something out. Sometimes honestly, even if you did do something wrong, they're happy to just roll back your account to before you cheated. It's like it's not really an issue as sometimes just you got to work that out with them.
I'm I'm not sure what Supreme. Do you get what
I don't know.
Supreme's saying?
I mean, I feel like if people were doing something super shady, then there would be someone a lot higher than just that much ahead. That doesn't seem that stand out to me.
Well, because our team's too high. Then if you look at it like that, but would you think people are dumb enough? Like if they had cheats, they would like go and just be like godly above everybody.
Yeah, no, there's dumb people. Yeah.
Like no, it's real.
We'll see though.
He's saying look at global, but it doesn't look that. You mean this guy right here?
Yeah, there's nothing that looks super sus to me, honestly. Like there's one dude at the top with 310. He could have easily just waited for his team to take some tiles and then taken the banner tiles all to himself. But I mean, we'll take a look and see. There's nothing that I can currently look into to confirm that, so we'll have to wait and see.
I imagine you guys. This is a whole new thing, so I'm sure people will figure out some kind of wacky thing you have to put a stop to, right?
Yeah, it's probably some jank going on we'll have to look into, but we'll see.
There's always something, right? Have you guys ever like gone on a day or two, like, and then you just come back to messages where the game's just completely been broken in ways, and you're just like, dang it.
It happens, yeah.
And you just have to like do damage control. That's tough.
Yeah.
Because you guys can't even like go on vacation that long. Like there always has to be someone watching, right? Because if it just tanks, it could tank. Like that's crazy. It's like a baby. You gotta always watch it. Oh my goodness, dude! I think I gotta go. I'm falling asleep on you. My eyes are like starting to fall. What time is it for you over there?
8 p.m.
Oh, that's not bad. It's 1 o'clock for me. I gotta get up soon. Can you sneak me like 3 more tickets so I can make a video in the morning? 19...
It's actually not possible for me to.
I was just kidding. Just 19 hours. That's like 10 o'clock. At 10 o'clock? Well, the same time it came out, probably, right? Like 9 or 8. Yeah.
It came out about 1 for me. It's about 7 hours ago, I think.
Okay. All right,
And the CT itself went up like 2 hours later, at 3. So 5 hours ago, CT went up.
Yeah, it was 8 for me, yeah. Well, dude, I'm really glad you stayed this long and I didn't have to force you.
Yeah, that's all good.
Don't leave, Rohan. That was a lot of fun.
We've been trying to like talk together for a while, and I was too tired and stuff to actually do like an interview sort of thing properly. But just hanging out and chatting, I guess.
Yeah, no, the streams are way easier. Yeah, I just always have my videos are not like planned or anything. I just go in that day and I have like this time, so it's hard to like say like, hey, meet me at this time to do it, But like,
yeah.
So this works out perfect when you're just streaming along, hanging. And I think everyone else got to enjoy it too because I got to pick your brain in a way, or I picked your brain for a long time. And
yeah, I mean, hopefully it wasn't too annoying having to listen to me.
No, it was perfect, dude. That was cool. We get to ask a bunch of questions. I like weird questions though. And one time I'm gonna come out to New Zealand one day, and I'm gonna just surprise your place with coffee or sandwiches. That'd be super cool. But I can't remember how to spell it. Mew Mew. The city.
I mean, you can just search for Ninja Kiwi and it'll find where we are. I think it does list us as being in Kumu.
Nemo Auckland. There we go. Oh shoot! When are you coming out to the States?
I don't know.
You gotta experience the craziness out here. It'll be culture shock.
Yeah, I mean, I may someday. It's not top on my bucket list though.
That wouldn't be mine either. Trust me. This place has gone crazy. Oh my goodness. But dude, thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Of course, man. I think I'm gonna, and this is a great update. I know everyone's gonna love it, or they're already loving it. And
yeah, I feel good about it.
Yeah. So do you get to take like a week off now?
I will see. I mean, I can probably take it sometime off if I want to, but I think I'm taking like 2 days off for my birthday next week, and that's pretty much it for now. Maybe I'll take some more time off a bit later.
Nice. Are you doing a shoey?
Probably not.
I learned what that was. It's that's Australian thing, right?
Yeah.
Oh man, are you going partying?
Nah.
Just gonna go to a local pub and just hang out.
I don't know. Really, we'll work it out. Work it as we go along.
I'm just seeing what you guys do out there. What we do out here is we would go to like a pizza place. Well, that's me because I'm boring and old. I'm getting older, but we could just go to a pizza place or a local bar or something. Or Buffalo Wild Wings is like a bar sports grill. There you go. Get some wings.
Yeah.
That's about it.
We got King Sharkers, so yeah, that's
King
good.
King Shaka's.
Yeah, they got the good foods.
Is that
They
wings?
got the good foods. They do fried chicken and wings,
Okay. Bone in or bone out?
both, whichever you want.
Okay. Okay. We're not so much different. With ranch, right?
I don't think that's on the menu, but
No joke. You guys don't dip your stuff in ranch?
ranch is not really a thing in New Zealand. You can get it at some places, but I haven't seen it around a ton. It's definitely not a thing in Australia. I didn't even know. Like, I'd never heard the word until I moved here, and I saw like some places have it.
Really, dude, I dip my pizza in ranch. I dip everything I possibly can dip in ranch. I dip in ranch. Like,
Fair enough, I guess.
I don't know. Maybe it's an American thing. I've heard it's a white people thing, so I don't know. But like, I love my ranch, dude. I dip it in everything. Oh, but you guys just don't have it out there? That's just weird. That's
I mean,
different.
it's like, yeah, I think like Burger King has it because it's an American company. I think they just brought it on in the menu. I think it's just mainly like American stuff. If you go to American places, then they have it. But it's like it's not widespread.
That's different. Yeah, that's Mr. Ender saying ranch is not very common in countries not in America. Yeah, it's so weird how we have such small little differences in things like ranch. And you guys have your
Mm.
meat pies. We don't have meat pies here.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I don't even know what it is. Never had one. Like we have my wife just made an apple pie. That's just fruit though.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, meat pies are massive in Australia and New Zealand. I assumed they just would be everywhere. I don't see why they wouldn't be. So hearing that they're not coming in America blew my mind.
Well, there's your ticket. Come out here and make a meat pie stand. You'd make millions.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
Oh my goodness. All right, dude. Well, I'm gonna head off.
Yep. All right, let's get you.
Yep. And thank you, chat, for being here and hanging out. It's kept pretty constant, Steve, for a while. So I'm glad hope you guys had fun. This update's cool, and definitely gonna see more of it once I wake up in a few hours. But
Yeah, see you.
I'll see everybody next time. Thanks again, man. I appreciate it.